Yeah, welcome everybody to the PulpMX Show presented by Motorsport.com. Fly Racing, Decal Works, coming at you. It's 5 p.m. Pacific, Monday, September 16th. This is PulpMX Show 599. We started in 2010. Show 500, you'll remember, was Jeremy McGrath and Ricky Carmichael, then Blair and JT. Show 600 next Monday. Get ready. Buckle up. It's going to be a lot of people here. Looking forward to celebrating 600, but first we'll get through 599 tonight on the show. Cameron Mcadoo, Justin Brayton, Davi Millsaps, and Phil Nicoletti all calling in about round 2, Dallas, SMX, Super Motocross. Double points. We're winner take all this weekend in Vegas here in the hometown, so lots to get into tonight, 702-586-7857. And if you want to join us here in Vegas, we have a cornucopia of things to do. Friday night, PulpMX Fly Racing live show at the Space. Tickets for sale on PulpMX.com. All the upper seats at the front are sold out, but we got seats, individual seats near the back, or middle of, I should say, middle to back, still available. Myself, Daniel Blair, and some special guests. Those tickets are for sale on PulpMX.com, so see you there. Saturday night, Huddle Brewery. After the race, Phil Nicoletti will be there. It's his Phil Nicoletti quitting party, the Huddle Brewery. And speaking of Skip Norfolk, he'll stop by later tonight. So that's Saturday night. And lots of things to do tonight. And then you can catch the round 3 of the Super Motocross, the final race of the 2024 season at the Las Vegas Speedway. So please check that out. And, looking forward to seeing you guys at Friday night and Saturday night, man. I know some of the riders coming Saturday night after the race. Some heavy hitters coming out to check out and say goodbye to Phil. So I think there's still some tickets available. We'll talk to Skip Norfolk about that at the Huddle Brewery, HUDL, on Instagram. But again, Mcadoo, Brayton, Millsaps, Nicoletti on tonight as well. A couple of my good friends in studio to break this race down and have some laughs. Motorsport.com, Fly Racing, Decal Works, Race Tech, X-Brand Goggles, Renthal, Michelin, Cherubies, Firepower Batteries and Chains, Maxima USA, OGO Power Sports, Renegade Race Fuels, Pro Filter, FMF, Works Connection, PulpMX 20 is the code to save with Works Connection, Guts Racing, Atlas Neck Brace, Be Like Chiz, Dylan Wright, and others wear the Atlas Neck Brace. Use the code PulpMX to save with those guys. MotorcycleIndustryJobs.com, WUSA, Get Data, Weisco Piston, Rocky Ridge Trucks, Factory Chassis Parts, MTX Braking, Luxon Clamps, Ethica, Troll Training, all on board with us tonight, as are you people. So looking forward to having a good show. Show 599. In studio, he's a former professional supercross racer, former factory Yamaha fill-in as well. This gentleman has thrilled us and gave us chills for years. Now he's hung up the handlebars, working for our guys at O'Neill. The Alex Ray. What's up, buddy?
Not much, man. Happy to be here.
And Swap Moto Live. Forgot about Swap Moto Live.
Swap Moto Live.
Yep. Thanks for coming in.
Yeah, thanks for having me, man. It's awesome.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm stoked.
OGO Power Sports bringing you here tonight.
Yeah.
Pulp 15 is the code to save with OGO. So if you want a 9800, you want a travel roller bag, you want the dozer bag with the 3 wheels, OGO Power Sports. Use the code PULP15, bringing you Alex Ray tonight. And whether it's laptop sleeves on the backpacks or all the zippers, all the cool compartments, they make the best travel stuff around, OGO Power Sports. So thank you to that. And we're going to give away a backpack tonight. So
yes,
you pick a caller.
Okay, I will.
Just some caller that you like.
All right.
All right?
Yeah.
So I want to talk to you a little later on about O'Neill and everything else. Thanks for coming in. Also joining us from Vital MX, a.k.a. Mr. Side, a.k.a. Derek, a.k.a. Jamie Guida, a.k.a. Mr. Side, Jamie Guida. What's up, buddy?
What's up, Steve?
Thanks for coming in.
Thanks for having me here.
Yeah. We were all in Dallas this weekend, so lots to talk about with the race. Fun little mountain bike ride this morning.
I thought it was fun. Cheeseburger over here struggled.
He was worried.
I was worried, dude.
The ex-professional athlete was the most worried about the mountain bike ride.
Dude, I haven't done shit. I haven't done a damn thing since I quit racing. So, I mean, whenever you guys hit me up to, like, hey, we're going on a mountain bike ride, I was like, all right. Like, I had an extra couple bottles of water, like yesterday.
But now, during the ride, you stayed closer to me than Mr. Side.
Well, Mr. Side, he was in the back digging in Eco. See, I was trail guy.
True,
I was trail guy
good point.
from,
right, you were in Eco, Side Road Eco.
Yeah.
A-Ray was worrying me with all that sweat just dumping off his body.
The one time we stopped, he was struggling. I remember second time we stopped. I'm like, oh.
Well, no, it's like there was no warm up. So as soon as we leave the truck, we get on the trail. It's just like boom, just hill, right?
Yeah. No, that's my new route. It's 2.5 minutes of flat ride, and then we are.
Yeah, legs were pumped.
We're heading up.
At one point in the ride, I had arm pump. I was like, fuck, I got arm pump.
Yeah.
Yeah. And then I spiked up like heart rate, but then like once we got over like the hill, like the gnarly hill in the beginning, it leveled out and it was okay. Like I was it was fun.
Three buddies out in the desert on intense tasers.
I know, right? And we even added a little bit at the end to have a little bit more fun.
We did, yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
Good time. I had a blast.
Dark, you went flats, not clips, but
Yeah, that was a mistake.
Yeah.
Learned a lesson.
Yeah, I gotta go.
I'm still new to clips, and I don't always get unclip. I don't always remember to unclip as I'm about to crash. So out in the desert and the stuff I'm not used to riding in, I thought I might be dabbing my foot more, but it was a mistake.
Yeah. It was
Hit a couple rocks, my feet just bounced
flats
off.
Have more pedal strikes too. So
Yep.
How was MTX brake pads on those tasers, boys?
Those things were awesome. I thought so.
I
A-Ray said it 3 times. These brakes.
They're touchy.
They're touchy. I had to like turn the dial a little bit so I could get a little
like
bit more
my
play.
brakes like immediate, so that's how I adjust them.
Yeah, no, not me, because like sometimes I'll panic whenever I get sketchy and I'll just grab that motherfucker. So,
it's not good with these rocks. It's not good.
No, it's not good at all. So you heard me a few times just locking up the brakes.
Yeah, I was doing this.
Nice to go on a little taser ride with you guys and give you some cool scenery too. So lots to get into. Then we went to little firehouse subs for lunch.
Oh, that was good.
Little hot tub. Like what a day,
dude! It was a great day.
Great day. Puzzle.
And you guys worked on a puzzle. My mom's here.
Yeah.
Dude, she put a lot of pressure on me, okay? I was like over there trying to like work on it. She's like, you're taking forever on that. Like, come on, like speed it up a little bit. I'm like,
dude, you guys are dorks.
I can't argue that.
Puzzles are super cool, man. Then I turned 8 years old and I moved on. So Star Wars stuff.
Yeah.
But anyways,
it's fun.
Lots to get into tonight on the show. PulpMX.com. Taking your calls over there and holding things down in the corner. He's back. Last week, our producer, a little upset about the length of the show. This gentleman, he'll go deep. He'll go long. He'll do it all. Tallon Taylor. What's up, Tallon?
As long as it's not past like 10:05, we're good.
Yeah, you came in.
I'll give you a 5-minute buffer.
These fucking guys.
These guys don't get over.
The other guy working the cameras over there, working on the app. Travis Marks.
Hello, Steven.
Quiet down.
I'm sorry.
You came in. You're already tired. He comes in for the Red Bull. I'm like, hey, the sugar-free ones are out in the garage, and he's like, oh, I need the full.
I need the.
Oh yeah, he's on the dark program from that order from Starbucks, dude.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, dark.
Double chocolate.
So troll training drops you, and that's it. You just go off the reservation.
Listen, when I was on troll training, Alex told me once, you can have a little. I feel like my sound just went out. You guys hear me?
Yeah.
Okay. So you can have that cookie, or you can have a little bit. He said, you're not a professional athlete. And I was like, that was a mistake. Okay. So yeah.
Oh boy.
We pedal and then we eat junk food.
Okay.
Sounds like troll training gave him an inch and he took a mile.
Yeah, no, for sure. Davi Millsaps calling in, your old trainer.
Yep.
Working with Juju, who's riding really well for these two rounds.
Yep.
And Justin Brayton, great time on Race Day Live. Our guy Phil hit me up yesterday and said no show.
I was so mad.
He said I'm not coming on, and I'm like,
it wasn't
okay.
good.
So I hit him up this morning. I think this morning I said, with the passage of time, Phil, have you reconsidered your thought? And he wrote back and said, I want predetermined questions.
Oh, God.
Which I didn't even give him. So thanks for Phil for calling in. Mcadoo, of course, as well. Jason Thomas from Fly Racing will join us, of course, as well. We're going to give away an OGO Power Sports backpack. Okay. We got some people on hold already. But listen, the one word for Dallas. Here's the thing. JT and Weege and I did our review pod, and those guys, they're paid by Feld, and I bust their balls for sometimes not, being critical of the event. And I felt like on the review pod they were good. I don't think, and it's not all Dirtworks' fault. That dirt was not good. They were in the middle of the day. It was hot as balls. We'll get into A-Race Saturday morning later on.
God, it was rough.
It's not really anybody's fault per se, but I don't think the riders, the teams, Dirtworks, Feld itself, no one is leaving that Dallas event and saying, fuck, we killed it, man. What a race. What a day. Like, there's nobody. It's, again, nobody meant to do it. Nobody said, like, hey, you know what would be cool for these really special SMX races? Have a shitty track that's sort of a crappy speedway in the middle of the day with garbage dirt. Mm-hmm. That's how it ended up, man. It wasn't a great day. And I, again... that first 450 main was maybe saved the day. That thing was amazing. We'll get into that. Great race. But These SMX races are supposed to be special. They're supposed to be cool. They're supposed to be unique. So much money on the line, so much cool stuff going on. A Friday practice, right, which doesn't normally happen. Podcast show that we're in. A TTR 100 race at 4 o'clock. Autograph signings, access to the they want to make these SMX races something different and something cool. They missed the mark at Dallas. Agree or disagree?
I agree. I mean, there are things that are special about it, but yeah, it's year 2, and there's still things that can be ironed out and get better. And the dirt was it's a bad choice on the dirt.
Yeah.
There's a lot of Texas dirt in that area. That's like
we're talking to a Texas native here.
Master Pool's place is dirt like that, and there's a lot of tracks in that area. A lot of area we go ride that have that. Once the dirt gets baked in, it just turns to concrete, and it's just shit. And that's what happened.
You can't water it. You can't move it. It turns into dust when you try to move it. It
crumbles.
I mean, look. It was brutal. Yeah. Crashes everywhere. 10 250 riders crashed before that rhythm.
Yeah. Both of our entire fantasy team, by the way.
Oh, yeah. The tabletop takeoff that Master Pool and Thrasher went down on, that was never fixed, or something was going on with that. The left-hander before the rhythm. The landing of the rhythm was so blown out, it sent dudes into tough blocks. Grant Harlan, Marshall Welton, RJ Hampshire. Ryder D went down twice. Cody Schock went down twice in 30 feet.
Yeah. Derek Kelly, Carson Mumford.
Derek Kelly's junk. Derek Kelly, RJ, Schock, Mumphy, Ryder D.
I feel like I made a list somewhere.
Harlan.
Henry Miller.
Did Anstey and Christian go down those same spots? Where did Christian go down? Did he go down?
I thought he went down to 353.
Okay.
I don't know.
I'm kind of in the middle. Can I be in the middle?
Hold on. Yeah, you can do that in a second.
Okay.
But yes, no one Dirtworks and Feld do not want the riders to get hurt, like we saw, but they contributed to that with that dirt and in the middle of the day and what was going on. These are the best riders. These aren't even privateer dudes. These used to race all year to get into this SMX. So these are the best of the best, and they couldn't ride out there. And it's wasn't a fun race to watch. I mean, outside of that 450 main event, it was not a fun race to watch. It was not fun to watch friends of mine get laid out.
Yeah.
Carson Mumford's got it's just not fun. And when I think of the Super Motocross Series, I want to be, this is special. This is cool. Coliseum up in the peristyle. Charlotte hybrid track. There's so much about this series that should be cool.
Right.
And Dallas wasn't cool.
No.
Now,
Feld, go ahead.
No, go ahead.
The Feld guys talk about, well, it's special. It's all this money. And yes, that is special about it. But that can't be all that's special about it. It needs to be more than that. It needs to set itself way above everything else. And like you guys kept kind of saying, you and Lewis were talking a lot. It just looks like Atlanta Supercross.
A crappy Atlanta Supercross because of the dirt, in the layout. What happened to being more motocrossy?
Right.
That wasn't it.
I guess the track conditions were more motocrossy the way it broke down than supercrossy, but the track looked like a supercross track.
Yeah. I look and guys at Feld and Dirtworks are buddies of mine. They try hard. This whole thing with Feld and MX Sports getting together is awesome. The money's awesome. This wasn't awesome.
No.
And if you want to put this event on blast, I understand. If the riders in the industry want to do that, you know what I mean? I get it, man. It's wasn't great, and for a number of reasons. Go ahead.
Yeah. Like I said, I'm in the middle just because I do think that they should have done something to that rhythm section and that hole in that landing. But at the same time, I'm like, these are the best guys in the world. We've seen races like this before at Denver. We've had hard pack tracks before. We've had
not like
this. No, but I mean, it's I don't know. You could have. I'm just in between because it's it's a racetrack.
The number of crashes we had, though, shows that there was an issue, right?
Yeah, I mean, there is an issue, but but the riders also need to have.
They have the throttle hand. I get it.
They need to know that, hey, the track has a limit.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So, stay within that limit, or else, which coming from me, it's a little bit tough, right? Because I'm the biggest yard sale. But at the same time,
fuck my ass.
I like seeing the riders, the teams, everyone be challenged. I don't, whenever they just show up, and the track's fucking perfect cross, you can have an agreement for that.
Last week, if you heard me, I said the riders were so uncomfortable with Charlotte, and I'm good with that. Hey, man, it ain't perfect. But they were uncomfortable because of suspension settings. There was outdoor section and supercross section, so everyone was caught in between. There wasn't guys with the fucking track just blowing up and guys wadding up everywhere. So I'm good with riders being challenged. I'm good with riders being uncomfortable. But this, I thought, took it too far. Yeah. And again, like, it's hot as balls. It's the middle of the day.
Yeah.
Just, I don't know, man. I just feel like, hey, like, let's – they missed the mark. They missed the mark. The Dallas Supercross has the best dirt in the circuit, and it wasn't there.
Yeah.
They just dug in the field. Now, I don't know for sure, but I would bet a lot of money that it costs money to haul the dirt from Dallas Supercross into the speedway. And is there enough dirt? Probably not. Like, you have to mix it because this track was a minute 15 and Dallas is, 54 seconds or whatever. So probably not enough dirt from Jerry's world to build the speedway track. But, I mean, they could have made something work.
I don't think that's a realistic thing, though, because it would have cost a fortune. You're talking, how many yards did you say?
500 truckloads.
I don't know. I mean,
so 500 truckloads an hour away 2 times because you got to take it back.
I mean, is Super Motocross not special? It's not supposed to be something cool? Like, the Dirtworks guys knew that this was on Friday. They're like, this is not going to go well.
It's too late on Friday.
No, but I'm saying they knew from the track build on earlier in the week. This is not going to go well.
Yeah.
Throw water on it, ice rink, mix it up. Can't mix it up because it's too hard. It turns to dust. It's just, and like you think about the fans, like sitting there in 100-degree heat, watching this sort of mediocre speedway track. Like I don't think fans would be like, this is awesome.
No, I mean, I think the fans were pretty excited.
Okay.
I think in general, I didn't hear anything negative from any of the fans that I talked to or that I was hearing. They all seemed to be pretty stoked. So,
well,
I don't think it was a layout. I don't think it had anything to do with Dirtworks. I think it just strictly goes down to the dirt, right? Because
the dirt and the time of the day of the race.
The dirt and the time of the day of the race. Because, I mean, we were saying in the press box by noon, like, hey, we've lost the track here. It's gone.
No,
it's
gone.
And but the thing about it is, like, I see some stuff on social media, like how the track was dangerous or like the layout was dangerous. I'm like,
no.
The layout's not dangerous because you have super minis jumping the whole jumping everything. So it's like,
but like, I don't know. Well, okay. Mr. Stein said something about fans. We have Jack with the Race Tech rant about the speedway.
Let's see if I'm wrong.
What's up, Jack?
Hey guys.
You have a Race Tech rant?
Oh yeah. That is the worst sporting venue I have ever been to in my entire life.
Okay.
It was 95 degrees, right? And those bleachers were facing east. We got cooked the entire day. They don't let you bring in any water bottles there. The only way to get water is $5 a pop.
Yeah, I heard. I got tweeted about this. So this was true. Like they were limiting people to one warm water bottle or something. Like
so they ran out by like the start of the second motos. Everybody fled the bleachers up into the shade during the super minis. They ran out of water. They weren't stocking it, so it was all warm by the time we were getting it. $5 a pop, and then they were limiting people on how much you could buy. So you could get a 32-ounce margarita lemonade as much as you want, but you can't get more than one water bottle per person.
Yeah, I mean, that's not Feld's fault. That's not Feld's fault. That's the speedway, but that's a joke.
Yeah.
I'm
saying.
That's fucked up.
Sorry, guys. But like for SMX, like you shouldn't bring SMX to this place.
No. It's supposed to be LA Coliseum, hybrid track. Chicago was actually, I didn't go to Chicago, but it looked pretty cool in the green grass of the speedway. Like, it's supposed to be special.
Yeah.
There was nothing special about that event on Saturday. Sorry.
And he just said, Jack said, like, you shouldn't bring it to that place. And I don't think it's the venue necessarily because, I mean, what's the difference between Texas and Chicago and Vegas next weekend other than logistically they didn't have enough water? That is on the track, but they need to do better for sure. I mean, it sounds like Woodstock 99 where they didn't have enough water. You got to be prepared for what you have to know what's coming.
Yeah.
That's definitely an issue, but I wouldn't say they shouldn't bring it here, but they got to do a better job.
Well, have it at night, or
Definitely.
whatever. So
it would have still got baked during the day. When
I don't know. Yeah, it just
and
again,
dude,
like
honestly, like whenever it got that blue grooved, you got to think too. If it was at night, it would have been worse because the moisture would have came up and it'd been slicker now.
Dude,
shit.
all I'm saying is I walked around the pits. I did post-race interviews. I went down on Fridays. I went down on Saturday. No one was having a good time.
Right.
Like from teams to riders to industry people, and it was weather, it was tracks, it was, no one was like, this is awesome.
Yeah.
And SMX should be, this is awesome.
Sure.
So Jack's gone.
Oh, do we lose him?
Jack gone.
All right, I was going to ask him a question.
Yeah. All right, we got some more phone calls here. I guess we need to talk about Hunter Lawrence winning, and we need to talk about Deegs, so we're going to get to that. I don't want to start the whole show off with negativity, but let's go to Jake on 2. What's up, Jake?
Hey man, how you guys doing?
Good.
Hey, I got two questions. First one is that show that you guys did with all the other podcasters.
Yeah, the SMX
awesome.
podcast mashup thing. Yeah.
Yeah, but so I guess here's a rant. Who decides who's on that? Like, how does that guy from Australia, who kind of seems like he has an agenda about the race schedule lately, how does he get picked? Because everybody else on the panel is qualified. You know what I mean? You've got a long background. Yeah, I mean, even Darkside would be better on that. But who picks that?
Feld does. I mean, he's got a popular podcast show, Jace from Gypsy Tales. He's got a popular podcast show, so
I tried to watch it. I couldn't sit through it.
Yeah, but it is popular. Like, I get it that you don't like it, but it does get listens.
He does have big numbers, and his numbers are bigger than ours. I mean, so I mean, I think that's what they're looking at. Yeah, I think that's what they're looking at.
Seems like he was the king waffle maker over there because he doesn't really. I don't know, but anyway.
Yeah, I mean, look, hey man, I guarantee you, people are like, how does fucking loser Mathis get on that panel? You know, so there is, like, I guarantee you. So, but honestly, that thing is cool. But it's just because Ricky and James are swapping stories. That's why it's cool.
What happened to RV? Did he just? I know he missed the first one. He's just out.
Hates his fans, dude.
Hey, so I got a question because I agree. Everybody was talking about the track. The track sucked. But when you look at that moto that Hunter won with Jet and Eli, that's one of the best races I've ever watched.
It was great. It was great. Yep.
It was great. So you sit there and go, the track sucks. It's horrible. But the track put out one of the best races of the year.
Yeah. Oh, I don't know if I'd go one of the best races of the year, but maybe it was good.
Well,
it was great.
Yeah. I'm a couch jockey when I was watching it. And then all of us were sitting on the edge of our seat going, what's going to happen next? It was just, it just kind of,
go ahead.
You see like there's a contradiction. Man, that track sucked, but yeah, look what came out of that. The elite still figured a way to race.
Yeah. Okay. Fair point.
And somehow Eli ran a scoop both motos.
Dude, what the fuck? What the fuck?
Like, I have I'm lost for words. I mean, because we were up there in the press box.
That there was no way. Like, we thought the first moto was, okay, that's the limit of a scoop. And then when we heard he was running the second moto, that's just like.
Yeah. Nuts, man.
Does he get a special compound, or does he get a different tire?
Well, he'll have a race spec tire. You know, it won't be your scoop that you can buy, but it's still a scoop.
Right.
So,
gnarly.
So
you think he has a scoop that kind of is different rubber that kind of works on hard?
No. He'll have the same factory scoop that anybody could get, you know?
Okay, so nothing special just for Eli.
No. So,
okay.
Cool, man. Thanks for the call. Appreciate it.
All right. Hey, thanks, man. Keep it up, guys.
Thank you. Appreciate it. All right. Wesley wants to rant about the Speedway, too. What's up, Wesley?
Hey, fellas. How y'all doing today?
Good, man.
Oh, man. I didn't get to watch the whole second race. I do agree with what the previous guy said about Hunter, Jet, and Eli going that. That was amazing. But, no, I think part of the reason the other guy feels the way he does about the race is, like, it goes back to the water. The humidity level in the South is just ridiculous. It's just not enjoyable for people to be at. Like, they should have this stuff up north somewhere where it's way less humidity and way more enjoyable to be around.
I have no idea how we ended up in Dallas Speedway. Like, I have no idea why Texas Speedway was a round.
Yeah, and if you see the videos and the photos from the, like, behind the podium, the guys were smoked after Moto 1.
Yeah.
Like, Eli had, I mean, they were pouring water on everybody. Yeah. Like, it was, they didn't have their boots on the podium there. So, I mean, it was definitely a challenging day for the guys.
So.
I was at work today like a piece of Popeye's chicken under a heat lamp. I'm like, this is ridiculous.
Yeah. No, I don't think fans were like, hey, this is awesome. I don't think you can say that if you're a fan, you know.
No.
So
No.
and I don't like seeing all my friends crash. Like, I don't want to see all my buddies just fucking laying out on the concrete left and right. But I mean, A-Ray's got a great point. Throttle's on the right, man. Learn how to ride.
Yeah. But then you have a guy like Hayden, full bore, no problem whatsoever. So I mean, if you want to race and compete with a guy, you got to go.
Yeah. Everybody's got to race. Everybody's got to line up and ride the same track. You know what I mean?
All right. Thanks, Wesley. Thanks for the call, man. Thanks. All right. Okay. What else we got? PulpMX show, by the way. Nate's on 4. What's up, Nate?
Hey,
Nate.
Steve.
Yeah. What's up?
Hear me?
Yeah.
Hey, how many years you been doing this? 25 now? Something like that?
How old is Evan?
28 years.
Okay. And this is kind of a ridiculous question or thing, but how many times in your career have you noticed the broadcast kind of diss on or dog on or shit on the rider with the red plate throughout the last couple weeks?
I don't know. Like, Yeah.
I just feel like it's a little excessive. You know what I mean?
Sure,
You know,
I could see where you're like that. Yeah, I could see you saying that. You know, we went for a long time with Jeff and Ralph, who wouldn't say shit if their mouth was full of it because they just didn't want to criticize one thing about any rider at all. We got no analysis. We got no critical analysis from any of those guys for a long time. So that was what we were used to. So now James and Ricky, they're not scared. They're throwing it out there a little bit.
Yeah.
Agreed.
You know? Yeah.
I guess it's the same thing about the writers coming back and talking to you about, instead of just saying it's a setup 100 times. I mean, you kind of get writers saying they're tired and stuff. So I guess it's best of both worlds. You know what I mean? If you ask for one person, you got to ask for both, I guess. So I just feel like the Sexton shit talk is a little much.
Yeah.
I don't know what it is. You know what I mean?
Well, James and Sexton were rough. I felt James was too hard on Chase for a while, but then that switched.
Yeah.
James seems to be a little more neutral, I feel like, and now Ricky's a little more like, hey, man, you got to get it done.
It does feel like it switched.
A little bit, you know? Yeah. But, man, honestly, I'll take this over saying nothing.
Yeah, or just they're the greatest.
Yeah.
They're so great. They're so great. Yeah.
So I'll take that. Yeah.
Because
I agree.
James has been complimentary too. When he won the title, he went out and congratulated him at Ironman. So it's not like James is.
True.
It's not like James is just. I just don't like this guy, so I'm going to shit on him. He's complimented him, but he's critical too. So
there were some times James said stuff where I was like, "Ooh."
Yeah.
There was times where I was like, "Oh shit!" Like that's a little personal. But I will agree. Second moto over the weekend. I mean, they didn't really compliment him just because the story wasn't around him. But there was no shit talking at that point. Just you can't, right? There's nothing to do. But in the first moto, I felt like there was a little much. So.
Yep. All right, man. Thanks for the call.
Okay. Thank you.
Thank you.
Keep it wild, boys.
Appreciate it. Any of these calls worth a backpack or no?
No, not yet.
All right, Jake, what's up, man? Is this Jake?
How we doing, guys?
Yeah, what's up?
Long time listener. Stoked to talk to you and A-Ray and Darkside.
Oh, I like this guy.
But I have a question. Trying to further my career in the suspension world here. I currently work for Fox Factory. Been a tech on mountain bike stuff. Here
I need my oil change. I need my oil change in my shit.
Dude, I'm in Carson City. Send it up. I'll hook you up.
How many miles before I really should get it done? Like, what's the?
Bro, those bicycles in there have some fucking miles on them.
I know. That's why I'm asking Jake. Like, how many miles is too much?
I mean, like too much. I'll put it in terms of hours. Typically, 200 hours is like full damper rebuild. Get back in there. And then every 50 hours, you want to do a lower leg. Air cancer.
I need the one stuff on the bike that you rode, A-Ray, is smoked.
Oh, trust me, I know. Yeah, you need some new bearings or something like in there in the head stays.
All right, Jake, I'm gonna try to send it up. I need to.
Well, yeah, I'll hook it up, man.
All right, DM me.
All right, I will.
All right.
So my question would be, I've been talking to another Jake, the one who's currently kicking ass in the suspension world for Star Yamaha.
Mm-hmm.
He's just basically saying my best shot of getting into the moto scene is to go find a privateer. And Mr. A-Ray over there, any advice for how to approach that situation?
Oh, man.
Do you have your own springs and shims and everything to do this stuff?
Yeah, I do.
Okay.
I do it for like all my buddies. Like all
right. So you're not just a mountain bike guy. You've done it. Yeah.
No, yeah, I kind of do like our stuff here, and then there's like just for my friends that ride, and then one arena cross dude. But I'm really trying to like learn, and I want to try and take that step next year, hopefully.
Yeah. I mean, dude, honestly, if I were you, right? I mean, I know you already have a little bit of, I guess, experience, yeah. But, maybe bet on yourself a little bit. Maybe maybe call around to maybe like a Race Tech or like an Enzo, like some of these guys, and maybe say, hey, can I do some type of internship? I want to learn. Is there anything available? And maybe that might transition into something that that's in the moto industry. It's just like mechanics hit me up all the time, about getting into the sport. But like Steve says, over and over again, you got to pay your dues. You got to do it for no money really, and really like put some respect on the name first before you can really
maybe go to your local track and you said Carson City, is that here?
No, it's up north.
Okay, but whatever maybe go to a local track,
set up.
Talk to some of these guys and say, hey, let me do this for you for free and see if you like it. Maybe, I don't know. Would that work?
Or Jake, Race Tech Service Center, right? You could be a Race Tech Service Center for your area.
Or in your area, if there's a local race or something, maybe cruise on out and put up a sign, say, hey, anyone here, I'll set your stag for free.
Business cards help.
And just put business cards out and maybe, something that way. I like this guy. I like this question.
Yeah. Is it worthy?
Is that okay? It's a great question.
He kissed your ass. It is a good question. But so you're going to give him a backpack?
He could put his shims in the backpack and take him to the
Yeah,
track.
he could put his shims in the backpack.
All right, Jake, you win a backpack from A-Ray. So.
Oh, sick.
But no, all that stuff's good, man. Like, just find a privateer is a good idea. Find a local guy and be like, let's go testing. Because honestly, a crappy suspension guy. And I'm not saying you are. A crappy suspension guy that tests more often will be better than a guy that you just send it in that's better than you, but you just send it in for one shot, hit or miss, right? Like, so if you test with a guy, if you spend some time and test with a dude, you can learn a lot too and get that suspension working really well, and then you'll have a setting going forward, to put in other riders' bikes. But you got to spend a lot of time on the track.
Yeah.
Did you listen to that podcast sorry.
Go ahead.
Oh, go ahead.
Did you listen to that podcast that Chris did with Gilmore?
No.
Oh, dude.
Yeah.
It's so good.
Yeah, Gilly's awesome.
I need to watch. I need to listen to it again.
All right, Jake, you listen to the Kiefer podcast with Ricky Gilmore.
I believe I have.
Okay.
No, it was
brand new.
Oh, it's brand new.
Yeah.
No, I pretty much listened to this podcast, Vital, and everything all day at work because I'm just at Fox in a warehouse.
Pony Pod?
He's gonna say
Pony Pod.
Yeah,
wow.
nice. Okay.
What's your Instagram? Maybe some local riders around your area might say, hey, let me reach out and see what you're doing.
It's Jake_Castro, and then I'm out in the Reno.
All right.
Tahoe.
There you go.
Now.
Who's up there is Tyler Intignap's up there, isn't he? Working on.
I think he is in that area. Yeah. Reno. Yeah.
Hit up Ty for some connections.
Oh, you're right, dude. Yep. He's over at Fern, right?
Yeah. So, all right, man, we're gonna put you on hold. Tallon will get your information, email and address for this backpack from OGO Power Sports. But thanks for the call, man.
Sick. Thanks, guys.
All right, thank you. Appreciate it. All right, the lines are full. Lots of people want to talk about Dallas SMX, but we got our first guest on the line. Before we we mentioned those MTX braking pads that were in the Intense Tasers today. Available in over 800 Power Sports dealers out there, and the code is PulpMX to save. Get the red ones or the gold ones. I get the red ones, the compound-wise. And inspired by motocross and power sports. They got road bikes and mountain bike brake pads. PulpMX is the code to save. And also our first guest brought to you by the folks at LuxonMX.com. All orders $100 or more ship free within the continental U.S. Save 10% with promo code PULP2024 at LuxonMX.com. These clamps are used by ClubMX, Freddie Norn, and others out there. They use advanced engineering techniques to develop products that are unlike the rest, lighter and stronger with optimized stiffness to improve your riding comfort and handling. So Luxon clamps, you want to be like Phil Nicoletti. Use the code PULP2024 to save at Luxon. Let's bring him in. Our first guest of the night, Phil.
Yes.
Thank you for reconsidering your ban on our show. Thank you.
Yeah, only because Darkside was in and A-Ray.
Yeah, thank you. I almost canceled on Steve until he said you were in.
Yeah, because Darkside gave me this whole fucking spiel of how I can't go on his show because I'm on your show, Steve, and now he's coming Monday and I'm coming on, so he gets to talk to me, and then after Saturday I was like, fucking I ain't doing nothing. I'm done. I'm out. I'm not going to fucking Vegas. He's
out. He's already retired. It's over.
Yeah. You can't go out like that, Phil. That can't be the last time that we saw you.
I'm telling you right fucking now, when I got done with that second moto, I got undressed so fucking fast. I packed my shit and I walked out and I said, see ya. And they're like, all right, we'll see you next week. I said, no, you won't. And I just fucking kept on walking. They're like, I have a party in Vegas for you. I said, I don't give a fuck. I'm out. See ya.
Damn.
Yeah. And then I just walked out to the rental car. My dad walked about 25 yards behind me all the way to the rental car, and then that was it. So
it was rough, dude. Mm-hmm. It was rough.
Dude, was it the track or was it the vibe? I feel like I feel like I've had days like that, to be honest. Like, it's almost like where you have a block, like in your brain or something. Like you want to go, but you're just so fucking checked out.
I would say yes, but because Phil's attitude on Friday was bad.
I would say it was 2 days for Phil.
Yeah, but Phil has had bad attitudes before and then busted out of the top 10.
Yeah.
So I don't know if it was Phil's attitude that held him back so much, but on Friday, Phil was like, Coop texts me and goes, hey, just ask Phil about the track. And I'm like, no, man, I have been. It's not good.
Yeah. Well, I told you I did an interview with him Friday, and he texted me a couple hours later like, can you not post that, please? We'll just redo it.
Yeah. So the negativity of Phil, I don't think held him back on Saturday because he's been negative before about some shitty track, right? Yeah. So I don't think that was it.
Was it Igor?
Eeyore.
Yeah.
I don't.
And then he goes down on the second turn. Like, that doesn't help.
Oh, yeah, I know. And him and Malcolm just dicking around with the freaking foot pegging spokes. And I'm just like, I can't imagine. Like, I wish, like, they had a mic on you while
Malcolm
you're
said they had
there.
a full conversation. Malcolm told me they had a full conversation, Phil, with you.
Yep. I mean, obviously it started on fucking Friday, and I got out there and I'm like, dude, what is this janky production that we're riding right now? Like, I had never, I've ridden fair crosses that were better than that. And it just just kept going and it just got worse and worse and worse. And, I don't ride very good on that hard pack stuff in general. And then when you put, basically tile floor with fucking WD-40 on it, it's just like, dude, I'm out. And, and the team did everything they could for me, but I just had the mental block. Like, dude, I got fucking 2 races left, and I'm not fucking dying at Texas Motor Speedway right now. And then after watching all the 250 guys, then watching the Super Mini guys, and then just watching Mumford, and then watching all this shit, and I'm just like, fuck it. Like, if I get 20th in the fucking SMX championship, I make 28 grand. If I get fucking 13th, I make 34 grand. It ain't worth 6 grand to me. Like, go ahead,
Yeah.
I just said, screw it. I'm out.
Listen, and then, the guys that fell, they're going to listen to this because we just spent 30 minutes talking about how it was not a special event and it wasn't good to watch all these riders laid out on concrete.
Yeah.
Like,
it was a fucking dog and pony show, man.
But there's no way. There's our friends at Feld, Mewey, Prater, Sean Brennan, Dirtworks guys, Corey Ross. These are nice guys, good guys. They try hard. They want the best. But Phil, there's no way any of them left Texas being like, we fucking killed it. There's no way. They know.
No, they know. They can't, and dude, I could be on here for an hour going through a bunch of stuff, but like it's time. We need a designated person who goes there, who helps the guys build the track. Okay, I'm not knocking Dirtworks guys or any of those. None of those guys have ridden fucking Supercross track before. I love them. I love Corey, Alex, Ross, cool dudes. Mewey, whoever, Prater, none of them have ridden the Supercross track, so they don't know what it feels like to ride dirt like that, where you're pushing the limits. Like, listen, we all have to use our due diligence out there. Like, we know how fast we can go. We know how slow we need to go. You know what I mean? But the problem is when you put a bunch of dirt bike racers that are all horned up on a starting line, you know what's going to happen. It's just like, dude, it's time where it's just like we get together and we make smart, calculated decisions to make sure everyone's okay and safe. That is it.
Yeah.
The 353 before the finish line, dude, they didn't take the pitch away off of that thing until the second 450 moto. It's like, why do you have to wait till the second 450 moto just to lay down the pitch just a little bit?
And it was ice right there, right before it. It was sketchy.
Oh my God.
Like seeing guys every time like that were seating it, I'm like, oh my God, dude. Like just straight into an endo.
I know.
I think it was Mcadoo told me that he watched Anstey do triple in on the rhythm and he was spinning up the face. And Mcadoo was like, may God be with you, Max. And he was doing it. And he was doing it.
And that's Mcadoo telling somebody else, God be with you. You know what I mean? Like, dude, Mac's a tough son of a bitch, too. You know what I mean? If he's saying that, it's just like, come on, It's like, I don't know. Like, I'm all for the SMX. I'm all for the money. Don't get me wrong. Okay, it's cool. But, like, when you have the Arlington Supercross dirt that's 30 miles away, all right. I don't know how logistics works. I don't care. That's not my problem. I'm the event. I'm the racer. Bring that fucking dirt that's from AT&T Stadium. That's one of the best dirts that we've had in the past, 6, 7, 8 years. Bring that to Texas Motor Speedway, or at least use it on half of it. I don't know where that dirt that they had came from?
The Speedway.
The
They dug a hole.
Yeah, they just dug a hole.
Yeah.
They just dug a hole.
Yeah, the dirt in that area is not good, Phil. But let's put yourself in those shoes of the guy that you just.
I didn't know I signed up
just-
for Erzberg. You know?
Bill's fucking steaming right now just because we said they dug a hole.
Phil, let's put you in the shoes of the guy you just said that we need, the one guy. So you go there Thursday, Friday, whatever. What do you do differently besides go get the other dirt? Because they're not going to spend the kind of money it's going to take to make 500 loads. It's an hour round trip twice because they got to go get it, bring it back, take it back to the stadium. They're not going to do that. So you have the dirt you have the facility you have. What do you do to fix the track this past weekend?
Change the pitches, man. It takes 2 seconds to go there and change the pitches of the jumps. Okay, the fucking, the 7-footers that they had, go in there with the skiddy and just take fucking a foot off of them. The takeoff to the double of the first rhythm lane, I'm telling you, was ridiculously slippery.
Oh,
like you couldn't even.
The 250 class, like 10 guys crashed in it.
Yeah, I think I mentioned in the press box, it seemed like there was a sniper on top of the freaking thing just shooting front wheels out like the whole day.
I had my thank God for Jamie Ellis and stuff like that, dude. I was barely riding anyway, but I also had Jamie retard my 450 up to 7,500 RPM to where like I could just basically idle it around the track, but there's other people out there that don't have that sort of capabilities. You know what I mean? Obviously most factory guys do, but some of the other privateer guys that I'm riding with, they don't have that, capabilities to detune their bike like that, but with that sort of situation, there's no reason, like after everyone's crashing in, just go fix it. Just, and they're going to say, oh, it's TV and it's time. It's just like, okay, well, I don't care. Yeah. I don't care about the live TV. I care about my little buddies that are eating fucking shit out there.
I mean, there is.
I don't like coming around, and I don't like seeing Marshall sprawled out. I don't like seeing Jay Coop holding his fucking shoulder. I don't like seeing Grant Harlan. I don't like seeing RJ. I don't like seeing Mumford's fucking tip fit poking out through his skin. I just don't like seeing that shit. So if we can just tame it down just a tad bit, just change the pitches, take a foot off here, take 6 inches away here, it makes it a little bit better. It's not that complicated.
Not a banner night for anyone. And Super Motocross is supposed to be fucking cool. Coliseum, hybrid tracks, all of that. We showed up in 100-degree weather and got a crappy speedway track.
It was hot.
It was hot.
Just not great, man. And
no.
Here's Phil's quote. Here's Phil's quote in the group text about the crash with Malcolm. I was hoping my bike was completely fucking destroyed. It wasn't, of course, and I had to keep riding, quote unquote.
Maybe you should have had. I feel like Jamie tuned that thing a little bit more than 7,500.
Yeah.
In the press box, it was like. In the press box, it's like Steve was like, "Oh man, Phil's down. Oh man, he's off the track. Oh man, it's not good."
How about when he was getting lapped and you just Phil rode off to the right?
Yeah.
It was like,
let him go.
Go ahead, man.
Go ahead. What am I just, honestly, after the first one, I got back to the truck. I was so upset. Oh my God. I was absolutely gutted. And my dad's trying to talk to me and Brandon's trying to talk to me. And I'm like, I don't fucking want to hear it. I don't want to hear nothing from nobody.
Yeah.
And I made a gearing change and I went up for the second moto and I'm like, all right, I'm fucking doing it. I'm getting my head in the game, and I did. I got a good start. I hustled around that first corner in the start, which was absolutely fucking ridiculous. And I came around 4th, 5th, and then I think it was my fault. I, kind of tangled with Mook and put us down. And I unhooked Mookie's front wheel from my foot peg, and I said, I'm telling Mook, like, hey man, be careful. Your spokes are bent, because I didn't want him getting mangled after that. And I picked my bike up, and it was totally fucking fine. And I'm like, God damn it, I got to ride,
God.
So,
all right,
I was not happy.
Let's turn this into – okay, so we're done complaining.
Can we find some positives now?
Yeah, let's try to just talk about the race now.
Yeah.
Sure.
Okay, yeah.
Hunter Lawrence, first 450 Premier win. That's awesome. That first moto, Phil, you had a good view when they came around. That was a great race. And good job for Hunter. It's basically winner take all for the 450 class.
Yeah, it's kind of wild. I mean, with how bad the track was or whatever, I mean, for the show and for everything to line up the way it did, it worked out perfectly. you know? So,
yeah, it's good to see Hunter win, though. Like, you know, he's been the bridesmaid all year long. Been great, you know, and then good to see him get a premier win. Now, question for you guys: Does this count? I mean, it's 2 motos.
Yeah, it counts.
Does it count as a win?
Counts.
Like next year when we're like, hey, Hunter has never won a premier class, or will we say he won an SMX round?
I think so.
Yeah, I'm just saying, like,
yeah,
you know, because like I don't really remember the results from last year at SMX. Like I don't really think about that when I'm talking about a rider's season.
Yeah. I think, I think you definitely have to bring it up because, dude, he beat the best guys in the class, you know,
and it wasn't
on
like
one
they
of the gnarliest days that we've had, you know, on the gnarliest track. He withstood, like, all of that pressure.
But you know what I'm saying? When you think of when you're talking about Hunter Lawrence at round 4 of Supercross next year, you think, oh, okay, Nationals, great, Supercross, good, and then you're like, oh, he won an SMX. Like, I don't know. I feel like, again, full credit, he beat all the guys. He beat everybody. But we need to somehow get these to the front of our minds about 2 motos and the overall score, you know. Because when Kitchen we brought that up, like Kitchen had never won a main event that wasn't a Triple Crown.
Right.
And he never won any mains in those Triple Crowns. And we always reference that until he finally did it. So I don't know. But good job for Hunter. Yeah.
I think we have to start considering SMX as part of this Premier Series. So we kind of still new. We're still kind of like, it feels gimmicky or whatever, but it's probably here to stay.
Yeah.
So I think we do have to start taking it serious. Yeah.
No, I think that's a win. I mean, Hunter won against everybody on the 450 starting line. Every top dog was there, dude. That's a win, man.
Check still cashes. You know.
No. Well, there's only a check from Feld. There's no Honda bonus. But anyways, and I believe he has to give some money to Honda as well. So, okay, so Sexton. Last week, Phil, he told me, he's like, I don't listen to any of you guys. And I'm like, good idea, because, you know, we spent a lot of time talking about you. And he's like, yeah, I don't care. And then he said he found some bike settings that he figured out. And then he told Lewis something in his interview that made KTM pull his interview down. So I don't know what that was all about. But, so this week he goes 4-1, 3-1.
Sexton?
4-1.
Yeah, 4-1. 4-1 this week. Is it? If he starts in front in Moto 1, does he just take off with that, Phil? Or is this thing just like he got the start in Moto 2, the other guys didn't, and he won this one? And obviously you racers all work off confidence, so this is great for Chase that way. But is it as simple as boiling it down to just a start?
I think so. I think it's that clear.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think for someone like Chase, and then when he got into Chase was winning and Coop was in second, it was pretty easy for Chase to get a gap on Coop, you know, and give him that little bit of comfort. Because when I got up and got going, and then I got lapped, like I got the blue flags and Chase went by, and then I looked back and Coop was, you know, in our realm 5 seconds behind those guys, the lead guys. That's a big gap, you know.
Yep.
So I think he was kind of set, you know. If it was Hunter or Jet 5 seconds, it might have been a little bit different. But I think he had it in control, you know. But I think it's a little harder for Chase if he does start, you know, 5th, you know, and has to get by somebody. You got Hunter and Jet 1-2, like, fuck, man, it's hard to catch those guys.
Oh yeah, for sure. And I watched Chase off the first start, dude. He got yarded.
Yeah.
His reactions are.
Dude, I think it's just reaction time, man. It's just it's not where Jet and Hunter are.
Yeah, and everyone flinched in the second one, so that really helped. Yeah. You know, Chase because he didn't do it. But also, Phil, Tomac scoop both mains. Please comment on that.
Yeah, fuck. Dude's a mutant. He's also the only one having fun out there on Friday.
yeah, he did say that. Yeah.
God.
I'm like, okay, on to the next rider.
I heard from a star rider that he said Eli said this is great on Friday.
Oh yeah, he's having so much fun, having the time of his life. I looked at Jelly the mechanic, and I looked at him like, dude, I was fucking cross-eyed. I'm like, dude, what?
Yeah.
Time of his life? That's time of his fucking life, right there.
Yeah, time of his life, man.
Oh, fuck, dude, so funny.
Yeah, it props to him for doing that.
Yeah. So I don't know. Obviously, I really like Hunter and Jet, and I do really like Chase too. And it's going to be hard in Vegas just because I know everyone knows the Hondas off the starting gate are almost unbeatable, you know?
Mm-hmm.
And we're getting a split start again, right? Man, it's going to be hard for Chase to kind of pull that one off. You know what I mean?
You can't.
When you split the start like that, and you get the two Hondas on one side, and then they work together. Same thing in Charlotte, dude. They basically just run you over. You know.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't know how they're gonna play that game.
Shit, if I'm Chase, I'm like lining up next to Jet. I'm just flinching. Like 2 seconds before the gate drops.
Yeah, but still, I think you can even flinch, and they're still going to fucking maybe still beat you to the first corner. So I don't know. There's going to be a whole lot of strategy that goes into that because $1 million going into the last round ain't nothing to shy away from, you know.
This track will be hard pack and everything else will be a little cooler, but it's going to be one of those ones where you have a limit to how hard you can push, and if you didn't get the start, it'd be hard to push these guys. You know,
it's going to be very similar to this weekend.
And I think it might even be worse. I don't think anything could be worse, but still, like, you know, racing at night, moisture's going to come up. It's going to be slippery. You know, it's going to be tough.
Blue groove.
Yeah, there's definitely going to be a limit to the track. I think this weekend.
Maybe test that off-road tire that the Lawrence brothers were running.
Is it the 81?
Oh, yeah. What, was it really?
I don't. I heard they used the off-road tire, not the moto tire, not the.
Oh, Harlan wanted a road race tire. Harlan was asking about that.
Yeah,
he wanted a slick. So we got a phone call for Phil, brought to you by Luxon MX, by the way. Luxon clamps. Phil Nicoletti using these clamps for one more round. Lighter and stronger with optimized stiffness to improve your riding comfort and handling. I got a set of these I got to slap on my bike. I just don't want to do the work to put clamps on. It's a lot of work. Maybe I'll bring my bike to the weekend. Can I bring my bike to the track this weekend and Jelly can do it?
He's got plenty of time.
Yeah, he's fine. LuxonMX.com. Nick is on 3 for Phil. What's up, Nick?
Hey, guys. Hey, first a huddle question for the people that keep asking me. Can you buy at the door?
I don't know.
Skip will be here
Skip's coming by. We can ask.
Yeah, you can buy at the door.
Okay. So you can buy at the door.
Okay.
Yep.
But,
all right, cool.
But it could sell out, right?
Yes, it could sell out. It's close to selling out.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
All right, cool. And Phil, fuck last weekend. Can you give us a little bit on the last lap if there's no money involved? Can you give us the wheelies down the straight, a whip with a flip-off here and a flip-off, just to show us you do have fun? Last lap.
Man, it's hard because, you know, even at the end of the day, it's like, you know, I'm a racer and, you know, I still want to do good, you know? It's like, if I don't do good...
if it didn't affect your money.
If it didn't affect my money, yeah.
And you're by yourself or something.
Yeah, I mean, maybe.
If he's having another day like he did this past week, and you might see him ghost ride his bike off the finish line like Deegs.
Yeah.
Maybe you'll see me pulling a Forrest Gump and just riding right out of the stadium.
Just right on the I-15 and headed back home.
Fucking later, Yep. Game over.
Well, hey, you'll be retired. I'll have about 10 pre-rolls in my pocket, just in case.
Ain't nothing like a left-handed Ziggy.
All right, thanks, Nick. Thank you.
Thanks, guys.
I appreciate it. I don't know what that means.
Marijuana.
Oh.
10 pre-rolls.
I'm not a drug guy. Sorry, guys. I thought he was talking about camera rolls.
God.
I don't know, man. I was confused. LuxonMX.com, code PULP2024. And as we mentioned, Huddle Brewery, Saturday night, down by the Stratosphere. Skip Norfolk, our guy, he'll be in later tonight. But we're having a Phil quitting party celebration at the Huddle. It's $65, I think. Or
it really would be good if he just quits
all
the middle
beer
of the race.
And just food and
quits.
Yeah.
Fails.
Yeah.
Halfway through the
last Antonio Brown. Like Antonio Brown. We ripped off his jersey, walked off the field. Yeah. That's it.
I thought about it at fucking Texas, dude. It was really fucking close, man. I'm not kidding.
All right, we got
to I tell you what, I've been there. Steve's seen it at Redbud this past year.
Oh, yeah. No, that was your last race.
Yeah, that was my last race.
You said, I'm done.
Yeah,
I'm done.
I said, fuck this. I'm out.
Yep.
Yeah.
I
took all my shit off the semi. and my dad loaded it in our van.
I said to you, I'm like, no, man, just think about it. And you're like, nope.
Nope. I didn't even stay for the motos. I said, fuck this. I'm out. Yeah.
All right, Matt's got a different take about the track. He's on 1. What's up, Matt?
Hey, so yeah, I definitely agree with Steve, you and Darkside and Phil on the track conditions, and I love A-Ray, but can we really take Mr. Crash, his perspective?
Exactly. I mean, I said that. I mean, like, hey, take it with a grain of salt. I'm not.
But anyways, no. So what I wanted to say though is, so we want the AMA and Feld wants this to be a huge sport on NBC, on Fox, everything. But look at the NFL, look at the NHL, look at soccer. Whenever they have a problem, look at the NBA. Whenever they have a problem with the court or anything to do with the playing conditions, they immediately address it. And you never hear the players saying, "Oh, we should just work harder," or you don't ever hear the fans say, "Don't take a cut as hard" or "Don't sprint as hard because of the field conditions." No, you're out there 100% at all times, and I think the governing body in the league should have repercussions for the conditions that they provide to these players. They want them to go 100%. They want them to be the best, but if they come up short on the conditions, that's on them.
Well, I think first of all, I have seen football fields that have fallen apart and guys are slipping, and they can't.
The NFL is under scrutiny right now.
Yeah, no, but what I'm saying is you don't hear the fans or the players say that it's our fault and we need to not cut or make sprints less. It's all on the governing body.
Yeah.
Yep.
I mean, but what do they do in that process? Then in that moment, though, Steve already said, like, the guys know they had a problem, but what are you going to do? You can't just cancel the race.
One of the things that Marsh was really upset about was he was saying they got to fix the takeoff for the bridge.
Oh yeah,
and,
this is kind of what Phil's saying.
And then it never got done, and Thrasher and Masterpool went for a ride.
Yeah,
you know.
So they should have fixed it.
I'm surprised that's all that went for a ride.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah.
So let's say, Steve, you love the NHL. If there's a problem on the ice, they immediately take all the players off. They fix it. Doesn't matter about TV time. They'll take 10 minutes to fix the ice. They should have taken the time to fix the jump. And if they want to be a big league sport, they need to act like it.
Yeah, or, there also should be, and Kennard tried this, but there should be a guy.
There has to be. There has to be somebody. And that's the problem with our past champions. That's what I have. RV, Dunge, Ricky, Stu, whoever, all these badass dudes, okay? They need to leave the sport better than when they came in, all right? So we need to get those guys to come in and be like, hey, pay them whatever it is. Like, we pay all these flaggers, pay all these people to come in. Like, they don't want to pay for a rider liaison or whoever, but you have to have somebody that's been out there that has the eye to see the rhythm angles and stuff like that. The people that are promoting it and the people that are building it, okay, have never jumped or hit a rhythm lane in their entire life, okay? So how do you go about making that correlate with the rider? How do you do that? Unless you have somebody else that's in there to do it.
Yeah.
Phil, you want to go to all the races?
Yep, you're looking for something to do.
If they want to pay, they have to pay it. They have to pay. They came up with all this extra money. Okay, that's great. All right. Well, let's dedicate 2 solid people, just like they do the AMA referees. You have Christina, you have Mike Pelletier, you have
they're trying. They're trying.
Yeah, I know. Yep. They're trying. They go back and forth. You know what I mean? They switch on and off between weekends. Why can't we get good guys like Shorty and stuff like that who have a good voice, good representation, put him in that role, But it has to be worth it for him to go do that, because they ain't going to go do it for free either, But trust me, there's money being made, or else we wouldn't be doing this stuff, So let's just do the right thing. It's not that complicated.
Thanks, Matt. Thanks for the call. Appreciate it. Thank you.
They also have to be willing to listen to that person if they do that.
Oh, they would. They would. I mean, if everybody
would.
If everybody knows Andrew Short is the guy at the races, then Phil or Coop or whoever texts Shorty and goes, "Hey, take a look at that pitch on that 353."
And Steve, like, we're trying to you don't have to reinvent the wheel, okay? That track would have been okay. We get it. The dirt sucked, all right. But if they just would have taken the pitches down earlier, fix a little bit of the grades here or there, it would have been totally fine. You know what I mean?
Yep.
That's all it came down to. All it came down to.
All right.
But then they'll say, "Oh, it's too basic" or whatever. But at that point in time, that's what needed to be done.
That thing was gone.
The decision.
All right. Well, listen, your last race is this weekend, and we bring in our next guest who knows a thing or two about hanging the boots up, and from Renthal and the Race Day Live broadcast. One of the great guys of the sport, Justin Brayton. What's up, JB?
What's up, guys?
Well,
how are you?
JB.
Hey, Phil.
Good timing.
JB would be a great guy for that, Phil.
Perfect. I mean, they already have AC and JB there, so they'll just let them walk the track.
Yeah, why not?
They might get a little toasty in the suits, but
so
it was warm. It was warm.
JB, any advice for our guy Phil? Like emotions, tears, what he should do? You know, last round you went through this not that long ago, and he's hanging it up after Vegas. Like, what? Give our guy some advice here. Soak it in. What?
I've got a lot of advice for Phil. How long is the show?
Yeah, 4 hours, 5 hours. Yeah.
We got fun. I've told him so many different. He just doesn't listen. I don't know if you guys know Phil pretty well.
Yeah.
He doesn't listen. It just comes down to that.
Yeah, you tell me. Yeah, the only advice you tell me is to keep racing.
That is true.
Yes,
Keep
dude.
racing.
Dude,
Keep fucking racing. Did you not see last weekend? I ain't fucking racing anymore, man.
Hey, it's just like racing is just like a drug addict. You got to wean off the drug. And racing is a drug. And you've been a full-time racer. Every Supercross season, we hear about it. It's Death Cross. It's this. It's that. And then you come to motocross, and you start to do really well, and like, oh, Phil's legit. Then we go through the whole Supercross preseason and talk about how it's Death Cross all over again. And then I show up down to PulpMX, and lo and behold, Phil's the fastest guy out of all the kids down there, but he's still complaining about it. We go through Supercross again. He starts to get negative. And then what happens this year? He earns the lowest national number of his entire career. So that tells me that Phil's still pretty good, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
He should still be out there.
Some great rides in the Nationals. Great rides in the Nationals.
Great rides. So my advice to Phil was, hey, just take Supercross off. Just be a motocross-only guy. Then you qualify for SMX. You'll still make, I don't know, what do you think, Steve? A couple $100,000, $200,000-300,000. And you're good. You wean off the drug, and a couple of years down the road, you're done.
JB.
Unless he's still leaning off, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
That's right.
Yeah. JB.
Come on, Phil. Come on.
Hey, so Phil, do you have anything? I mean, you're retiring this weekend. Do you have anything lined up for after racing?
Nope.
He's got all kinds of stuff lined up, Eric. He will not tell anybody.
Dude, I'm telling you, keep yourself busy, man, because, dude, it slows down a lot. Dude, I'm telling you, like, it slows down a lot.
I hang some fucking dudes. I don't know who.
Do you, Phil? What do you think of JB's suggestion?
I mean, it's a great suggestion, but the problem is I don't want to grind in outdoors anymore. I'm out. I don't want to rip any more tire off.
You love it.
You say that now, but dude, hey, when outdoors comes around, it's gonna you're gonna get that itch. Dude,
but on the flip side, JB's deal was Supercross only, and then Aussie only. That's a little easier on the grind.
Yeah. JB never had to put a fucking tear off on his goggles for fucking 5 years, you know. And if he did have to think about putting on a tear off, he didn't ride. You know. I'm not going out there. No. I know there's some truth to that. You know?
I think 3 or 4 months is the magic number. I think actually 3 months is probably like the time that it takes to truly realize or get the motivation back. So then when I was Supercross only, I would have that 3 months during the summer that I would be over it. I would be thinking the exact thoughts that Phil's thinking right now. I would have 3 months off, and by the time that 3 months came up, I would be really, really motivated again. And, okay, do it. Get through the season. About halfway through Supercross, I'd be telling my wife, I'm done. I'm over it. And then you can see the end in sight. You can start to see the last one. The next thing you know, Supercross is over. All right, get a break. And then by the end of summer, I'm like, all right, I'm ready to go again.
Ready to go.
I think 3 months is like, all right, ready to go. So.
Yeah, which is fine if you're doing Supercross, because you can do 45 minutes a day in Supercross and be, 3 days a week and be okay to go racing on the Saturday, JB. Outdoors, dude, 45 minutes a day riding ain't gonna dude, that won't make me get through fucking practice on Saturday at the Outdoor National.
No, that's true. That's true.
JB comes around.
Good point.
That's a good point there.
And not only that,
What's
like,
the Supercross
club
only?
in February is a hell of a lot better than club in fucking July.
Yikes.
You know?
Yep.
Oh, so
That
JB?
as well. Yeah.
JB Supercross only then, you think?
Yeah, I think go Supercross on it. I mean, he almost won a Triple Crown, last year?
Yeah, Anaheim too.
Yeah.
Yeah, Supercross.
Yeah. Yeah. I know when summer really comes around because JB will come down and he'll ride, 1 or 2 days in April, May, and then June, and then July and August come around. Fucking, you don't see the number 10 machine anywhere around the PulpMX facilities. If he does, it's Beckham coming down the ride to 50 track, but it ain't his 450 out there riding.
Oh man.
Yeah. So I don't know.
Well, Phil,
I
JB.
did my time.
Okay.
I did my time down there.
JB at the end of Salt Lake did one more lap, gave it back to us, gave it back to the fans, Phil. And which, by the way, Jason Wygant missed it, so just want to point that out.
Yeah, he wasn't there.
Right, but Phil, so do we get one more lap?
Not if it was like this weekend.
Yeah.
Do we get a burnout or something?
Fuck. Yeah. Depends on how the weekend's going. If it's going like last weekend, I'm pulling off a few laps early and I'll see you at fucking Skip's Brewery.
Yeah. He's going to be already on the podium, just waiting for his retirement speech before the other riders even done.
Yeah. Well,
yeah.
Maybe we'll get you on the post-race show, Phil. Come join us.
Ooh. Yeah, maybe. No, that's going to cut into my drinking time. No, I'm out.
Yeah. Hey, what's the over/under of how many times A-Ray would have crashed this past weekend?
Oh, dude.
7 or 8?
How many laps did they do?
We'd be double digits. We'd be double digits for sure.
Yeah.
Once a lap?
Yeah, probably.
Could you imagine A-Ray on that rhythm?
No.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I didn't have the best throttle control.
No.
Yeah, he knocked his dick loose pretty.
Dude. Yeah, I was.
That could have been like the halftime show.
I know, right?
Alex Ray's out here for a couple laps.
I know it'd be like Kenny Bell.
You know those greyhounds where they release the rabbit and the greyhounds chase them? We've got a computer simulation of Jet's fastest lap, and A-Ray's going to try to keep up to it.
I like it.
Dude.
And we'll have a hologram Jet in front of A-Ray and watch him try to keep up.
I know. Or the like halftime show, just have like a what are those things? Like the hot lap, like the fast lap they do?
Super pole.
Super pole. Just super pole for A-Ray.
Yeah.
See how fast he can go until it just blows up, dude.
And then Ross just scrapes you off the track with a dozer. Yeah.
I like it.
God bless.
One to go, Phil.
One to go.
Wow.
One to go. I know. Kind of sad, but kind of happy.
Yeah. You told me Saturday, this is why I want to quit.
Okay, so JB, if Phil's not going to race next year, and I don't know how many times you've tried to get him to do this, but he sounds like he's not. What schedule would you build for Phil? Like, what do you think he should do? Because I know what he wants to do. I know he wants to test for a factory team. I already have this inside information. I think that's not a good idea. I don't like that idea. What do you think he should do, though, JB? Maybe I'm wrong.
Well, I feel like most of us, when we're done, we're like, yeah, I want to be a test rider. I want to be a ambassador. I want to get paid from a gear company. You want to still be involved, right? But it's much more difficult than you actually think to put all that together. It's not impossible. Phil knows a lot of people. He's got great connections. He's got great relationships. So he'll be able to put that together. But I just feel like being done cold turkey with the competitive, I mean, he says he's doing these vet races and stuff. Yeah. I don't know if that'll really like fill the cup all the way up. And I also think we all like money.
Yeah.
And make a little bit of money here and there. It's nice to go do some off-season races. It's nice to go, I just think put together a 10-race schedule, 10 to 12 race schedule where you can still make some good money. You can still get the competitive juices flowing. You still have a purpose for training and all that because Phil will always train. He loves the bicycle. And but I don't know. Maybe he's just totally cooked, but that's what I would do. I would still try and do some race. He obviously, we're talking like he's not even on the phone, but he obviously wants to race some. He talks about doing Loretta's in a couple of years. He talks about doing these vet races.
He's in for the Fox Hill race. It's already RV has cleared him as his teammate. So.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Well, I mean, stuff like that'll be fun, but
that's not. Yeah.
But I'll tell you what, like that Finland race that I used to do,
Yeah.
Tampere Supercross,
Yeah.
that was some of the most fun that I've ever had. Like,
Well, that's because you hooked up with chicks after the race.
not just that.
I had 2 chicks.
Not just that, but like the racing too. You know, racing with like Hari and Cade and like all that. Just traveling and
Yeah, I mean, could Phil do that?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, good show. Yeah.
Why not?
Why not?
Yeah, why not do freaking German Supercross, dude, and race? Who's that guy that cleans everybody out? He cleaned me out at Finland one
Vince
year.
Freeze?
No, like the super gnarly guy that does like the UK Supercrosses.
Oh, Ashley Greedy.
Ashley Greedy.
Yeah,
Yep, yep.
Greeley. Yeah.
Could you imagine Phil just losing his shit with Ashley Greedy?
Yeah.
God.
So JB, if you can do this, like, I mean, you know, you're doing a little, you know a lot of people all over the world. Like, maybe you could get a little cut of this and arrange these off-season and European races for Phil.
Nah, Phil's good. Phil knows enough people. He doesn't need anybody.
Yeah.
He's got Mertz. Mertz is his guy.
Mertz couldn't even get him a boot deal.
Yeah, I know. He did fuck me on the boot deal.
Yeah.
But I am going to do racing, you know, like, you know.
Oh, here we go. Okay. It's coming out. What
He's
not
done. I say because you guys are worse than chicks with taking words and twisting it and shit, you know. I'm here. I'm just going to ride. We're going to get through Vegas, and then we'll go from there, you know. Yeah. Hopefully I will do some racing next year. You know, I do have a tentative plan that I want to do, you know. That's the plan.
Why are you being so weird with this, though? Like, you're not even telling us in a group text about this tentative plan.
Dude.
Embargoed.
Because one, you'd say it.
No, and
yeah, exactly, Dark.
I agree with
fuck you, Dark.
I agree with JB a little bit on this because I tried to keep racing, right?
Yeah.
It just didn't work out for me because whenever I did go back to racing, I was like, all right, yeah, you know, I'll cruise around, have fun, no matter what.
That never works.
Go to Day in the Dirt, just completely annihilate myself off of the REM hill, just all the way down the hill, just fucking taco myself.
That just comes down to fucking rider IQ, right?
Yeah, I know. And then I did a swap moto race not that long ago. I was racing a bunch of kids on a 125. What did I do? Crashed in the first turn. Freaking.
Yeah, see, I think JB and I are smart enough to be like, hey, man, we'll just go there. Like, we'll ride within 80% of our ability. You know what I mean? You're still going 105%, dude.
Yeah, well, you know, it's either on or it's off, God, you know.
Phil, Liam Draper texted me and said he wants you at GNCC. Would you ever consider doing one of those in the industry class?
Ooh, I do. I did get some, maybe I'll show up at Ironman.
Okay. Steve, he wants you there too, Liam.
Well, that's first round of World Supercross. I thought that, you know, Phil, I thought that you were in for that, no?
World Supercross?
Yeah.
With who?
I don't know. I'm just saying, maybe wild card. I'll wrench for you.
Oh, that would be fun.
There we go.
Well, all right. Sorry, Liam. I guess Steven.
No. I do have inquiry about doing Ironman GNCC in the industry class.
That'd be great.
It would actually be really, really fun. So
I think Yamaha's doing an intro there too for the WR or something that weekend. Yeah. So bikes available.
Okay, we have a quote. We have some random guy on Twitter said it would cost $160,000 to truck the dirt from Arlington. I don't know if that's true or not, but
it sounds not too expensive to me.
Yeah, sounds all right.
How much was AC going to make on the VIP track walk, or how much were they?
Not $160,000.
No, I know, but you know, just for track walk stuff, pretty good money.
Yeah. All right. Anything else for Phil before we let him go?
You notice how JB goes dead quiet now.
JB's Homer in the bushes right now.
Yeah, I know.
Anything else for Phil before we let him go?
I'll say, and I've told him this a couple times, I'm not going to get to see him next weekend. It's a bummer to not be at the last one.
But you understand.
I do understand.
Okay.
I love having Phil at the races, so it's not going to be the same.
Oh, I agree.
Phil is the people's champ. It sucks, man. I understand where he's coming from. But it sucks.
I mean, I just want to say, dude, congrats on a freaking awesome career that you had. You know, I mean, dude, a lot of years. You know,
he survived 11-10 mods.
Yeah,
you know.
Yeah, dude, all of it, dude. Like, I mean, he had a freaking awesome career.
Also, Phil, I'm gonna miss sending Phil like text tips about like, hey, Deegs went 3 in. Like, I'm gonna.
Dude, I was actually fucking so mad this weekend at you, Steve.
That was great.
I'm like, dude.
I said,
dude.
Phil, Deeks went 3, and Phil said, Steve, I don't give a fuck. Dude. It's great.
I was so mad. So mad.
And I'm like, Phil.
I'm drowning out there, and then I'm getting texts from Steve on what the fuck to do on the track. You don't think I know what the fuck I got to do out on the track, dude? You know?
Not die.
Yeah, it is what it is.
He's came a long way. So, Phil, you've got good. Seen you obviously for a long time at club, and from the days of giving you hand-me-down parts when I was on factory Honda to then JGR teammates. Like, what a run.
Yeah.
What about that podium in outdoors in O'Neill?
Oh, jeez.
Enjoyed the ride. O'Neill definitely didn't pay me very much, but they're still recovering from JB's contract, but it was okay. They're still trying to financially recover from it.
All right, Philip. No. Well, we will see you Monday. We'll talk to you Monday, I'm sure.
All right. Thanks, fellas. I'll see you Friday night.
Yeah, Friday. I mean for the next show.
Right?
But, for Friday night. You're going to be our guest on the live show, and then Saturday we got a party for you after. Then Sunday, there's a lot of Phil this weekend. A lot of Phil.
It'd be good. Yeah, it'd be fun to see JB wrecked this weekend.
I don't know about that. But.
You're in, JB. You're not pulling the boost card, dude. No, you're in. All right. Well, you boys have fun. I'll talk to y'all later.
Thanks, Philip. Appreciate it. Luxon MX bringing you Phil Nicoletti. Renthal.com bringing you Justin Brayton on the show. Factory Hondas use Renthal, and, of course, JB did too when he was there. And thanks to the folks at Renthal. Great sprockets, bars, grips, all that stuff from Renthal. Renthal.com for more information. They got a super cool, informative website. All right, JB. Yeah, I mean, look, you've said that same speech to Phil 14 times on a group text, so I don't think it's going to work. Like he's not interested.
Yeah, he's not very interested in that, but I'm telling you, I just feel like he's so good right now. Like, there's guys that ride way, way longer and have a bigger drop-off than Phil is right now, and I just feel like, you never know. But
and dude, like you said,
pretty content.
Everybody loves money. Like he could put a nice little schedule together and make,
JB, you were still good though. But so where do you decide to? All right, this time you just at some point you have to decide it's time. You don't want to go out when you're not good anymore.
Yeah, I definitely think there's a sliding scale for sure. Like for me, I felt like I didn't have the capabilities and the motivation to truly go out there and be my best self. So, and I wasn't. That last year, I wasn't really getting any better, and I think I got 1 or 2 top 5s, and I don't know. I mean, I was just, it was just time, I guess, And before, I felt like I could go get podiums on, on any given weekend. I could be good enough to go win a heat race and get a podium, and or at least get top 5. And the last year I was just racking up like 8ths and 9ths and stuff like that. So. And motivation level was just not quite as high. So, and I think that's where Phil's at as well. And
P1 in practice in the qualifying at Paris against the Lawrence brothers.
P1. That was after.
Yep.
After I retired.
Yep. But I asked him one time. I said, "Why are you stopping? Like what?" And JB's looks at me. He's like, "It's not getting any better than this.
Yeah.
It's not going to get any better."
Well, I think that's where Phil's at too. But like you do have to have. He says he does, but you have to have something to do, race something because I mean A-Ray can tell you, and I'm sure JB can tell you, like you can't just stop cold turkey. It's like being
life slows down a lot whenever you quit
FXR's on board. He'll do some weirdo.
No, he'll be
okay.
Yeah, he'll be fine.
I don't know about the testing thing though, JB, because why do you want to go out there and death cross or whatever and not get the money and still take the risk?
I will say,
and take more risk, right? That's more risky than when you've raced.
Yeah,
but that's the thing, though. Like for me, I don't know, like a nice prep Supercross track, like with no pressure, just going out there cruising around, like that's a lot of fun for some guys. Like I know a lot of guys who've retired who only want to ride just like, dude, I wish I could just ride a fresh, nice Supercross track all the time versus going to an outdoor track and just like. Out in the heat,
Well, I'm for sure one of those guys. I would much rather ride a nicely prepped Supercross track, but where's that at, and how do you get paid to do that?
Yeah.
If it's out there, somebody call me. I'll do that every day. But if you're a test rider,
You got to
And the
kind of
last
hit
thing
the.
you're testing on is your freshly groomed supercross track. You're testing like 4 o'clock in the afternoon after the guys have been riding all day.
Yep. Yeah.
Whoops are all cupped out and gnarly. And
Yeah.
When's the last time you rode, JB? Like actually, like rode soupy, or like I know you rode a little bit of club with your kid, but like, did you? I mean.
Yeah, I haven't rode like supercross since last year, but I went down to club a few weeks ago, and Brandon actually texted me. It was a Sunday. He said, "Hey, freshly groomed track tomorrow if you want to ride." I'm like, "Yep, sign me up." Because I went down there a few times before, and track's just hammered. Like on a Wednesday, they had done motos Monday and Tuesday, and I just do like 2 or 3 laps. I'm like, this is just no fun. Like I don't really want to ride, so I just let Beckham ride. But the groom track, I went down by myself, and I rode. Like I did some proper riding actually, and had a blast. But the track was just perfect. I'm kind of a fair weather rider anymore, especially when you don't ride all the time.
Can you take us through the Wygant crash that you saw?
Oh wow, yes,
your buddy.
I can.
Yes, please.
Yes.
So you show up there. He's out there with his kid.
Yeah. So Lane, his son, and my son Beckham. That like when kids are that age, they love to ride with people, right? Or like to play. No matter what it is, they like to do it with other people. So Lane and Beckham were doing some riding together, and the club has this corner track that there's literally like 3 jumps on, but they're not even really jumps, And there's one section that's completely flat. There just has like 2 rises in it. And I'm up on top watching them 3 rides, Beckham, Lane, and Jason. And I'm just like, I'm going to take a break because the track was really boring, like literally on my 450 at like first gear almost. And so Beckham crashes. He's like kind of crying and hurt or whatever, and then he starts riding again. Then Lane crashes, and I'm like, oh, dang, you all right, buddy? Yep, pick him up. And then Weege goes to pass Lane. Lane's on like a 65, and Weege is on 250F. He like goes to stuff him and high sides in the turn. He fully high sides and crashes, and I'm like, dude, what are you doing?
Oh.
So this has all happened literally within 5 minutes. Now 3 of them are down. Weege picks up his bike. Now they're all going again. Maybe 90 seconds later, I hear him flying off the bike. He's like, you can like, whoa, like you hear somebody crashing.
Yeah.
And he's flying through the air, and his bike's completely sideways, full Superman, but going back, like he's going to land on his back. Dude, he high-sided off this little tiny little roller. And I don't know how it happened, but it ended up being a big, big crash. It like scared me. I'm like, dude, he's hurt. He's hurt.
Yeah.
I mean, he jumped up faster than I've ever seen somebody get to their feet.
My God.
It was like the crash sometime when you don't want your buddy to see it.
Yeah.
You don't want somebody to see it. It was like he jumped up so fast to get to his bike to like act like he didn't even crash, but I caught the whole thing.
Oh my gosh!
On like a turn track, like dude.
Yeah, on a turn track, on the corner track.
It's like, are you all right?
His bike is mangled. His bars are all twisted, and the only thing he kept saying was he was worried about his bars being bent, having to get new bars. He's like, it's the mounts, right? It must be the clamps. And like he did not want the bars to be bent, so he had to get new bars.
You can get bars, Weege.
No, we can't.
Yeah.
Can't get gear, can't get bars.
Yeah, rental.com will get you some bars, buddy.
100%.
Jeez. Hey, JB, thanks for coming on. Appreciate it. Rental.com bringing you Justin Brayton. So, SMX Race Day Live, you got a new partner, Adam Cianciarulo, and man, both of you guys, I mean, all 3 of us have talked to you 2 interviewed you guys over the years, and like, yeah, you guys are super smart, cerebral riders. You enjoying this?
I love it. Yeah, I love it. We were just talking to Phil about having something right or keep racing, and so like I raced as long as I could competitively, and now this is a total replacement for racing. The adrenaline that you feel, the nerves you feel before you go live. I mean, me and AC were talking last week. He's like, man, I don't know if I've ever been this nervous. Like even racing.
Really, huh? Yeah.
Yeah, because everybody's watching you, and if you mess up or say the wrong words or, you don't have a stat right or, there's a lot of pressure, right? And I love that side of it. I love the preparation to get things right. I love to, maybe bring some new stuff to the viewers or, hey, look at this or look at that or bring my perspective, and hopefully hopefully they learn something from it or get some insider kind of info on how the guys are riding or what they may be thinking or what I was thinking at that time. And then obviously Adam's incredible. I feel like we really kind of complement each other on things that we're talking about and can kind of dig deeper than ever, I feel like, on Race Day Live with two of us in there. So I love it. Yeah, really enjoying it. And, hope to continue to do it for a long time.
You're really good at it. And so are you definitely back for Supercross 25? Like, is that all wrapped up?
Nothing signed. Okay, I've been, there's been a couple mentions about it. But yeah, I mean, I would love to be back. And
it's much needed because you guys do a phenomenal job.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah. JB's great for sure. What I think is awesome too. And like, again, Ricky and James both have their positives and negatives and Fro and all that. But what I think can't be beat is you turn on Race Day Live. Brayton and AC can be like, yeah, here's what Anderson does, or here's what Barsha. Literally, you guys just race these dudes. That part that's invaluable, you know. And when I first start being a media guy, it was great because I was a mechanic, say 2 years earlier, in the trenches with Chad and Timmy and Villeman, and I knew that part is gone for me now. But early on, like, I knew a lot because I was literally doing this job 2 years earlier. JB, you're racing these dudes. Same with Adam. That part is amazing for listeners and viewers, you know?
Yep.
Yeah, and I think, too, just the four-stroke era, like how I set up a bike, you know, years ago compared to how I set up a bike even 2 years ago, like so much different. Honestly, even from like 2020 to 2023, how I set up a bike, like it's just so much different. The parts have evolved. So I love to be able to speak to that. And obviously it's evolving even now with the, with bikes and suspension components and all that. So that's really fun for me to dig into as well, like how Tomac sets up his bike compared to how Aaron Plessinger sets up his bike, you know, and really watching that, looking at it, and then knowing the guys too. I think a big part of it is AC and I feel like are respected in the pits and well liked amongst the riders, so we can talk to them and we can maybe toe the line a little bit about what we think about their riding or what we think about their bike setup, and you know they're not going to like get super mad or you know, I feel like there's just a respect level, and I would never, you know, just totally bash a guy either. Like, I'm never going to go there. I just have way too much respect for everyone, but sometimes you have to call it like you see it, and it's really fun on Race Day Live just because we can dig into more stuff, right? We just have more time. So, I really enjoy it. And, having AC there it's been really, really fun. Him and I didn't know each other that well, but now, like this past weekend, we shared a rental car and, you know, got coffee every morning.
You guys are both, and you guys are both OCD guys too. Like, I bet you that fits well. Like, you know what I mean? Like, both of you guys like everything tidied up, tight.
Yep.
You know, so that suits you well. Also, like, I mean, I don't even know if I should say this or not, but like Darren Lawrence got you to ride the Honda, you know, last year. Maybe I shouldn't say that, but I don't know. Like, you're well respected.
And here we go with. Phil not wanting to tell you what he's doing
next year. I feel like I could
year.
say that. Maybe not. My point being is this: JB is still so plugged in, man.
Sure.
Like, he is still, you know.
Oh yeah,
he
I
knows
agree.
things. So it's great.
I think that's what's good about it, right? And that's where I feel like the respect thing comes in. I feel like people respect me to a level that they're like, if I said, hey, I feel like maybe this jump can be jumped or that, you know, like for instance, the quad at Charlotte. I felt like it was faster, and it proved to be faster. And if you want to win the race, especially if you're racing Deegan, you got to jump the jump. And some guys didn't, you know. And stuff like that, I feel like I probably would have, you know, I wasn't racing, but while I was racing, like those types of things I felt like I would do, and guys have respect for that, you know. And like, because like you said, Steve, I was just on the track. So, but Ricky and James are, I mean, how do you not have the utmost respect for those guys? It's so cool to see them doing what they're doing as well. And the fun thing for me is now being on all these calls, and I wish some of the production calls would be on TV because bench racing that they get into and stuff, and the stories. Well, just like the podcast thing that you guys are doing on Friday night. That's it's fun to listen to, and I feel like the sport's in a good spot. It really is. I think people are learning a lot, and they're investing in the sport, and as far as on the broadcast side. And
look, I mean, we've been very critical of Feld and this round 2 of SMX to start the show, but on exactly what you said, getting yourself and Adam, the James and embracing Ricky and James and doing these podcast things and getting money into Race Day Live. Like, they are really trying to step up the broadcast, some new new stats and new things like that. So Feld is trying to present a better broadcast show. Absolutely. So props to them.
For sure. Yeah.
JB, a little while ago, you talked about the prep for this and the adrenaline rush, and kind of give us a little more detail on what the prep looks like. You have a lot of meetings. What are you doing at home, at night, studying, and even during the day at the track? You don't have a ton of time to go into the pits probably before the broadcast starts, but what are you doing? Where are you going? What are you asking?
Yeah, I'll run you through, like, for instance, this week. I got home yesterday, and on the plane, you're already thinking about, obviously, storylines, and that stuff comes pretty easy, right? We all know the storylines for Las Vegas, the winner take all, and all that type of stuff. And but I want to dig a little bit deeper. So yesterday, I'm kind of just thinking about stuff, right? Then today, we had an hour-and-a-half production call for just Race Day Live, and we just went over storylines and stuff, and they kind of go around to different guys, even from producer to guys in the truck to Dan and myself and obviously AC, and so we just go around and just start to get the show together, right? And our producer Sam is putting together the script on what we're going to talk about and potentially when we're going to talk about it. And then tomorrow I'll usually watch the race back or watch Race Day Live and stuff back. Today I was on the bicycle for an hour and a half, and I watched some of Race Day Live. And so you're always just kind of studying, right, on, okay, even the way I look at the camera, like I watch the pre-show and the post-show, and, I'm still learning all this stuff. And we do have a broadcast coach, but I'm still kind of teaching myself. I'm like, okay, I shouldn't have looked there at this time, or I need to look there a little bit longer, or engage with whoever's talking a little bit longer. So then tomorrow or Wednesday, we'll have the NBC production call with like RC and Weege and the TV crew, because I'm doing the pre-show and post-show now. And so we'll do that for an hour and a half. And then Thursday I'll fly out. Friday we pretty much have meetings starting from 8 a.m. pretty much most of the day. Like, we've got an hour and a half meeting or so in the morning. Then I usually go shoot a couple things. Like AC and I did a track map or a track shoot where I actually stood in that rhythm lane and did a little thing on it to start the show. I think it was the pre-show, I believe. But there's always something. There's always something to do. There's always something to talk about. There's always meetings to be had. There's always, then you're studying the script. Then you got to write the hardest thing is to do the show opener. Like, how do you start the show? How do you want people to get engaged right when they turn it on? The first things you say, you want to get them kind of engaged in what you're talking about, So I work on that, and you rehearse, and it's a lot of work, man. It really is. It's way more than people think. And for me, like Steve said, I'm a little bit OCD, so I want to get it right. I want people to turn it on and be like, man, I learned something. Like, he drew me in. He taught me something. And obviously take it very serious.
There was a moment at Charlotte when I was watching Race Day Live where Adam lost his train of thought, and that's a stressful moment. I can imagine. I mean, on a podcast it could be stressful. So on live TV, he handled it really well. But have you had a moment like that where you're like, I can just totally brain fart?
Thankfully, I haven't, but there is times when your brain just goes a little bit blank.
Mm-hmm.
But like so that happened at the pre-show for the Open, and there's so many things going on. There's a producer talking in your ear. Adam just got done listening to what I was saying. Katie opened the show with a certain thing, and then that was the opener. So that's when you have something in your mind that for sure you want to touch on. But then all these things, your brain's just going, it's like firing 100 different signals.
Yeah.
And then you just forgot. And that's what I try to take a lot of notes, and I try to have like 2 words out of what I want to say. And like for instance, say I wanted to talk about the track or the whoop section at the track. I would have like whoops and then the next thing I wanted to say. So then it reminds my brain of like, oh yeah, that's what I wanted to say. And then you can go on and say anything. Like, it's not going to be exactly scripted or maybe exactly what you wanted to say, but at least the 2 key points that you wanted to hit on. So Yeah, it's really, really difficult, man. There's just so many things going on, and your brain just has so much happening, and that can happen sometimes.
Yeah, I want to go back a little bit to Charlotte. Whenever you and AC were sort of debating, that quad and that rhythm section and stuff like that. All the teams have dartfish, and I see sometimes on the SMX, Supercross, they have, they do post some stuff like with the dartfish, just saying like, hey, so and so is faster in this line. But is there a way to implement that into Race Day Live, and just give the viewer, something that like the teams do have and the riders do have that they do study, in between practices? I think that would be a really good addition to the broadcast, just to shed some light on the debate of each line. Like, so and so like hit this line, so and so hit this line. This one is visibly better, and you can actually show the viewer how you got that info. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Yeah, it's a great question, A-Rant, and it's been talked about for a while. It was even last year, our old producer, Jeff Harper, actually was flying with a guy that was doing dartfish, and we were going to roll it out. I forget what race it was, but it was about round 3 or 4 last year. And he got COVID that week and missed the race, so then the guy didn't fly with him. And then he never came back. He had COVID for a couple weeks, and then they made a change, and he never came back. But there is, for sure, we've talked about that. I think it would be a huge added element to the show. Just like you said, I think it would be great because then there's no speculation. Like Adam and I can sit up there all day long and speculate, or even, the teams can speculate too, and then let us know. But showing the viewer like that, I think it would be great. So, yeah, hopefully at some point we can get that. I think it would be a huge added element. I think it would be amazing.
Yeah, I put it on Brooks gave me some footage. He sent me some footage from my Instagram last year. I posted it up. And hugely popular. People are like, what? Oh, my God. I said, thanks to Brooks and HEP for this. And it was Kenny versus whoever, right? People it's really cool.
That is cool.
And the good thing about dartfish, JB, I mean, you and I have used one of the same guys before. I always use Brian McDonald. And you can tell he goes into so much depth, just with like landing on the rear wheel, and rhythm sections, and like launches of the gate and everything like that. He videos everything and analyzes it to the T, right? And, I just know that in my career, it helped so much, just, in between those practice sessions, the dartfish, and there's so much stuff.
It'd be great to show people. Yeah, absolutely.
Into so much depth.
But I would love to.
They're working on it.
People. Yeah, for sure they are. I would love to show people just how close they are. Like, show Jet's fastest against Eli's fastest, and then Eli might have been faster than him for 3/4 of the track, but then Jet just drilled the whoops and pulled half a second, and it just shows the viewers of like, I think even why they should tune in later. Like, Jet is a half a second faster than everybody, but hey, look how close it actually is. Like Eli was, because Ray, you can watch it sometimes and be like, man, if I didn't just mess up that turn just that little bit, I would have been 3rd fastest instead of 12th. Like,
dude, you could spend all day. You could spend all day with dartfish. You could do one thing, and it'd be 0.3 or a half a second. You could just move your bike just a little bit different than someone and be an inch lower over the. Say like the finish line or a triple. And then, or you could land a little bit later on the landing of a jump, and your bike just like propel forward, and you see it visibly on the, the video.
There's been some laps where you watch Kenny back in the day, maybe not now, but you watch Kenny on the Honda days, and you're like, look at that dude. Like, it's not possible to go any better a fast lap than scrub, landing, propel, soak, scrub. You're just like. For people to see that and slow it down and watch a fast lap like that, as opposed to Timmy pulling into the mechanics area years ago and being like, hey, I think Chad's lower in that turn, but I'm not sure. I think maybe Chad's doing that better, but I don't know.
And the biggest thing in Supercross is clipping. Like, it's amazing how much time you lose if you just clip the rhythm. Like 3 jumps in a row, you clip. It might be half a second than just landing perfect. And I struggled with that. Actually, Budman was at the track with me one year, and I was just clipping, but I didn't even know it because suspension's so good now. Like, you just tag the rear wheel, you barely even know. So we just worked on not clipping, and it felt like I was over jumping actually, but I was landing in the perfect spot, but it was so much faster. And I think I ended up being like a second faster a lap by just truly focusing on not clipping. And that's what, I mean, Dartfish can show you that as well. Like, and that's what Jet is extremely good, is just, he doesn't clip anything. If you notice, his rear wheel never touches the top of the jump. It's like always perfectly on the downside. And just little stuff like that, to bring to the viewer would be great.
I think too. I think too, like the private seat bouncing.
Well, that's exactly what I was about to say.
Just pushing through,
like
standing up and pushing through a rhythm, pushing through a jump, which takes a lot of core and a lot of legs.
Yeah, it takes a lot of energy, you know. And Sexton is really, really good at that. Sexton and Jet both. You know, I was terrible at it. I was a lazy guy. You know, I like to seat balance, and I remember whenever you helped me out to get DV.
Oh yeah, I paid DV
track.
for a day of coaching.
Oh dude, I don't think my ass ever touched the seat the whole day, dude. It was like it was
take
nuts.
the seat off.
Yeah, you know, and sometimes you can
fuck you, you're fired.
Whenever you're doing a lot of laps, you know, on the practice days, sometimes you can get in the mode of just doing the laps and the routine. And I think I got into that a little bit, and I just got lazy. You know, sometimes you got to get out of your comfort zone.
Yeah. Justin Brayton here on the show, brought to you by folks at Renthal, renthal.com. Please check them out on the web, and they got a dealer inventory locator on there as well. So renthal.com, factory Honda, and mountain bike parts as well. You guys mountain bike today with Renthal bars and stems.
Yep.
So
I had
Dark, you're looking fit, dude.
Thank you, JB.
Trimmed up. Yeah.
That's
Dude,
troll training.
We changed his life, JB. Remember him with the ponytail?
He really did. Yeah. Does he give you any credit yet?
No, he never does.
That's a lie.
He never
that
does.
Is
Kiefer
JB,
and I
yes.
just,
many times they just want more.
He sold that bike we gave him, JB.
Yeah.
He sold it.
Really?
Which,
oh, wow.
I mean, that's fine.
Kiefer said it from day one. Kiefer said I could sell it, and I just didn't write it.
It's disappointing, but it's fine.
I know, but well.
Yep. All right. Anything else?
Bike ride? Can you hang in there, Dark? Can you hang with Steve or?
Oh, dude,
not
he
Steve.
Hung in there. He hung
Definitely
in
not
there.
Steve. Steve took it easy on us, but I rode an Eco, so. But I most of the time, but I'm okay.
Listen to this.
Kiefer
would
kill me.
JP, I'm so bummed. We went to Lakewood for the ride day, PulpMX ride day,
yeah.
and fucking Dark aired out that back triple tabletop thing at the very top of the hill, you know.
Oh yeah.
And I didn't do it.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh,
I didn't
man.
do it, and there's Dark just sending it.
That's like the funnest jump on the track.
Dude, it's
once you do it,
I'm not a big jumper, okay, Ray?
It's safe, though. It's safe. You can come up short, Steve. You'd be fine.
I know.
To be
Mark's
fair,
losers.
Steve is much better in corners and the stuff. So Steve is a much better rider than people give him credit for.
Jump for show, corner for
Yeah.
dough.
Thank you. Thanks, Ray. Thank you, buddy. But yeah, Dark.
That triple step up thing
Yeah.
ate me up from the regional because I wouldn't jump it. And had I jumped it, I really believe I would have qualified.
Yeah, you also got cleaned out that day too.
That was at his ride day. Yeah. Thanks to Turd.
Hudson Short just cleaned Dark out and then ripped his pants. Dark got caught in his rear wheel. It's fantastic.
He sucked me up in the rear wheel.
Yeah.
What did the lap time say? Who was faster?
Kiefer wanted to do a lap time, and Steve said no. And I
So did you.
I was like,
Let's
that's
get the
fine.
dogfish out, dude.
I would have done it, but I would have rather not. So we just wanted to have fun, man.
Yeah, we didn't want Kiefer's pressure. We didn't want that.
It's too much pressure from Kiefer.
Yeah, we didn't like that. So.
Okay.
Nothing's fun with Kiefer, whether it's mountain biking or riding. It's all got to be.
Yeah.
What does it go? What's that thing? Yeah, that.
Yeah. All right, everybody.
I do have one more thing if we have time.
Oh, yeah, go ahead. One more
JB,
question for JB.
A lot of criticism. We see it on unfortunately, the Vital Forum all the time about the TV broadcast. And I when you go back to my early days of the 90s or whatever, and you'd wait till 2 weeks later at 1 a.m. to hopefully see ESPN2, and it's come so far. The broadcast, yes, there's issues. I mean, there's issues with everything in life, but it's come so far. It's so good what we're getting. But do you look at those things? Do you have any response to that? Do you even consider when people are disappointed in something with the broadcast?
Kind of two answers to that. The first one is a lot of it's just this day and age, right? I mean, we live in this day and age where people are given the best broadcasters on the planet crap. Like some of the NFL broadcasters I watch that are just so amazing, and they get roasted, in their sport. And so some of it's just kind of, it is what it is. You're always going to get flack. The other thing is, now that I'm somewhat on the inside and see actually how hard these people work and how hard it actually is to run a show, like Bondo, the producer of the main broadcast, is like a wizard, man. Like, he's so amazing. The things that he's doing in the truck, I actually went in the truck for a race at Budds Creek this year, and the things that they are doing, the things that they're changing and this and that, like, and it's live. It is live TV. That's what people forget sometimes. We're not tape delay. We're not on the next day. Like, it's literally happening in that second. You have to make the right decision in that split second. And we're human beings. Like, you make mistakes. But now that I'm on this, I just wish people could see that side of it more. And I actually would love to do a Race Day Live thing on what actually goes on behind the scenes and take people into the truck and, like, hey, this is what's going on, even if it's just during a practice or something. Because I feel like people would have much more respect for what everybody does, and then how many people are behind the scenes and each role that they have. And so, yeah, that's kind of my answer to that, Dark. You can't really pay attention to it too much, and they don't get the respect they deserve. That's for sure, because it's a really, really hard job.
Yeah,
and it's live.
It's definitely a bummer if they miss a pass or if something gets missed. Most of the time, we get back to it. And time restraints can be an issue. And people go, well, we saw in Supercross, we saw the winner cross the checkered, but we didn't. There was a battle for fifth, and we didn't get to see that. Well, sometimes there's time restraints.
Well, and also, like, OEMs pay money to go racing to see their rider on a red bike or whatever color bike get a checkered flag and win. I mean, that's That's one
thing that has to be on. You have to get the rider across the checkered flag, no matter if there's a battle for second or not. Like, you have to get that.
Yeah, no, they'll never win. It is so much better than it used to be. Like I said. We went hard on the Feld for this Dallas SMX that will never go down as classic. But they are trying, and they're putting effort into it, and this broadcast is so much better than it used to be.
Yeah, there was times in the 90s where you got highlights of moto. Well,
not even that. I even mean Ralph and Jeff days. Even that stuff. Like, those guys are good. Like, whatever, they're fine. I'm not bagging on them. But the guys we have in the booth now are a lot better.
Oh, yeah.
And when you look at Race Day Live, it used to be one big infomercial. Now we have two factory riders that raced – not that long ago, talking to us about this races. So it's a lot better.
Oh, 100%.
So
100%.
Thanks, JB. Appreciate it. We will see you this Friday in Vegas for the final round, man. Yeah.
Yeah. Looking forward to it. Thanks for having me on. Enjoy the rest of the show, fellas.
Thank you, JB. All right. See you, man.
See you guys.
All right. Thanks. That's Justin Brayton, everybody, brought to you by Renthal. This is show 599. You guys didn't.
We missed it by one.
You didn't make the cut for 600. Sorry, man.
Yeah, no, it's
Chiz was coming on him.
I honestly was trying to get you guys in for 600, and Marks was like, no, those guys aren't good enough.
Oh, stop.
So I was like, okay, Marks, like, whatever, man.
I won't apologize.
Honestly, I don't want that pressure. A 600.
You couldn't handle that pressure, so that's probably good.
I hate to say it, but I don't feel like the 600 Century show is going to be as good as the other ones.
That's 599.
Or 500 or 400 or 300.
Depends on who's here and how the vibes are.
Yeah,
you never
know.
It could be a party, and it could be a fucking a drunk show that's like.
Vibes are going to be great, man.
It's just not, everybody wants.
Let's quickly take this call. Hunter, what's up, man? How are you?
Hunter Lawrence?
Nope.
Hey, what's going on, man? First time caller here. Thank you for letting me ask a question real quick. Just real quickly, man. Just from what I'm seeing, Ken Roczen, he sounds like he's not really totally, fond on renewing with Suzuki. It sounds like he's definitely, searching for some options here. And I just kind of wanted to get y'all's thoughts on where we might see him go next year. And kind of just a second quick question. He posted a quick snippet of like that little electric start on his Suzuki there.
Mm-hmm.
Is that something that they would be able to bring into like a pro race, or is it because it's not on those stock?
No, bikes? If Kenny re-signs with HEP, there will be electric start on that bike.
I see.
So they're going to make that work. Kenny really wants that.
He talked about it in the Friday press day. Yep. He was asked about it, and he just said they're not going to run it in a race until they have a certain number of hours testing it to make sure it doesn't fail or cause another problem.
Yeah.
So, but yes, they do want to use it.
Where did you say that you said he didn't seem like he wanted to go back to HEP though?
Yeah, no, just kind of like in those interviews, he seems very appreciative for those, the past couple of years that he's had with Suzuki, but he definitely hasn't really confirmed that he'll be staying with them, or even kind of given a hint that he's interested. Of course he's interested, but not sold. It sounds like so. I would just be interested in seeing him on another bike, or see if he goes another route or not.
Well, I think he stays at HEP on electric start Suzuki. If I had to put money down, but. I know there's Bar X and they're switching to Yamaha, and there's talk about that, and they've talked. But I would put money on Kenny staying. If I'm in Vegas, so I would put Kenny staying at HEP on an electric start Suzuki. But there is a Bar X Yamaha option that's been talked about.
Oh, cool deal. Well, I appreciate it, man.
No
Y'all
problem.
Have a good show.
All right, Hunter. Thank you, man. Appreciate it. Thank you. All right, Fly Racing, flyracing.com. Live show this Friday night, and let's get Jason Thompson on the line. What's up, JT?
What's going on?
Oh, nothing, man. So, first, two things. You'll be a guest on the live show. You're a special guest this Friday night.
It's ridiculous.
Special guest.
Okay.
Yep.
Why is it ridiculous?
Thank you, Dark. Thank you.
Yeah. I whatever. I'm not gonna have an argument over the terminology that I feel like Steve is taking shots at.
No
people.
shots.
Oh, it's the special guest title.
No
I
shots.
got you.
No
Okay,
shots.
I'm with you now.
Secondly, JT, I'm waiting. Maybe I missed it, but on our fantasy football group text, I took a lot of shit from everyone in there over my record the last 2 years. Fair. It wasn't great. I'm going to be 2-0. Kind of want a little bit of acknowledgement from everybody in that group about me being 2-0 start the year.
Yeah, you should just keep asking for it because I'm sure everybody's going to give it to you.
Okay, well, everyone was not scared to yell at me and call me names, so I figured
which will happen again. I promise.
That's what we do.
Okay, all right. All right, Jason Thomas on the show here. Flyracing.com. Please check him out. Do you want to go we already bashed the race for 30 minutes. So we're not going to do that. JT, do you want to go with Team USA or like this 450 championship for this Saturday?
How hard were you guys on the race?
I mean, it's not a classic. It's not.
I wouldn't mind battling you on how much you don't care about this three-way winner-take-all thing because I think you're
do care.
Way too Debbie Downer.
No, I do care. It's awesome, but it would just be a winner-take-all. We added up the points. It would be a winner-take-all pretty much under any point scenario you want. Like, you guys keep talking about these triple points. Like, well, you guys keep saying, I don't like the double, triple points. I do not like that. And then I get my friends saying, yeah, but because it's double and triple, Vegas is so important. It's so winners take all. And I'm like, but it would be winners take all anyway in the 3-race series, and it would be. It
would be great if one of the top 3 or 4 had a really bad first race and they made up points and got back into it for the final one. But
yeah,
I don't care. It doesn't. It's fine.
It's fine.
Yeah, it's fine.
Yeah, it's fine.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm not as cynical as Steve, so I'm kind of like, cool. This is going to be great.
Yeah.
I don't need to deep dive into a reason to not like it.
I just do not like double, triple points. I just not a fan. But anyways, okay, so we had Phil on earlier, and after he got finished bagging on the race, we talked about the results, and like he said, Chase is going to be in so tough, JT, to win this thing because of his damn starts and the way the track's going to be. And I mean, we all this is absolutely the truth, right?
Yeah. I mean, he should hope for some flinching and some discretion.
Yeah. Some bunching?
Which, I mean, it's terrible to say, but like you think the 2 really good starts he's had, that's been the same variable.
Yeah.
Sometimes there was disruption, somebody threw everybody off, and then he kind of came out on the upside of that. So Phil has a great point. Quentin Fowler and I really looked through numbers, and I mean it's quantifiable. He started basically over 2 positions worse than Jet, like every single race all year long, and that stuff matters, especially if you take into account a guy who has really struggled to pass Jet, and I'm being kind with really struggled to pass Jet. When you start 2 positions behind him on average, not a great setup.
Yeah,
and
not a great setup.
Yeah, it's tough.
Like whenever you watch F1, right? Before the guys are getting in the car, they're in the garages and they have their fucking little
VR
light,
things
on,
their
VR, their lights and everything like that. I feel like that's something that Chase needs to be doing maybe 15, 20 minutes before he goes up to the gate, just to get his mindset into the reaction times, right? Because I mean, I personally don't think it's the bike because we've seen AP get a ton of hole shots outdoors, right?
Yeah.
So it's visible on the start. If you slow it down, the guys are just getting out. They're just yarding him off the gate, So, yeah, I mean, if I'm him, I'm going to the drawing board and doing something out of the box. It's not too late.
I think it's a little bit of both because he was a pretty good starter on the Honda. You look at 23 Supercross, starts were not a big problem for him. So I think both things can be true. I don't think the KTM is quite as good on the starts as the Honda, and that's maybe.
And I can agree with that too.
Understating it, and then Chase isn't doing himself any favors with his reaction time either. So almost both of them working together in a negative way for Chase. But to your point, yeah, it's only going to matter 2 more times for this championship, or until 2025, and it's a big deal. I know Steve doesn't think this championship's what kind of I think where it will get to, but it's still $1 million freaking dollars, and the mental side of this, I think, is a huge deal to go out, and if he could beat Jet straight up this weekend and win the championship and stand up there, and I think that would go a long way for his confidence, especially going into an off season.
Mm-hmm. I mean, look, again, Chase says he doesn't listen to anything we say, so that's great. So I'm going to say this. He won Salt Lake when Jet didn't care. He won the championship. And then he won Hangtown when Jet was injured. And then he passed Jet at Southwick when Jet couldn't hold on. And he passed Jet at High Point. Jet still won the overall, but he passed Jet in the second moto when it was late. Like, straight up.
Yeah. The facts don't look good, but he's not that far off the pace.
Of course
so,
not, yeah.
I don't think he's off the pace at all, to be honest. I mean, maybe I think that Chase can go to a place that's the same as Jet, if not a little bit better. Because, I mean, dude, whenever he is flowing and he's on that edge, like, he can be very, very, very good.
Yeah, of course. Yeah.
So, JT, do you think most of it's mental when he's on the line? It's mental, like my starts are bad. I can't. He's not saying I can't beat Jet, but he kind of mentally still has to be in the back of his mind a little bit.
He's thinking about it too much.
Yeah, and then you also have the issues with last year and the tucking the front and all that stuff, and he's trying to not do that. So, I mean, how much of that is mental?
I don't know if the starts are mental. I think some of it's technique. I think some of it's technology. There's no doubt that the Hondas have something figured out on the start. That's impossible to kind of deny. Whether I would even say opinion doesn't matter. There's too much data to support that between Hunter and Jet. So I don't know that that's purely mental, but I do think there is something mental going on with him being able to come from behind, pass Jet, and displace him. You just see him like he cannot put his best laps together. And if he gets out front the way he did in that second moto, he's able to just check out. Like, he rides like himself. He put 15 seconds into those guys. Like, that's a lot, right? It wasn't like even Jet got clear. Jet got into second, and he was still losing time consistently to Chase. And I know Jet wasn't happy with the motorcycle. He was actually really angry on the podium. It's one of the most angry times I've seen him. And you don't know whether that was because Chase pulled away so much or if they just missed the bike setting so badly or what. But Chase clearly showed that physically he's not incapable of going fast enough to win. He is, right? But I do think there is something mental going on with him being able to pass Jet and go win the race. Like, there have been so many races over the past 18 months where he simply has not been able to do it. It becomes a self-fulfilling prophecy at some point.
Yeah.
Well, we're going to find out about the Hondas because I talked to Lars again about the whole shot challenge.
Oh, boy.
And he specifically said, I want JT. You against JT.
He's all in. We are doing this at some point.
Yeah. And I said, well, we'll get Kiefer. We'll do this. And Lars is like, no. We're getting JT. And I'm like, okay. All right. So Lars is big into that.
Nice.
Yep. We are committed.
And I will say too, it's something I'm with JT. I think it has something to do with the Honda because I mean, even whenever I raced the production bike, I feel like my starts were better than they were on the Yamaha.
Mm-hmm.
Because that bike, for some reason, the way the engine is, it's great off the start, man. It fucking yanks the start. It's good.
Yeah, Lars has got the button.
Yeah.
All right, before we let you go, JT, we are pressed against the clock a little bit, but
yeah,
is there bikes have been shipped? Motocross of Nations Team USA is happening. But, JT, is there a more than 5% chance that USA is replacing Hymus or AP?
More than 5%, I would say yes.
You would say, yeah, okay. All right, yeah, I'm kind of with you. Like, I
wouldn't get crazy, like I'm not like 50 or anything.
No.
But it's definitely higher than 5%. Yeah.
I think so, too, yeah. Like, just the way AP shoulder is not where it needs to be.
Yeah.
And Chance's knee, he's out of SMX, they're going to rest it and try to do better. But, yeah, I think that they got to scramble and figure something out. Like an air freighted biter.
Well, I heard rumblings that if, it goes really south, we would just not go at all.
Oh, wow.
I don't know how realistic that is, but someone who knows about these things said that. So I was like, wait, what? I had to push back pretty hard, and they pushed back against me. So
Jesus, can you imagine the keyboard warriors now?
I mean, look, if you can't if you can't get a rider's Tomax bike or somebody there, what are you going to do?
Yeah.
You can't
yeah,
go.
I'm just that was not the answer I was expecting.
Yeah.
And it was the answer I got. So I'm just throwing that out there. I don't know how realistic that is. Hopefully we never have to cross that bridge.
Yeah.
But
Listen,
that took me by surprise.
In '84, they needed a rider real quick, and Glover was racing a Supercross nearby, and he grabbed his Supercross suspension and put it on a bone stock Yamaha and raced for Team USA. So maybe we could do something like that.
Yeah. I mean, we didn't go in 2021. We simply did not go.
Yeah.
So it's
Yeah, but I feel like if we don't go, and whoever wins, it's kind of an asterisk, right?
It always will be.
Yeah.
Without Team USA there, even though USA hasn't done very well at this event, it will always be a what if. Absolutely.
I will tell you right now, I don't think we'll win this year. I'll just tell you. I don't think we'll win.
No, I'm with you on that. Yeah,
they were better than 2017 Matterley Basin. That's for sure. But I don't believe that we're going to go over there and win, especially given the conditions, given our team's condition. Like we're a triage unit at the moment. It's going to be an uphill climb.
Look at the photos in '84. Glover doesn't even have a cross. He has stock bars with no crossbar on. No crossbar pad. He's racing Motocross the Nations. I'm like, what the hell?
Might be one of the most underrated champions, I think.
Yeah.
Right? Like, he doesn't get talked about a lot.
Well, no soupy title.
Is he available in a month or two?
Yeah.
Is he ready?
Yeah, no soupy title hurts Brock whenever you bring up that shit for sure. But he came close, but yeah.
He had 8 championships, so it's still pretty damn legit.
Oh, yeah, no, absolutely. I agree. Fly Racing, flyracing.com. Please check it out. PulpMX code saves you at flyracing.com, everybody. So we got a little bit of a discount now at flyracing.com. Right? That's brand new. Yeah. So check out flyracing.com and use the code PulpMX to save. Thanks, JT. Appreciate it, man. Thank you.
All right, see you guys Friday night.
Thank you. Yep, Friday night. JT will be there. Let's get to – is this Scotty?
What's going on, Steve?
Spence? Oh, Spence?
Yeah.
That's Spence.
Yeah.
What's up, Spence?
Whatever you want to call me, man. Hey, had a good time with you guys, Ray and Darkside and Lewis in the booth, and really enjoyed the time. I appreciate you guys letting me eat some pizza and some chicken tenders.
Yeah, that was bullshit. You don't have a hard card, so you shouldn't eat our food. And second of all, Dark, is Spence the type of guy to like run to Vital and say things that we were saying, or no?
No.
Okay, good.
No.
Because I'm sure
I'm actually not a Vitard.
I guarantee you, we said some things that without
Yeah.
we always do, right? We always
he'll keep them to himself.
We always say things that
Yeah.
But,
Sean Brennan came in there. You'd have thought that we all worked for Feld. You know what I mean? Whenever we were just talking about like the track and how things were ran, and everything. So
anyway, Spence, I'm kidding, but what's up, man?
Yeah, when the one thing we did talk about that I heard you say in the review show was Lewis's idea for like the 450 only SMX playoffs where the 250 guys can come in, and even when you told Sean, he like kind of liked the idea. I was just kind of wanted to see if you go into what the real obstacles of that would be, what the teams and all the naysayers would say, and like the powers that be, what would they do to not do that?
Well, yeah, the obstacles would be the teams bitching and moaning because the 250 guys. So Lewis's plan, who I don't even know, he probably stole from somewhere. There's no way Lewis came up with this himself, right? No way.
Lewis is really good at this shit, so I'm going to give him the credit on this one. He's smart, man. He comes in, all he does is sit and think about shit like this.
All right.
He has nothing else.
All right, Lewis is really smart. All right. Okay. Anyways, so Lewis said, hey, you want to make SMX more special and you want to make it really cool? And I kind of agreed with him. If you win a 250 Supercross, a 250 Moto, or a 250 overall, all year long, you get to race in the SMX class. You qualify for it. And so now it's the qualifiers of the 450s plus the 250 guys. You can ride your 250 or a 450. So, Deegs could jump up into a 450, or if your team doesn't want to prep you a 450, you can ride a 250. We'll have a separate title, separate money for top 250 guy at the end of the year, and then we get a true mixture, a true special class. That would be special, and that would be awesome.
The whole pot
goes into the one thing. That would be awesome.
Yep.
The downsides is the 250 teams would bitch because they already get everything that a 450 team gets, so they would bitch. The downsides would be a program you don't have. Say you go Triple Crown, so you have 3 races. That's still not enough downtime. But man, if you did 3 races of that with a Super Pole and a 1v1 race or something like that, of fast qualifiers.
Dark hates Super Pole though.
I don't like Super Pole. I'm not a fan. But still, if you got to do something to fill the time. So
I like Super Pole.
Yeah.
Quiet down.
That's what I would say to that.
Sure.
I think that's a great that would be really special, really unique, really exciting to watch. And what the 250 guys, we'd finally see them on 450s, some of them. Some of them would stay on 250s, but hey, there's more money if you do really well in your top 250 guy. And, think of the hype of that.
Yeah.
Bro, fucking Deegs is on the line.
Oh, my God. He's going to race Jet.
Right.
Yeah.
All those freaking keyboard warriors.
And
how's he going to do against Jet?
If you want to make it exciting, that would be exciting. And I like that idea. So let's do it. But like I said, Spence, you have to fill the time because you're selling a $100 ticket to somebody for 4 hours of racing or 3 hours of racing. 3 hours of racing.
Can't just have 2 motos.
You can't just have 2 motos. You got to maybe add it. You keep the amateur all-stars, keep the super minis. Do your
LCQ race there.
Yeah, have some have a B main of privateers.
Yeah.
Have a bunch of
Show
janky
up.
privateers show up and throw them some money and have that as a. There's definitely better ways because what I watched in Dallas on Saturday was like a low rent speedway supercross.
Yeah, I don't think it's fair for us to keep harping on that one race though for the series. So it missed the mark as you said, but they'll fix it.
I hope so.
Yeah. Unfortunately, the most exciting part of the weekend was sitting with you guys, so I don't know what that says.
All right. Thanks, Spence. I appreciate the call, man. Thank you.
Yeah, man. Appreciate you guys. Have a good one. See you back in Texas,
Thank you.
All right, see you, Spence.
Real quickly before commercial break, Race Tech rant. I know this guy goes to bed really early, so we'll do our Race Tech rants later in the show. But for this one, we did want to get our guy, Chris Kiefer. What's up, Kiefer? How are you, buddy?
Hi, guys. How's the show going?
Oh, real
Great.
good. Yeah,
How
great,
are you,
man.
Chris?
Yeah.
How was your day, Chris?
I heard a little bit of Dark talking, man. He's gotten a lot better, honestly.
Like on the show? Or you
Yeah,
mean just
he got good questions now. He speaks better. I think we changed his life even with his own speech. I feel like we changed it.
Yeah.
Do you not listen to his podcast, Chris?
No, I don't.
Dude, his podcast's actually really good. Yeah.
Is it?
Yeah.
I should listen. Maybe I should listen.
Yeah. No, he's doing a great job.
Speaking of podcasts too, you did your latest one with Ricky Gilmore. A-Ray said was really good. So
I need to do this because everyone loved the Ricky one, and I guess because he's not on a lot of shows, so they don't really know a lot about him.
Mm-hmm. But he went so much in depth, man. I loved it. I geeked out on it.
We had him on here. He's the reason Phil got suspension from this show.
Yeah, exactly. Right.
And also too, I'm sure you're still loving your 06 or 07 versus 2025 shootout. Still getting whatever.
Yep, we almost got that 09 versus 25 coming out. That's going to be fun.
Oh yeah.
That's the Yamaha one?
Catch the fever.
Yep.
Okay, real quick, Race Tech rant. Chris, your Race Tech rant. Let's you were venting on text earlier, so let's get this out there.
So I did this on Twitter yesterday because I'm not really active on Twitter a lot, but when something grabs me, I'm like, I got to say something. So I watched the Chase Sexton post-race interview that Lewis did after Fort Worth. And normally I don't even go on Vital, but I was like, usually Chase is pretty good. So I listened to his whole, interview, and he's really open. He's been open with us on the show, Steve. He's very good. He talks about things about his bike. He'll actually describe things that he needs to improve on. And that's basically what he did in this post-race interview with Lewis. But he went a little further and said, hey, look, we changed something in my shock to an outdoor, part. And then on the way to the gate, to the race, I ran over a rock or something, and I could immediately tell I was going in the right direction. I was like, wow, that's insane that it was that big of a change and you felt something just riding to the gate. And I thought that was interesting. And then he goes, everyone thinks that I'm, hot and cold. He's like, it's actually because my bike, I have a good setting on one weekend and then we think we have it, and then it goes into a different direction when we go to a different track. And he's like, it's tough because KTM pays me to win races, but when I am, not comfortable, I am not going to hit the send meter and risk, an injury and not being a part of the series or in the points chase. So then I get third. And then us media guys, we talk shit. Oh, Chase sucked, Jet's back, he's getting worked. And that's when he said, hey, I don't really listen to all that stuff. But the in-depth information that we got, he's like, hey, when I suck, I will talk about when I suck. But when the bike is not right, I want to let them know that as well. Like, hey, the bike wasn't right. And as fans, and I know all of us here listening to the show, and we like that stuff. As guys that geek out on dirt bikes, I like to listen to the technical side of, okay, why does Chase not feel comfortable? You know, we talked the KY, conversion earlier in the year, and now it was a shock, and now we have SMX where it's a hybrid, so it's tough for these guys to set up bikes. So how can us fans get more involved and feel closer to our sport and these riders if we don't know what the hell is going on? But when we ask the riders, like, why don't you open up? Why are you a robot? What are you doing? They're like, man, we're kind of like our hands are tied because if we open our mouths, either A, we get fined or we get in trouble from our manufacturer.
Yeah, you're not
right?
getting to the story of the rant here.
I know. I'm setting it up.
Well, okay.
Hold on.
He's getting there.
Wow, long-winded.
So Chase had that, right?
Yeah.
So my rant is to the manufacturers.
No, you're still not getting to the story.
Well, what do you think the rant is?
The interview's gone.
That's not the rant.
Well, you should mention it. Chase.
Well, I am. I'm getting there.
But that's the main thing. So Chase got in trouble. The interview's gone.
Yes, but that's what I'm about to say. I was saying, like, hey, the manager's pissed off at Chase. They took it down, but they're not. They're making him take it down because they think it's going to hurt sales.
Yeah.
And I think that's bullshit. That's what my rant is.
You have to tell us how good it was. Tell us the reaction to it. Then tell us. Set it up.
Okay. Well, there you go. Well,
I think he did a good job of.
No, he didn't.
No.
But
okay.
Hold on.
So, also, too, like, by the way, it's already out there. Thousands of people probably listen to it.
Yeah.
Like, don't pull it. Like, it's too late.
It was downloaded.
Right.
Yeah. I just think the rant is like the manufacturers about what us, the consumer, think about the bike. If Chase says, "Hey, man, my shock sucked. I have to go back to work, or I got to work on this," they think, "Oh man, the KTM sucks. Our sales are going to be hurt."
Yeah.
Look they got to give the consumer more credit. We're not that fucking stupid.
Yeah.
People that listen and watch our sport are in our sport. And if they're worried about the new consumer coming in, chances are they're not even going to know what the fuck Chase is talking about. They're just going to want to buy a KTM because they like Chase Sexton.
Mm-hmm.
They could care less of what his shock does or whatever. So I don't understand why these guys can't tell us exactly what the fuck is wrong with their motorcycles, and why the manufacturers can't just calm down and be like, hey, I love a KTM. A-Ray loves a KTM.
Love it.
It's
fucking awesome.
It doesn't do anything for us not to like a KTM or want to buy one.
No, I'm sending my 350 back after those comments Chase made.
Yeah,
do you think it has something to do because they're worried with sales?
When Kenny wanted KYB on his RCH Suzuki lost their mind because they don't sell a bike.
Yeah.
Their bike comes stock with Shoeless. It's like, yeah, got it. It also doesn't come stock with that Pro Circuit pipe or that handlebar or those graphics or anything fucking else Kenny's running.
Right.
So calm the fuck down.
Yeah.
Like,
it's like watching a NASCAR race and saying, "Oh, I'm not going to buy a Toyota Camry because so-and-so stacked it up in the wall."
Yeah, I'm out on that Camry, man. Fucking Dick Trickle didn't make it work. Yeah.
Right.
Dick Trickle.
Yeah.
So it hurts our sport because these guys can't fucking talk.
Yeah.
It's just crazy.
Yeah. No. And also, too, it boils down to Lewis got Chase in trouble.
Yeah. He's supposed to be the leader of the ship.
Yeah, no. Yeah.
And look at him just freaking.
Burning the ship down. Give me that hat. Give me that hat. I'm fucking
he's back.
I'm fucking back. I'm the captain, and I'm back. I'm back.
I wonder.
No, I like it. Yeah.
I don't know what time it is where Lewis is, but I would love to get him on to see what his thoughts are on this because I'm sure he's like full.
He
meltdown mentally.
Well, can we say where he is?
Yeah, I think it's.
He's in Austria doing a story on KTM.
Yeah,
I think they're going to kill him. I think they're going to kill him. He's not coming back. It's like the movie Hostel.
But the reason why he's there, do you think this is why?
No.
Okay.
No, it's prearranged, but now he's never coming back.
Oh, yeah.
R.I.P. Lewis Phillips.
You know damn well he's going to get an earful if he's there, though, for sure.
Oh, I know.
Yeah, but I don't think it's on Lewis. I mean, for asking that question, it's. I mean, Chase is the one that said it. It wasn't
shouldn't
Lewis.
be on any one
I
of
know.
them.
I'm kidding, but
yeah,
no,
still.
I love this race tech rant. I agree with Chris 100%. Calm the fuck down. In road racing,
I'm right there with
they'll
you.
say it. They'll be like, hey,
Yeah.
we don't have the horsepower on this size of track to compete with Yamaha or whatever. And everyone just goes, yep, got
How
it.
many people fucking tuned into the race? They all seen the conditions of what those guys were having to race. I don't think anyone on the track was comfortable. So how is that going to steer someone away from buying a KTM?
I don't know, man. I'm with Chris, and now
he won the
next
second
time.
moto.
Next time, Lewis goes up to him. Well, first of all, I'm the captain, so I'll approve any interviews. But Chase is going to be like, well, fuck, I better just say my bike handled great and I love my Dunlops. And like Chris said,
it's going to be a boring interview now.
Yeah.
He's not going to be as open.
I hate to say this, and I'm going to say this lightly. I think the media testing world, MXA, Swap, all of us, have more of an influence on people buying motorcycles than a factory rider does.
For sure.
Yeah.
I would say for the most part, yes. Yep.
Because when we do these shootouts, we have every single type of person. We have on Swap Moto Live, we have our Clydesdale class with Big Dom, and then we have like an older vet rider who's, Swap.
Right.
We have a novice rider. We have a pro rider. We have someone for each type of rider.
Like, don't you feel like when you see Sexton win, you're like, I feel good about KTM. I like KTM. That's my guy. But it's not going to influence you to buy a bike.
Some people it would.
Some people,
yeah. But
majority, I think, is what Chris said.
Yeah.
Magazines,
right. I think
buzz,
if it's the
things like
casual
that.
fan, they're going to be like, I want a KTM because Chase rides. I love Chase. I'm buying a KTM. They're not going to be like, oh, Chase said the shock suck. I'm out. That's not that fan.
Right.
No.
The fans that understand the shock isn't good are the ones that are listening to Kiefer's podcast and go, well, how do I make it better? Or what is better for me?
Well, look at KTM's response when he ran the KYB stuff. Like, just calm down, man.
Yeah.
It's
and even he's been on Steve's show and he's even come back on and said, man, I can't talk about that. I got in trouble last time. Like he's been in trouble before.
Yeah.
Nope.
So
yeah. I don't think Chase is the one who
riders. Sorry, I just wish more riders would have been like Chase. And then I tweeted this out yesterday, and then today it gets taken down. I'm like, I just went.
All right, race tech rant, Chris Kiefer. We'll give ours later, but that's a very good point, buddy. Well said, and thanks for calling in, man.
All right, have a good show, guys.
We'll see you Friday.
Yep.
Special guest.
Appreciate you, Chris.
I won't. Hey.
What?
Friday, I got clipped, dudes.
No, you didn't. You're a special guest. Special
Okay.
guest.
All right.
Special.
Yeah, special.
Right. Thanks, buddy.
Yeah. I'm gonna hang up now. Bye.
See ya.
All right, that's Chris Keefe, everybody. Decal Works bringing you Mr. Side tonight on the show. PulpMX 24 is a code to save at decalmx.com. Number one for many reasons. Red Bull KTM, speaking of those guys. Husqvarna Off-Road. Decal Works' mission is to cater to those who love to ride. Upholding the true definition of quality, service, and knowledge. Decal Works making the graphics for you guys and your bikes. So thanks to those guys. Ron, Sean.
Nick Wright,
my guy. Nick Wright, all those guys doing great things at decalmx.com. Thank you to those guys. Use the code to save.
He does. I'm sure all the designers there do cool stuff. But like Nick always throws in like a little Eddie from Iron Maiden in my graphics somewhere, or he ghosts in Darkside somewhere. He always does something a little special that I have to kind of look through my graphics and see, oh, what do you do? Those guys are great.
Fantastic. Good to hear. We'll go to commercial break here. Cameron McAdoo, back with Cameron McAdoo, Davi Millsaps as well. We're going to get to the bottom of the Millsaps versus A-Ray.
Mm-hmm. I wish I would have asked JB who he thought would win.
Oh, yeah.
He was teammates with.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, maybe we'll ask McAdoo.
Okay. Yeah.
All right. Commercial break, everybody. Be right back after this.
God bless.
25 years ago, greatness was born. Since then, the only thing that mattered was riding. At motosport.com, we've made it our #1 priority to make your next ride your best ride. With free shipping on all orders over $79, dedicated and knowledgeable gearheads, and a huge selection of parts, gear, and accessories. Now, let's get out on the track, trail, or open road and make that next ride your best ride with motosport.com.
You likely know Racetech as the suspension and engine tuner of choice for the world's fastest privateers. But what you may not know is behind the scenes, Racetech is the trusted source for many OEMs and factory teams throughout the motorcycle industry. For nearly 40 years, Racetech has been producing high-performance suspension and engine components and services right here in the USA. Racetech doesn't just specialize in motocross. In fact, they have many off-road, hill climb, flat track, road racing, and supermoto championships on the mantle as well. Not a racer but want to smooth out the ride on the street or add some performance to your Harley? Racetech offers a full line of suspension solutions including industry-leading, built-to-order G3S custom shocks. All Racetech products are 100% guaranteed to exceed your highest expectations. Don't wait. Experience the Gold Valve advantage today by logging on to racetech.com. Don't forget to mention PulpMX when ordering for a discount.
Established in 1989, Eric Phipps had the idea to manufacture factory-styled products for the everyday rider. Working out of his garage, Eric quickly gained a reputation for producing quality products and having great customer service. In just a few short years, the factory team started calling looking for products as well, and as the saying goes, the rest is history. Fast forward to 2024, and they are on their 35th year of producing high-quality products while still providing exceptional customer service. While they are no longer working out of a small garage, they are still producing the finest products available. Teams like HRC Honda, Star Racing Yamaha, HEP Suzuki, Phoenix Honda, BarX Suzuki, AJE Motorsports, Solitaire Yamaha, and countless privateers still rely on the same quality products that are available to you too. Products like their Pro Launch start device, radiator braces, skid plates, clutch perches, and tons more continue to be a staple in the pro pits and amateur scene as well. Check all they have to offer for your ride at WorksConnection.com. Use the code PulpMX20 to save 20% off your order.
With over 80 years experience manufacturing power sports pistons right here in the USA, Wiseco has evolved into a full range of performance components for dirt bikes and other power sports machines. Whether you ride a 2-stroke or a 4-stroke, Wiseco has a variety of pistons from reliable forged replacements to the performance-focused Racer Elite series. Wiseco offers race-proven components for the rest of your engine, too. From Garage Buddy engine rebuild kits, clutch and valve train components, USA-made Racer Elite connecting rods, and their CB4 thermal protection line. Wiseco is proud to be a technical partner with Factory Honda HRC for the 2023 Supercross and Motocross, driving professional-level product development that gets passed down to you. Visit your favorite online or local dealer or wiseco.com to find products for your machine.
Rocky Ridge Trucks, your ultimate off-road vehicle capable of getting down and dirty. Rocky Ridge has a rich history and has been building custom vehicles since 1983. Proudly partnering with the finest OEMs including Chevrolet, GMC, Ford, Jeep, Nissan, and Ram, we bring you the ultimate turnkey custom truck on the market. Each vehicle is easily financed through your local dealership and, best of all, retains the factory warranty. Say goodbye to the hassles of DIY customization. No more waiting for parts, compromising ride quality, or risking voiding your warranty. Drive the vehicle you've always dreamed of today. Join the Built for the Bold family at RockyRidgeTrucks.com.
Factory Chassis Parts, established in 2018, is the home of the original high-performance FCP racing engine mount kit, designed to improve traction, handling, cornering, and feel. Used by top-level racers and race teams worldwide, including Phoenix Honda, Justin Starling, the F&H MXGP Kawasaki team, Rock River Yamaha, and many more. CNC machined parts out of high-quality aluminum and titanium. They are easy to install and bring drastic improvements right away. Stop by FCPRacing.com to learn more and order today.
Maxima Racing Oils was created for world-class racers who challenge the limits of possibility. Their demands on equipment drive us to look beyond conventional ideas and to exceed industry standards. It's in our DNA to identify problems, formulate solutions, and execute at the highest levels of competition. Case in point, the championship-winning Factory Kawasaki race team, longtime Maxima partners who extensively use Maxima throughout the bike. Maxima's USA-made products exceed JSO requirements and can be used in all motorcycle brands: Kawasaki, Honda, Yamaha, Suzuki, KTM, Husqvarna, and more. Maxima Racing Oils. Experience the difference. Visit MaximaUSA.com for more information.
I'm Cooper Webb, and I choose OGO. I'm Christian Craig. I'm Dean Wilson. I'm Aaron Plessinger. I'm Jerry Martin. I'm Nate Thrasher. I'm Shane McElrath. I'm Hunter Lawrence. My name's Jett Lawrence. I'm Jordan Smith. I'm Tal Hawkins. Stargate Hampshire. I'm Hayden Deegan. I'm Colt Nichols, and I choose OGO. And I choose OGO. And I choose OGO. I'm Tom Biala. I choose OGO. And I choose OGO. And I choose OGO. I'm Jiren Ferrandis, and I choose OGO.
In 1990, my dad, Jamie Gregg, started Guts Racing. Guts stands for Greg's Ultra Trick Seats, because I was just a little kid that wanted a trick seat. And if you're out there looking for a trick seat, go to gutsracing.com, your local dealer, or Motosport, and place your order. Support the people that support PulpMX. You can use Pulp 2024 for 20% off at gutsracing.com.
FMF Racing is proud to celebrate over 50 years of fun, building every FMF exhaust right here in the USA. Owner and founder Don Emler may have started FMF Racing in his garage in 1973, but Don is still hands-on in our 100,000 square foot state-of-the-art manufacturing facility in Southern California. FMF's goal? Design and manufacture the world's best performance exhaust 100% in the USA under one roof. FMF. Over 50 years of American-made power.
Hi, it's Tomax superfan Dylan here. The only thing I love more than seeing Eli win...
Whoa, wait, Dylan. Sorry to cut you off like Steve does his callers and guests, but a lot has changed. Similar to your favorite rider being on a new team, the new Michelin Starcross 6 tire range provides significantly improved performance and durability. Designed to win. The new Michelin Starcross 6 tire range offers up to 16% more traction when new and up to 19% more traction when worn in comparison to the previous generation. This means consumers will not only benefit from improved performance on their first few rides, but that this performance increase will continue throughout the extended life of the tire. Michelin is a legendary innovator in motorcycle tire technology, and thanks to Michelin silica technology, the Michelin Starcross 6 tire range provides up to 11% more durability than the previous generation. This means consumers will enjoy the significantly improved performance throughout the increased life of the tire. Take it from me, as I too have to buy my own tires, this added value is great news. The new Michelin Starcross 6 tire range is available in 6 versions, specifically sand, mud, medium soft, medium hard, and hard versions, with the naming designation corresponding to the type of terrains and conditions where the tires were designed to win. Another innovation is the Michelin adaptive design, with specific positioning of the tread blocks in 3 zones: central, intermediate, and lateral zones, with the single goal to offer exceptional grip for the front tire and exceptional grip, traction, and longevity for the rear. To learn more about the new Michelin Starcross 6 tire line and all the quality products that Michelin offers for motorcycle segments that Steve cares nothing about, visit michelinman.com/motorcycle, and then visit your local dealer or online retailer to choose Michelin product to maximize your riding experiences. Also, too, make sure to follow at Michelin Motorcycle on Instagram and Facebook.
Attention riders! Welcome aboard the all-new Atlas Vision. We hope you enjoy the added mobility, quicker flight time, and additional views. Please follow along as we outline the safety features of this revolutionary device. The first thing you will notice is the added headroom. The fore and aft positions no longer come with annoying restrictions, so feel free to move about the cabin. Quicker flight times can be achieved by unmatched comforts and unencumbered movements. Yes, we're built for speed and comfort. And now available to all customers is a 360 panoramic view. Go ahead and look around the cabin. These new angles are available at no additional charge. Located on the underside of the frame is the gold standard of impact absorption, D3O. In the event we accidentally take a trip to Indonesia, we suggest that you remain with your neck in the underextended position and allow this proven material to do its job by reducing the forces over 50% better than ever before. Although the Atlas Vision will not be noticeable, it will be there when you need it. If you are riding with a child or someone who requires assistance, secure your vision first, and then assist the other person with a Prodigy, Tyke, or Brole. We ask that you keep your brace on until your moto is finished. We remind you that Atlas makes flexible neck protection. Tampering with, disabling, or destroying the product is prohibited by the limited lifetime warranty. You will find this and all other safety information in the user manual located online at atlasbrace.com. At this time, we ask that you remain standing with throttles in the wide open position with your elbows up and hips fully unlocked, whatever that means. On behalf of the captain and entire crew, thank you for flying Atlas Vision. Enjoy the views.
From beginners to seasoned vets, race teams, project builds, and magazine tests, Decal Works' mission is to cater to those who love to ride, upholding the true definition of quality, service, and knowledge. Visit decalmx.com and use promo code PulpMX23 to get 20% off your custom graphics. Decal Works, #1 for many reasons.
25 years ago, greatness was born. Since then, the only thing that mattered was riding. At motosport.com, we've made it our #1 priority to make your next ride your best ride. With free shipping on all orders over $79, dedicated and knowledgeable gearheads, and a huge selection of parts, gear, and accessories. Now, let's get out on the track, trail, or open road and make that next ride your best ride with motosport.com.
Maxima Racing Oils was created for world-class racers who challenge the limits of possibility. Their demands on equipment drive us to look beyond conventional ideas and to exceed industry standards. It's in our DNA to identify problems, formulate solutions, and execute at the highest levels of competition. Case in point, the championship-winning factory Kawasaki race team, longtime Maxima partners who extensively use Maxima throughout the bike. Maxima's USA-made products exceed JSO requirements and can be used in all motorcycle brands: Kawasaki, Honda, Yamaha, Suzuki, KTM, Husqvarna, and more. Maxima Racing Oils. Experience the difference. Visit MaximaUSA.com for more information.
Rocky Ridge Trucks, your ultimate off-road vehicle capable of getting down and dirty. Rocky Ridge has a rich history and has been building custom vehicles since 1983. Proudly partnering with the finest OEMs including Chevrolet, GMC, Ford, Jeep, Nissan, and Ram, we bring you the ultimate turnkey custom truck on the market. Each vehicle is easily financed through your local dealership and, best of all, retains the factory warranty. Say goodbye to the hassles of DIY customization. No more waiting for parts, compromising ride quality, or risking voiding your warranty. Drive the vehicle you've always dreamed of today. Join the Built for the Bold family at RockyRidgeTrucks.com.
Hi, it's Tomax Superfan Dylan here. The only thing I love more than seeing Eli win...
Whoa, wait, Dylan. Sorry to cut you off like Steve does his callers and guests, but a lot has changed. Similar to your favorite rider being on a new team, the new Michelin Starcross 6 tire range provides significantly improved performance and durability. Designed to win, the new Michelin Starcross 6 tire range offers up to 16% more traction when new and up to 19% more traction when worn in comparison to the previous generation. This means consumers will not only benefit from improved performance on their first few rides, but that this performance increase will continue throughout the extended life of the tire. Michelin is a legendary innovator in motorcycle tire technology, and thanks to Michelin silica technology, the Michelin Starcross 6 tire range provides up to 11% more durability than the previous generation. This means consumers will enjoy the significantly improved performance throughout the increased life of the tire. Take it from me, as I too have to buy my own tires, this added value is great news. The new Michelin Starcross 6 tire range is available in 6 versions, specifically sand, mud, medium soft, medium hard, and hard versions, with the naming designation corresponding to the type of terrains and conditions where the tires were designed to win. Another innovation is the Michelin Adaptive Design, with specific positioning of the tread blocks in 3 zones, central, intermediate, and lateral zones, with the single goal to offer exceptional grip for the front tire and exceptional grip, traction, and longevity for the rear. To learn more about the new Michelin Starcross 6 tire line and all the quality products that Michelin offers for motorcycle segments that Steve cares nothing about, visit michelinman.com/motorcycle and then visit your local dealer.
Yeah, everybody, welcome back. That's enough of that guy. Welcome back to the show at motorsport.com, Fly Racing, Decal Works, PulpMX show. And we're going to come up with Cameron Mcadoo. Cherubies. Cherubies is the world leader in accessory dirt bike plastics out of Cherubies USA. Tallon, Fullerton.
Brian Fullerton. Fully. Good dude.
Said Fullerton.
Yep.
Yeah.
Cherubies is there for you. Check out their website. They totally redid it. They got a super cool website now with a lot going on. And, you can punch in your bike model and what color plastic you want, and they'll hook it up for you. Firepower as well. Firepower parts. A-Ray used Firepower products when he was racing, whether it's batteries or chains. They got it all. Going to featherweight lithium batteries. 2-year warranty on those things, really what all the teams are on these days. And also thanks to the folks with the Firepower parts for the chains as well. Chains made in Japan. And you look at Dino. Shout out Carson Mumphy. Good dude. He's going to be out a while. And he was ripping, man. He was ripping. And too bad for Mumphy. Went down. Yeah. Compound fracture of his tib and fib.
I know. It looked like he just smacked the ground there. Right.
That's not fun.
No.
It's not fun at all. All right, let's get Cameron Mcadoo on the show here. Brought to you by the folks at Wiseco for over 80 years experience manufacturing power sports pistons right here in the USA. Wiseco's got 2-stroke. They got 4-stroke. So A-Ray, if you're a KX500 or your 79 Elsinore you have now, they'll have pistons for you.
Sweet bike.
Yeah.
I don't know if it's an Elsinore, actually. I think it's a CR.
Yeah, it's a CR, but I do have that Elsinore 125 at home.
Oh, you do?
Yeah.
Ronnie's?
Yeah, 74.
Oh, but it's not yours. It's Ronnie's.
I mean, yeah, he kind of gave it to me.
Oh, okay. Pulp24 is the code to save with Wiseco, full range of performance components for dirt bikes, UTVs, ATVs, and more. They've teamed up with Factory Honda and done really well with those guys. Garage Buddy engine rebuild kits, clutch and valve train components. Pulp24 at Wiseco. Please check it out. Happy to bring you our next guest of the night. We had Brayton on. Great guy. We had Phil on. Great guy. And we got another one coming on as well. It's a really, really great guy to have on from Monster Energy Pro Circuit. It's Cameron Mcadoo. What's up, Mac? How are you?
Good. How are you guys?
We're good, man. Thanks for calling in tonight and talking some Dallas. First of all, though, I want to retract my my compliment to you at Dallas because I forgot that they took 7 of you to the LCQ, so you had like 14th gate pick.
I think it was 18th. Was it?
No, I had 18th gate pick because I got second in the LCQ, and they chose to dock me in one position because I guess I decided at the last minute.
Yeah, you went over the
what side
thing.
Split lane to go on. So I had 18th gate pick. Yeah.
Okay, so I'm going to put the compliment back on then.
Just not as heavy.
No, well, the point is Mcadoo.
After watching the race, I started 15th Moto 1.
You did.
Wow.
Why?
Yeah.
Why did I feel like you were 10th before not too long? Right?
He went inside.
You got moves. Yeah.
Yeah, I think he cut inside pretty and then passed a bunch of dudes.
Well, Mcadoo's got to go to the LCQ here for the last 2 rounds, and dude, he's pulling starts. And it's impressive. So, and Cam, so you've been happy with your rides through the 4 main events that you've done, like considering your starting position and considering coming back from injury, like you've been pretty happy, I think.
Yeah, it's hard for me to have anything but the same expectations that I have, in January or February when I'm at peak form.
Yep.
That's like the way I am kind of wired, and I've created those expectations to be a winning guy over the last probably 3 years or so. So it's really hard for me. But at the same time, I'm really happy to be back racing, and I knew that I had an extremely abbreviated prep time for these races, and obviously I'm coming in kind of in the middle of the other guys' season. So it's been a struggle for sure. There's a lot of things that I've struggled with in the races that I'm not really used to struggling with, but all things considered, yeah, I'm happy that I'm able to stack some races in and get that feeling back and just, be back racing.
When you say struggling with things you don't struggle with, I think you mean arm pump?
Well, this weekend I had pretty severe arm pump in my one arm.
Mm-hmm.
I actually hyperextended my elbow in practice and didn't really think it was like a huge deal. It really isn't. But I had it wrapped up through the day, and then it ended up swelling up pretty bad for the motos. It swelled up right before the LCQs decently, and then once it started swelling, it kind of never stopped, and it was about twice the size of my other arm.
Yeah, I saw it. You showed it to me. It's, pretty gnarly.
It was black and blue, and it was kind of weird what made it happen. Like, I didn't even, hit it or land on it or anything. It was just a little shocker to my elbow. But it is what it is. That's not the reason that I got 8th place.
Yeah.
I just, I'm used to having a decent bit of prep, and I obviously do a large amount of work in my off season and my prep time, and I have a lot of comfort on the bike coming into the season usually, and just kind of confidence in my riding. And the way I'm sort of wired is that for me to build confidence is to have some grinding days at the track.
Mm-hmm.
So we're still doing that, but I'm just, like I said before, I keep saying it, and I have been, I'm just really stoked to be racing. And, my goal for these races was to kind of springboard myself and for 2025.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I was going to ask you, you mentioned the docking of the positions. Did you not know you weren't allowed to cut over, or was it, you said it was a last minute decision, or did you kind of do it and then you go, oh shit, I shouldn't have done that?
No, I didn't. Well, yeah, I kind of decided the last minute. I didn't think I was really that far into the split lane section. And I guess they did say it at the riders meeting, but I didn't catch it. You can't cut across that, and that's a track cut technically. But it was weird because J-Bone came over and talked to me after the LCQ, and when he came over to talk to me, I thought he was coming over to talk to me about Reynolds cutting back on the track after I in the sand section on the last lap.
Yeah.
And then he started talking about that. I'm like, oh, whoa, wait, I'm in trouble?
Yeah, because Jet didn't really he didn't seem to let off much. He just kind of jumped.
No, he did not let off, that's for sure. I said to him, well, so anyway, he was just like, hey, you can't do that in the race. That'll end up, you'll get docked if you do that in the race, so on. And he never told me that I had actually gotten docked. I thought it was just kind of like a warning, and I was like, man, I thought you were coming over to talk about the jet. I was like, ideally I get one more gate pick, yes, but if he gets an LCQ win bonus or something, don't take it from him. And it was like, whatever, I wasn't going to go. We're all getting in anyway. We already have 17th and 18th gate pick, whatever. And then I was back in the truck, and then on Peacock they said Mcadoo got docked one more position, and I was like, wait, for real?
Yeah, and it's funny because during – oh, go ahead, sorry.
Yeah, no, I was like, yeah, it was for real. But I just – sometimes I feel like some things are like a little bit inconsistent because I think I guess if you switch around the Jet and I situation on that last lap in the sand section, say that's for the race win in Moto 1.
Mm-hmm.
And I think there might be a little more repercussion for the way that.
Yeah.
But it was just kind of like, oh, it's fine, they all get in, it's all good. So I just like a little more consistency, but I'm not here to complain.
What was tougher, Cam? The 3 after the bridge, 3.53 after the bridge, or 2.3 in that rhythm?
3.53 after the bridge.
Okay, so that was the sketchier one. Yeah. Okay.
Hey, you've been saying that all show, just for people that don't know. When you say 3.53, some people might go, where was the 3.53? You're saying 3 foot, 5 foot, 3 foot, right? Just for people,
yeah, it's a triple.
Yeah.
3.53.
Yeah, right. But Cam, that thing was gnarly. Yeah.
That was so gnarly, just because it wasn't only completely blue grooved out and slick, but it was there was chunks missing out of it. So your tires would actually like lose.
Yeah.
They'd come off the ground. In the second moto, I just decided I was going to start cutting out of the turn, getting straight, standing, and then kind of decelling on the face because I was sitting into it, which is I was seat bouncing it before, back and forth, and then I seat bounced it one time and accelerated on the face and spun, and I endoed into the.
Yeah, I think I seen that one. That one was a little bit sketchy there. Yep. It looked like there was like that right in the middle where everybody was going, like you were saying, like the chunk was built, like cut out. Some guys were sitting into it right there, and dude, they were getting so sketchy. I thought some of them were just gonna endo over the bars, you know?
Yeah. So I was just like, I made the decision in my head, hey, I'm gonna stand this thing, and I'm gonna kind of get as much speed as I can off the turn, and then let off on the face a bit. And if I case it front wheel high, fine. But I'm not spinning on the face of this jump because it was, I mean, actually, speaking of the rhythm section before, Moto 1, Max Ansky was in front of me, and he was actually 3 out of the turn, going 3-3-2, or 3-3-1.
Yeah, 3-3, yeah. Well, double out, kind of, sort of, yeah.
But I would watch him every lap, and he was spinning all the way out of the turn and off the face. I could see his bike getting a spin, and he wasn't gapping me at all doing it. And I was like, man, like Max isn't really much of like a big risk taking rider, and I was like, that seems like a big risk. And then lap, I don't know, 6, sure enough, he spun off the face and endoed on it and crashed. I was like, man, that was like seemed like a pretty aggressive section. I mean, Deegan was doing it through the day, and he was doing some pretty exceptional lines, but. The 2-3-2 wasn't so bad.
Right. Yeah, that was all right. Yeah, you're right about that bridge, underneath the bridge. There were some guys that, like Chiz wasn't jumping it much. And I'm like, I mean, okay, Chiz is 80 years old. I get it. But I'm like, wow. Like, you know, he's just sketchy. He's just like, I'm not doing it. Like
stuff like that sometimes, man, you're just like, man,
yeah.
Do I do it? Do I
but
not do it?
If that's good dirt and everything, you guys jumped that 100 times out of 100.
Yeah, all day.
You know what I mean? Like, so when I see a guy like Chisholm not doing it, I'm like, something's up. That's weird, you know.
And you can tell it's visibly slower just to go double singles.
Yes.
So it's almost like it's like a must, right?
Yeah. So
I mean, that jump was so easy that I just left Pro Circuit. We watched film on Monday nights, and I was telling Seth, my teammate, I was like, man, honestly, if it was like the most baked out test track dirt you've ever seen, we'll still hit that 353 with our eyes closed. That's how slick this dirt was. Like, it made that hard, and it was such an easy little jump. But it was a challenging track for sure for everyone.
Hey, Cam, I want to go back to something you kind of touched on at the beginning of this interview, where the expectations you've built for yourself over the years versus coming back from injury, knowing you got to build for 25. Where do you find that line? Do you go out there and say, okay, I need to back it down in a race. This race isn't that important to me. Mentally, you have to find the line, and how do you decide to do that in the heat of the moment?
That's kind of what I alluded to before about how it's probably one of the hardest things for me because I don't know. Like, all I know is to do everything that I possibly can every time, and it was a big emphasis with my team, with Kawasaki, that, hey, like, we're okay with you doing these races if we can just make this something that you're building and that it's helping you for next year, not going to hinder you. And so it's tough for me for sure because I kind of don't ride with my subconscious quite as much. I'm a little more conscious of my decisions, almost too much sometimes. In Charlotte, it kind of caught me out in that rhythm section. I didn't hit it a few times because I, did something a little weird and didn't feel comfortable. But I'm really trying to. I'm still racing to win. I'm still have that goal, and I line up like that every time. And but I'm not over forcing things if what my expectation isn't available, if that makes sense.
Yep, it does.
And I don't want to practice doing that because I think that's something that's caught me out a few times in the past couple of years and held me back from reaching the ultimate goal of mine each year. So that's another thing that I'm trying to, simulate in races. Do it while racing. You can ride the test track thousands and thousands of laps, and you will never get what you get out of racing. So that was my biggest thing. Is I was like, man, if I can get 6 more gate drops, or actually 9, because I'm racing these LCQs.
Yep.
Before next year, like that's just as many gate drops as I've already gotten this entire year because of the races I've missed.
Yeah. Wiseco Pistons bringing you Cameron Mcadoo on the show. Pulp24 is a code to save. 2-stroke, 4-stroke, whether it's a performance-focused Racer Elite Series or a forged replacement. Go ahead and use that code and save.
Yeah, hey, Mcadoo, so you've been in California for, I don't know, the last 7 years, I would say, right? I mean, do you ever, look back? Because, we used to be, at PulpMX together, and doing all that. And do you ever miss being on the East Coast training? I know it's tough logistically, just with Pro Circuit and everything being based in California and all that. Do you ever miss, going east?
There's things I miss about the East Coast for sure. For the tracks, for starters, that's kind of the obvious.
Yeah.
I really miss tracks. The facility at Club where I lived before I came to California was awesome. But I do like a lot of things about California as well. And I have everything at my fingertips with my job, with racing, with my team being here, test tracks, my mechanic. But honestly, and even being by the beach and being an hour from the mountains, and California does have a lot to offer for me too. And I think,
come on, bro, you don't miss Myrtle Beach?
Yeah, right. Ride bikes there, yeah, that was a good time.
Yeah, yeah.
I do like the slow pace. I like the way people are on the East Coast a little more. It's kind of fend for yourself out here, and people get caught off guard when you smile and wave at them or just hold the door for them. So that's a little bit different for me because I grew up in the Midwest, so it's, but yeah, there's things I do miss about the East Coast, but I really love it out here, and I'm married now, and my wife's from Temecula, actually, so she's born and raised in California, and my sister's here, so most of my family's here, and this is just kind of what I've made home to me now.
The Cameron Mcadoo PulpMX, that's when I first heard about Cam.
Dude,
it was like this fucking kid on his bicycle rides, man. He's an animal.
Oh,
He's an animal.
You couldn't tell him hey, we're going on a base ride, 125 to 1130. But his heart rate, even at that time, it was a lot lower than all of us.
Yeah,
so he would just be in the front pulling all the time.
They're just like, hey, this Mcadoo kid, man, he's fucking gnarly on a bicycle, and I'm like, okay, all right.
It's so funny. Like just thinking back, I remember he used to have what was that old ass piece of shit Blazer? Was it a Blazer?
Oh, my Ford Escape.
Yeah, he had a Ford Escape. And, he had his cabin there. And then, so Cade and I used to live in Cade's cabin across the street from Cameron's.
Uh-huh.
So he would drive his Ford Escape over here. He'd come in, he'd like, hey, bro, you want to go to Olive Garden? You want to go to Olive Garden? Soup, salad, breadsticks, $12.99, dude. I'm like, yeah, sure, let's go.
Yeah.
All right, but you drive. My Escape's out of gas. I'm like, fuck. And then I'm like, all right, dude, I'll drive. Get in there. We're on our way. He's in the passenger seat. 5 minutes into the drive, he's asleep. Dude, every time. It was like Narco Nate as a driver passenger.
Right. Confirm or deny, Mcadoo. Confirm or deny that.
I can confirm that, man.
Yeah. It was either soup, salad, breadsticks at Olive Garden or Chipotle.
Yeah.
Chipotle. Yep. Times are tough, and I'm not gonna lie, I'm still pretty. I count my dollars and I pinch my pennies. That's for sure. And
dude, he was the cheapest guy back in the day. He's right up there with
Dino
level? With Weege, dude. Bro, he would never drive anywhere.
Yeah.
Never drive anywhere. Always find a way to just get in the passenger seat and fall asleep.
I think for me, I'm gonna be honest. At a young age, I really respected and learned the value of a dollar, and as life has changed for me, I really want to just have always tried to really keep that into perspective the same way I did when I was 16. And I think that's it's helpful for me. I think that if I keep it at the very bottom, do I really want extra guac for $2 at Chipotle or not? it goes all the way to the top.
No, he's the guy who would get it on the side because it was cheaper then.
There was something Mcadoo. I don't know what it was, but he was very upset at Weege for spending money on something. Weege put it in a vlog or something, and I remember Mac ran up to him or walked up to him at a Supercross and was like, "Dude, you can't be doing that." Or like Weege felt shame. It was one frugal guy yelling at another frugal guy. I don't remember what it was, Mcadoo. If you do.
Well, it was about it was something about Starbucks, but then we were at Indy Supercross and we were talking about because afterwards in the press conference, Weege and I were like laughing about that, but we were flying, Maddie and I were flying home on American, and we don't have status American, we fly Delta. So in order to get our seats together, since we booked it the last minute, it was going to be like, I think it was like $60 a seat.
Mm-hmm.
And I was like, I'm just like, no, I'm not doing that. I'm not doing $120 to change our seats. And I think we were maybe in middle seats. I don't know if that might be going a little too far. I believe we were both in middle seats. Anyway, so Indy, I won this year, and afterwards I told Weege and Steve, I was like, all right, so I'm going to go on my American app now. Since I won tonight, I'm going to treat us to a window in a middle seat for the $120.
Yeah.
Wow.
Nice. Yep.
There we go.
I mean, you got it. It's the little things in life.
That's how you keep your money, though.
Yeah.
I mean, I think I've shared this story before, but dude, like, I mean, I think even Cameron Mcadoo coming into this race, there's all this money on the line.
Mm-hmm.
The first time I met Mcadoo, he was 14 years old, out in the middle, best of the Midwest series, dude.
Yeah.
Freaking took all the money. You know what I mean? The money's on the line. He can show up and he can perform. You know what I mean? I mean, he won best whip. He won the 250 class. He won the 450.
Best whip.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, dude.
Mcadoo.
Intermission, best whip, dude.
Best whip.
Yeah, and dude, in that time, he was 14 years old. He wasn't even in the A class, but I think that was your first pro race, wasn't it?
It was. I was like, I wanted to race Loretta's the next year in the B class, so I was telling my dad, I'm like, I mean, this is like a very small level Midwest.
Oh, dude, yeah. It was some hokey,
like,
yeah.
Race this weekend, Dad. And there was this class called Open Outlaw that I would race every weekend, which was like A and B riders, so you could make money in that one.
Yep.
Yeah.
And my dad, and I was like, and I'll just like, no one, you know what I mean? AMA, I'll be able to race Loretta's next year in the B class, so the schoolboy class. And my dad was like, nope. He's like, son, if you want to race the A class this weekend and you want to make money, then you're going to race A class. We're not doing that. We follow the rules. If you do race A class this weekend, I'm not letting you race B class
Oh, wow.
next year.
Yeah.
And I was like, you know what? Like, I get 25th, 30th at Loretta's anyway. All I care about, I want to start racing A class locally. That's all.
Mm-hmm.
I'm never going to do anything beyond this in racing anyway. You know. So,
see, this is where I feel like I almost take some of the credit because I gave him that confidence to take the next step because all the Supercross guys that were training in Lincoln, Nebraska, we all showed up to that race and you waxed our fucking asses.
Oh, and you better believe that the entire week before that race, all I heard and all I knew was that Alex Ray, Bryce Klippel, and I forget who else.
Yeah.
Aaron Sparks. These guys have their pro licenses. They go to Supercrosses. They make Supercross night shows, and I was so nervous showing up to that race because I knew I was like faster than all the other A riders because I raced them every weekend in the Open Outlaw class.
Yeah.
Bro,
So
I
was
tried
like,
my dick
dude,
off, dude. I was wide open around that track. I couldn't catch him. So pissed off.
I was like, oh my gosh, these Supercross guys are coming, and I'm so nervous because I'm going to get absolutely smoked by these dudes.
Yeah.
And I rode like everything depended on it. Like I kind of
yeah.
I said this kid's going to be really fast or he's going to crash really hard. I don't know, either one. But
what kind of bike were you on?
He was on a old Suzuki, man.
Oh, Suzuki?
Yeah,
we were RM Army
back
then? Okay.
Yeah.
I didn't know that.
I was Army all the way until 2000, I want to say 16.
I don't think I even heard of Cameron Mcadoo until Moto Concepts days.
Dude, I tell you what, man, we went home that day with all of our tails between our legs.
Yeah,
we got beat by a 14-year-old.
Whatever Moto Concepts, I was like, oh, Cameron Mcadoo.
Yeah.
Okay, all right, cool. And then JB's like, oh, he's cool. He's a good dude. I'm like, okay.
Was he Moto Concepts when he did the Monster Energy Cup and the All-Stars?
Yep.
Yep. Okay, so that was 16.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, that would have been the first time that
Yep.
I'd ever heard the name
Yeah.
Cameron Mcadoo. So, it's long. I mean, Mac, you've got such. I mean, you were driving a motorhome. You were a fill-in rider.
That's
like,
right.
you've seen some shit. Talk about being tight with your money. Like, you've seen some shit. So it's where you are now, winning Supercrosses and leading the points and all that. Like, yeah, man.
Dude, it's crazy to see because I just remember that day, dude. Like, he was wearing. I remember what he was wearing. He was wearing some Thor gear. He was number 812 back in the day on a Suzuki.
Yep.
And dude, like, I mean, he was getting sketchy with them whips too. I mean, he's just a young kid, just fearless. You could just tell, right? And I'm like,
yeah,
that's what I was like. This dude's gonna be pretty good. You know what I mean?
Yeah, no, it's pretty cool. Pretty cool story, Mcadoo, to look back on. You know?
Yeah, it's when I sometimes as a racer, and especially this being my job and this is what I do for a living and how serious I take it, you can get caught up in the moment and the time. Wow, as you get older, like so true, the time flies so fast. But and when I like look back on it, I'm like, geez, I've done some pretty cool things and experienced a lot of cool stuff on a dirt bike, and I love the way my story's been written. Like, it's pretty fun, and I'm excited to keep writing it.
Awesome, man. Well, hey, thank you for the time tonight. I appreciate it. Good job through the first 4 rounds. I think you've been impressive coming from the LCQs and all that and being out for so long. So I know you always want more. You always want to do better because that's kind of the way you're wired, Mcadoo. But I think it's been really good, man. So thank you for the time tonight.
Thank you. Well, I got one question for you, Steve.
Yeah.
Actually.
Yeah.
So I know that you're a huge advocate for the LCQs.
Mm-hmm.
And I've was giving you crap about them.
Yeah.
About how, like, once you were in top 20 in points,
I wrote in my column last week that you were a terrible person or something for winding me up. Yeah.
Yep. And you said you'd make me a number 1 plate if I won all 3 of them.
Yep.
I'm 0 for 2 right now on a win.
Yeah.
I still have one. So my question is, though, last weekend, 7 of 8 of us qualified.
Uh-huh.
And I think there's a pretty good chance that 1 or 2 of the seeded guys might not be racing this coming weekend.
I would guess that, yeah.
So, do you think they will, and do you think they should? Do you think we should still have to race an LCQ this weekend, even though that we all qualify? Or do you think we will?
Yeah, you will. They'll make you do it. Yeah, they'll make you do it. But should you? Yeah, probably not. Probably not.
I think we should be able to qualify for gate pick.
Yeah, I'd be down with that because, we had Toronto Supercross one year, 21 450s showed up, 20 made the main, and they were like, "Hey, man, you're all making the main event. Who's the slowest guy is going to start on the back row?
Yeah.
We're not going to run heats to get rid of one guy."
Okay.
Yeah. And I was like, okay, I get it. Ryan Morris had to start on the back row.
You did say Saturday, though, he was putting a lot of effort in for that heat rate or for that LCQ.
Well, yeah. I mean, you looked at
come on.
But then I asked Cam afterwards, and typical Mcadoo, he's like, I barely noticed it. I barely got sideways there, and I'm like, okay, bro. Yeah.
No, that's funny because I wasn't riding super crazy hard, and I just caught some wheel spin on that roller, and I was on decel, so I started swapping like crazy.
So what you're
and I was in the press box being like, "Hey, bro, you all made it."
You're in.
Yeah. So my question is, you want to have this LCQ, right, Mcadoo?
No, he doesn't.
Oh, do you want to race or do you not want to race?
Oh, I don't.
Why would he want to race it?
I don't know. I just think. I mean, he has been. He says he's had some arm pump in the past, so I figured maybe this is a good way for him to flush it out. And he's getting a little bit more time on the track and warming up a bit.
No, I'm pretty good with the 2 practice qualifying sessions and maybe being able to qualify for a better gate pick. That would be fantastic for me.
Yeah.
But whatever it is, it is.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, the rules are the rules. I'm here for it. I'm going to try and do better than I did last weekend. That's my biggest goal.
There you go.
Well, I mean, dude, you're still doing really good just because, you did miss all of outdoors, right? And you're coming into a series where these guys are, they're I guess have a better base, I would say, you know what I mean? And they're in race shape, and you're sort of building your way in, and I think you're doing a hell of a job.
There you go.
Well, I appreciate that. I think I need to do a little better, but
calm down. No one's going to remember anything. Just be ready for Anaheim.
Yeah.
You're fine. Thanks, Mcadoo. Thank you, buddy.
Thank you, guys.
All right. That's Cameron Mcadoo, everybody, brought to you by the folks at Weisco. Pulp24 is the code to save. Real quickly, we have Weston on one. He wants to talk to A-Ray. Is this Weston?
Yeah.
What's up? You want to talk to Alex Ray?
Yeah.
How's it going, buddy?
Hi.
Yeah. You a little rider?
Yeah.
Awesome, dude. Heck yeah. What do you ride?
A 50.
Yeah, what kind of 50? A KTM or a Cobra?
A Cobra.
Yeah. That's the 50 of choice. That's what I rode back in the day.
Oh, nice.
Heck yeah.
Okay. All right.
He's getting there, Steve. Give him a second. Weston, what's your question for A-Ray?
Okay.
I wanted to thank him for re-signing me, and O'Neill Gear is my favorite.
Oh,
That's
there
what
you
I'm
go.
talking about.
Enjoy the ride.
You know, can we keep him on the phone and get his address? So
Can
we
you give him an Ogio bag?
Yeah, can we get him an Ogio bag?
I mean, we can.
Okay.
You,
all right.
Are you being serious?
Yeah, let's do it. Let's do it. I like this phone call too.
All right.
See?
Yeah.
Good job,
All right,
Weston.
Weston. Thanks for calling in. Stay on hold, okay? Don't hang up. We'll get you an OGO bag. Enjoy the ride, buddy.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right.
Thanks,
you.
Weston.
All right.
He's got to be
That's the
patient
last
with
one.
kids, man.
That's the
Give
last
him a
one.
minute. Give him a minute.
Yeah.
They're nervous. It's a kid.
He's out on it. He's out on it.
It's my show, man.
All right. That's fair enough.
All right. Next guest brought to you by Rocky Ridge Trucks. Rocky Ridge has a rich history. They've been building custom vehicles since 1983. They proudly partner with all the OEMs. Each vehicle is easily financed through your local dealership, and best of all, retains a factory warranty. Say goodbye to the hassles of do-it-yourself customization. No more waiting for parts. Drive the vehicle you've always dreamed of. RockyRidgeTrucks.com. Let's bring in Supercross winner, former factory rider, Canadian national champion, Davi Millsaps. What's up, Davey? How are you, buddy?
What's up, man?
Canadian
I'm
championship. Where is your Canadian plaque or trophy?
Trophy. I don't know. I think it's in my
wow.
With all my other trophies. No, it's with all my other trophies.
Okay, all right. So it's
Yeah, but I think it's in Brittany's grandma's garage.
Where does that rank for you?
Number one.
What?
He rode good that summer.
Yeah, he did.
As far as what, the Canadian Championship?
Yeah. Where does that rank?
Probably one of the most fun times I had racing a dirt bike.
There we go.
I remember telling people, like, dude, he's probably going to win the title. But
Shut up.
No.
Dude, you honestly dogged me
No,
so
I didn't.
hard. Oh my
Listen,
God.
let me finish.
Yes,
let
you
me
did.
finish. Let me finish, sir. He's probably going to win the title, but anybody who
Cheeseburger
goes...
or the sentence?
What? What'd you say?
You want me to let you finish the cheeseburger or the sentence? Because we know you talk crap about me.
All right. I said he's probably going to win the championship, but I don't think he's going to, like, go up there and crush it because the tracks aren't as rough. The Canadian guys know the tracks, and it always takes a lot of Americans, Porcel even, obviously French, but American-based rider. Metcalf, Gerke.
Yeah.
It always takes these guys a year to get kind of figure it out. Phil, right? And then I think he's the best guy, but I said he's probably going to,
It's not going to be easy.
It's not going to be easy.
Yeah.
And, dude, it was easy. Like,
dude, he went up there and whacked some ass.
You lost one moto, two?
I lost a few from crashes, and then I didn't even race the last one.
And you got docked at 1, too, right?
Mike protested me. I went 1-1, but ended up going 10-1.
But I remember being like, oh, okay, goddamn, Davi Millsaps is really good. Like, because again, it takes a year up there to get used to everything, and the tracks aren't rough, so the separation isn't huge because it's fairly smoother tracks. But anyways,
I don't know, man. It was pretty damn rough for me. Like the tracks were they were rough.
Yeah.
I think because they were just so brutal, so different, so almost backyardish.
Yeah.
But the Canadians are fast on their own turf. I'll tell you that. They are fast.
Oh, for sure.
Definitely caught me off guard. And what's that sand one?
Gopher Dunes.
Gopher. That was no joke.
No. All right, let's get to the real heart of the matter here on the show tonight. The real thing we want to get figured out. Who wins in a race right now, A-Ray or Davey?
Oh, God, here we go.
We're outdoors.
Dude, he was spun out on Saturday.
We can't do Soupy. It's
Super
outdoors.
motocross?
He would love to do Soupy. Davey would.
Well,
I at this point, I mean, if it was outdoors, are we talking like I said to A-Ray, 1 lap or what are we doing?
10 minutes, 10 minutes, 15 minutes.
That's fair. Not 15, 10.
15.
I said an LCQ lap, but that's like 3 laps on an outdoor track. So
it's been 3.5 years since I've been on a dirt bike.
Dude, I still pick you.
Yeah.
I told A-Ray that.
I would.
Yeah.
I mean, I'd pick myself.
yeah, I don't know that Canadian outdoor national championship wasn't that long ago. It doesn't seem like that.
So, A-Ray, are you backing
That
off
was a long
from your
time
claim?
ago.
You said at lunch
I would
today.
still like to do it. I would still like
You
to
said
do
at
it.
lunch today you would beat him.
I would like to see Davey on a motorcycle again, and I would gladly do it. But yeah, I think I still got a little bit of speed in the tank. You know, I haven't seen him ride.
I think you would be the closest you've ever been right now, hands down.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, 100%.
He doesn't have much stamina though.
Yeah.
No, I ain't got much
think about,
stamina.
he'd be the closest he's been in 3 years. Davey hasn't ridden in 3 years.
That's
Yeah,
true.
hey, that's what I'm saying. That's how much better he
Right.
was than me. So I was like, hey, you know, he's
Right.
got a 3-year
No.
buffer.
My money, I would put a lot of money on Davey.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna take
Indoors, outdoors, 10 minutes,
What do you
15,
think, Davey?
whatever.
Do you want to do it, Davey?
Not really.
When?
Anytime. Let's wait till it cools off a little bit. I mean, come on.
Yeah. I'm not into this heat right now, man.
Hey, you, Davey, hey, it was nice today, wasn't it? It was really nice.
I mean, it was. I think just shy of 100 today here.
Oh yeah.
Nice.
Okay. Hey, so do you have any desire to ride again, man? Do you like Brayton was on earlier tonight, and he's like, nah, not really. Like JB's like, it's I'll ride with my kid a little bit here or there, but
Or if the track's perfect.
yeah, if the
The thing
track's
about it is,
perfect.
it's like a whole thing now, though. You know what I mean? You got to load up, you got to go to the track, and then
Yeah.
you ride, and then you drive home, and then you got to wash all your shit.
Yeah.
I ain't about that. That thing's staying dirty.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
I mean, anyone I grew up with riding, will tell you straight up washing a bike and stuff like that is not really my thing. I used to pay people in goggles. I used to pay people, and I'd buy you dinner. I'd give you $40 to wash my dirt bike because I hated washing it and I hated doing the filter. I don't know why. Just those two things were my bugaboos.
So no desire is what you're getting at.
I mean, yeah. When my place gets finished up and gets done, I'll ride there with Dane. Or let's say he wants to try to go to Loretta, and he told me if he tries that I had to. I said, okay, I'll try if you try. But I said, if I make it and you don't, I'm not going.
That's what Shorty said. That's what Shorty said, and there he
paper.
was, and there Shorty was.
But see, like, I don't have any reason to go. I don't. The Shorty was that Shorty's first title there?
Probably, right?
Yeah,
I
I think
you
so.
Won one. Yeah, I don't think you won.
Yeah,
one.
so like I don't really have a reason to go. There's no like, oh yeah, for me.
Right.
Not to be, like,
That's
yeah, it'd be fun to
understandable.
maybe go back, but like if there was, I mean, Shorty actually gave me like the push, like watching him win. I was like, okay,
Yeah.
I want to go race Shorty.
Yeah.
It's not even much of the racing, though. It's more the experience of, like, all your buddies there hanging out, just reminiscing on the good old days. Like, I feel like that is more important than the actual racing. Like, I mean, who cares?
Most of my buddies are old and not really around amateur stuff anymore.
Davey's not feeling any of this.
No, he's not.
Andrew Short,
I mean,
Oh.
no.
2001,
No.
125A Pro Sport for Andrew Short.
okay.
There you go. 2001. 2001.
Yep.
Okay.
Nice. By the way, too, speaking of Davey and Alex, like in a way, A-Ray, like you are working at O'Neill, you love it.
All the
Mark,
credit,
Frank,
it started with Davey.
That's what I'm getting at. Davey switched to O'Neill. He got you an O'Neill ride.
Changed your life.
Changed your life. Millsaps did. Now
Yeah,
you're
Wood
working there.
Wood Ranch Corona. Davey, yep, he invited me to dinner to meet Mark and Frank, and discuss some things.
Yeah.
And it blossomed into me and O'Neill and Davey and O'Neill and yeah, I mean,
enjoy the ride.
A few
You're
years
still
later,
there.
I have a job, so it's awesome, and I give a lot of props to Davey for taking me in. He didn't have to, and dude, yeah. It was freaking, it was cool.
All right.
Yeah.
Just as long as
That's
you know
one
that.
thing I'll give A-Ray. He honestly has thanked me plenty. It was just one thing that was cool about him is he didn't forget that, and
And
not
Davey
like
would
I
be the
ever
first
wanted
one.
him to thank me. So
Davey would be the first one to tell you that whenever I was training with Davey, I was always appreciative. I didn't care what it was. If he told me to do something, it didn't matter what it was, and he would fuck with me because he knew that I would do it. No, it's so true. Like, hey,
go right out into traffic.
Yeah, hey, go jump into that water. Okay, all right. Like, yep, you got to do it. Fuck, go jump in. That's just what I did.
Let's do Leadville.
That was the worst fucking decision I ever made in my life.
That was the mountain bike thing?
Yeah.
Okay, I remember that.
I don't know why you guys think mountain
honestly-
biking is so fun. I don't understand it, but yeah.
No, but listen,
those were good times.
Full
man.
credit to Davey for changing your life. We changed Darkside's life, Kiefer and I.
Davey changed mine.
Davey changed your life. Yeah. No, absolutely.
Yeah.
And I changed Timmy's life too by wrenching him too.
Oh God, here we go. You and Timmy.
Yeah, never stops.
Dude.
RockyRidgeTrucks.com bringing you Davi Millsaps on here, Canadian national champion. Yeah.
Do you want to get into the Juju stuff?
Go ahead, Darkside. It's your show.
Yeah, so I had Julian.
Have you ever
on.
had Davey on the Pony Pod?
No, I actually haven't. I think Davey said hi to me. I don't know if he actually knows who I am necessarily.
Oh, okay.
But
Yeah, you said, hey, I'm Darkside.
Okay. All right. Well, there you go. All right.
It's pretty hard not to know you when you say, hey, Davey, I'm Darkside.
Well, there you go. Then it worked. So it worked.
Are you kidding me?
Yeah, so I had Julian on the show last week, and he's talked about, like, even though I feel like he's riding really well, there's moments where you're not happy with him. He's frustrating. He said he's been frustrating you all season. So just talk about, like, what if that's actually the case, what you see in him, because it seems like for the first year his riding has really improved, his results have improved, and it's a lot to take in your rookie year.
Where do I start?
Yeah.
I mean, if you look at it from how I truly look at it, yes, I'm very pleased with, his first year. I'm pumped with how he's had the drive and determination and the grit to keep going and going and going and going. He had a lot of battles throughout the year with a lot of setbacks with crashing and hurting his ribs and his back and
concussion, right?
Yeah, then he had his concussion in his shoulder and his arm, and there's all these things that have gone on through the year to where at one point during the season, we weren't allowed to work. He wasn't allowed to work out at all for almost 8 weeks. Couldn't work out one time for 8 weeks because he had to let his body heal. All he could do was race. And so as far as being frustrated in that sense, no. I mean, a year and a half ago, he was an amateur kid who sat me down and asked me to work with them and hadn't really won much and started winning and got the factory ride. And I feel like as someone who, really wasn't talked about, wasn't, a threat to being a threat now, I feel like it's a huge accomplishment in its own. But frustrated in different ways, like this weekend, I was frustrated with him that he took forever to get up on his dirt bike after he crashed. I was pretty mad about that. Because he crashed literally right in front of me, and I watched him, get out the lawn chair, get the umbrella out, and chill out. And it was just a slide out. He went from 5th to 8th, whatever he went to, and he didn't have to. So yeah, I was frustrated with that one, and he knew it. Throughout the year, just the lack of belief, I would say, was getting a little frustrating because the practice times, how he was in practice, who he would practice with, he was second to none almost. A lot when he would practice at the KTM tracks or, Fox Raceway and stuff like that. And the drive that he had, but as soon as he'd line up, it just became a mental game for him. So it's been a long struggle with that. I'm proud of him for honestly never quitting, never giving up this whole year, and, showing how much heart he has. And honestly, believe it or not, like the way I told him, I said, dude, like you are living the American dream, hands down. Like you are living the American dream, being a privateer, nobody with not a whole lot of sponsors, to where now you have everything a kid in this industry could ask for, It's pretty incredible what just a little bit of effort can do for you.
Yeah, he did mention the lack of belief in himself at the races. Yeah. Like he said, if I could just ride the way I know I ride during the week, then I know, like with Charlotte, how well he rode lead laps, he's like, I could do that every week. But he does have a little lack of belief. But do you feel like that's a little bit because all this came pretty fast? You just talked about him not winning a lot as an amateur, not having a lot of support. Now all of a sudden he's in the deep end of the, one of the premier teams in the industry. So that's a lot to be thrown at you all at once.
Yeah, I mean, and that's what I tell everyone. It's literally, you can't take someone who really hasn't won all that much, ever been in the spotlight has ever been leading, massive amounts of times and throw them to the wolves and expect them to just magically know how to do it. It takes a little bit of time. The belief and the confidence, it all comes, and it comes in a little bit, it comes in stages, a little bit at a time. And, fortunately for him, it happened to where he was able to get a lot more confidence the first year as a rookie, especially winning the Rookie of the Year in Supercross and the Rookie of the Year in Outdoors and getting a podium at SMX. That's, to me, like, we were sitting in his room last week and with the trophy up on his stupid gaming computer stuff that he has. And I'm like, sitting there looking at it, I'm like, dude, like, did you think a year ago, like when you hired me, did you think that this trophy could be sitting here? And he's like, no chance. So for him, it's still surreal. So I don't know, man, it's cool. It's just a cool experience for someone who I don't think ever thought that he could, but wanted it so badly. Now, it's at his reach.
Yeah, it's awesome.
I want to touch on that too, because I feel like sometimes whenever these kids, they get hired at a young age, they have to go to these training facilities for these these team trainers and that type of stuff, which, don't get me wrong, they're great people, all that type of stuff, but I think it just gets lost sometimes. Like, some of these kids, they don't get the guidance that they need. And that's one thing that I learned training with Davey, is how important the mental side is, right? And Davey was always very, very good at shining light on stuff like the small wins, and really helping with, just helping you get to that next step, right? Because it's we're all so mentally just fucked.
Tough to see like a group of 7 or 8 kids getting small wins out of one trainer when you're focused on the group.
Like, hey, dude, like I see, or we hear a lot of things from some of these guys, that's like, hey, like, if I'm not doing good, the results aren't there, they sort of get wrote off. And I don't think that that's the right way to go about it, especially whenever it's a kid's career and they're so young. And that's what I think some of these trainers that have been there and done it, like Davey, they can bring to the table is the mental side of the thing. And I think that we're seeing it with Juju and his results towards the end of the series, because some of these kids, whenever you look at them and you're walking through the pits, they just they're smoked, and then I'm in the pits this weekend, I see Juju, and he's very peppy, he's excited to race, like even whenever the track is the way it is, he's like, oh man, this is just like Havasu, I'm here, I feel like I'm at home, let's go racing.
We talked about this last week, like they're trying to fit one training program, and Alden and Swanee and all these places are smart, and they've produced a lot of wins. So, but at times they're trying to do one training program for everybody's body type and rest, and
that's
like,
not good.
Doesn't always work. Like, I'm sure, Davey, there's times where Juju's like, hey man, I'm not feeling it. Whatever, I slept shitty. Whatever, and you're like, hey, chill out today. Play your stupid video games. You know what I mean? But things like that, where you're like, let's listen to the athlete and work with him here. You know?
Yeah.
I mean, at the end of the day, it's his career, it's his body, and yeah, I have data that shows me, if he's tired or whatnot, but sometimes, at the end of the day, if he's just not there, no matter how recovered you are, what's the point? You're not going to gain anything out of it. And the quality for me is super important. But there are days where, if we're doing an important week and he's tired, I know he's tired, but his, data shows that he's okay. Dude, you got to suck it up.
Yep.
You got to learn to suffer. You got to learn to push through it. But yeah, you have to learn that, and you have to feel it out as it goes on. It took me a while to understand that, I would say he wasn't, what's the right word? He wasn't like the toughest kid, I would say, at first. He wanted the easy way out with, oh man, I'm tired. Like, I don't give a shit. Like, I don't care. I don't. I'm sorry, I don't. You hired me to do my job. I'm doing my job. I'm sitting here watching you. I know you're tired. I know you're physically tired, but I think you're more mentally shot. You're mentally gone, and you have to learn to push through it, because if you can push through this, you're going to win the next time you go out. You're going to tell yourself, oh, no, it's just I'm fine. I can make it through it. And his dad was pumped on that when I started, talking to him like that and not letting him out the easy way. But the small wins, like A-Ray said, are they play a huge role. I throw bones at him all the time to let him have those wins. Like if he has 2 motos in one day, the first moto he crushes, second moto, I know he's tired, he's had a long week. And I'm like, okay, you give me, a certain amount of laps at this time, I'll cut your moto in half. I want to give him that win. I want to give him that confidence to go out and get it, and be so pumped that he actually accomplished it. That almost, I would say, if I've thrown him in the year and a half, I've thrown him 50 bones, he's probably hit 49 of them.
Okay.
And they weren't easy bones to hit, and so for him, it's like, those are little builders. He's getting pumped on, he's getting amped on. Dude, I crushed those laps. I'm like, yeah, but could you have kept going? He's like, yeah, I could have. I'm like, so that's already getting his brain ticking, like, okay, well, shit, I can do that. You know what I mean?
Yeah. It was cool to see him in Charlotte. That was cool. That was really, really, really neat.
He froze like a deer in the headlights. Let's face that one.
I just want you to, I'm just having you on tonight so that maybe he understands it, I'm actually not a bad guy. Because when I talk to a Juju, he seems a little wary of me. Almost like Millsaps is like, hey, that dude right there, don't talk to that guy. Do not talk to that guy.
Yeah, I feel like there's some of that.
Yeah, you know what I mean? Cause
I think he's just read all your shit in the past.
Yeah.
Steve.
He knows that you don't like amateurs, and you didn't go talk to him when he was in amateurs. That's when I went and talked to him.
No. When Davey was working with him, when he was jet ski Yamaha kid, I met him at the tunnel in Anaheim. Davey said, hey, this is Julian, I'm working with him. So I did meet him jet ski days in Yamaha.
Well, let's bring that up for a second. So when he was on the show, the jet ski is somewhat of a hobby, but he's almost like a dual sport athlete. He's going to doing world championships, and he talked about how that takes it mentally, it kind of takes him out of moto for a little bit, puts it to the side so he can kind of get a break from it. But then I can see where that could be a negative, where he's not maybe not focused enough on riding. So where do you put the jet ski? Do you think it's okay right now? Maybe down the road you have to step away from it, or do you think it really benefits him?
I mean, realistically, the year and a half I've been with him, he's rode a jet ski, I think, 3 times.
Oh, okay.
So it really hasn't been that much. He calls me out of the blue and says, hey, I'm flying red-eye to Dallas to race, jet skis this weekend, so I can qualify for the World Finals. Cool. Have fun. What else am I going to say? I'm like, you got it okay from KTM? You're all good? He goes, yep, I'm all good. Red Bull wants me to do whatever it is. I'm like, cool. Like, go for it. You got to have a little bit of fun. At some point in your life, you got to have some fun too. And if he's having fun racing something different and he's really good at it, go for it. It is what it is. You'll have that race and you'll have the finals second week in October, I think it is.
Okay, so it's not that much.
No, and then he's done with jet skis and until the next finals, more than likely.
Yeah.
Davey, this is you may not want to answer this honestly.
Don't ask him how much money he made or whatever.
Oh, dude, no, we don't need to
stay away from that.
I mean, dude,
my God.
listen,
Dude, back in the heyday?
Dude.
Oh, my God.
How much money did Millsaps make?
Bro, 2008?
Dude.
2008? What was his salary, dude?
Oh, my God.
Can we get back on track?
Okay. All right. No, you rode for Roger, right? It didn't go that well, and and then you went on, and then now we know KTM likes everybody at Alden's, and we know Tom and Chase get to do their own thing, but it's kind of at Alden's. Juju has produced with you. He's had a really good, nice year. But do you feel tension? Do you feel that they'd rather have him with Alden and you're pushing and scratching and clawing to implement your stuff? Or have Ian and Roger, and they know you, have they let you, are they accepting of this? Or are you always like, because we know they love that place and we know all of that. So how is that?
I mean...
Okay.
Yeah, I know that. I mean, I know they want him there.
Yeah.
But I told Juju straight up. I told him, I said, if you want to go or you want to do something or whatever it may be, dude, just let me know. This is your career. You do what you think is best for you.
Mm-hmm.
he doesn't want to go.
Yeah.
So
okay, so KTM's
that's as far as I'm willing to, get into it.
Right.
But yeah, I like Roger and Ian and everyone at KTM, and yeah, 04 or 05, I would say I probably didn't go the best, but I've never really had an issue with any of them.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't know if they have an issue with me, but again, I'm not there for just them. I'm there for Julian, and if I help Julian and Julian does good, that helps the team. So
yeah, no, and I think they would from the outside, they got to be like, hey, this is working.
Yeah,
this is working.
And I've even said on the Swap Moto Live podcast, I don't know if I agreed with Juju being on the West Coast the entire outdoors, but hey, that was his decision. I think that maybe he should have went east just a couple weeks, maybe a weekend off or something, just to feel a different dirt, or something. But at the same time,
if only there was like a Millsaps training facility or something.
Right?
Yeah.
Huh.
Yeah. Is there anything like that?
You know what? I think so. I think it's like somewhere in Georgia.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Yeah. I think it's 866 Bold Springs Road.
No, I agree with you, A-Ray, a little bit. Just humidity, travel, it's better.
Yeah.
But hey, whatever. Yeah.
I just,
at
maybe
the end of the day, everything that he did was on him.
Mm-hmm.
Did we want to go to different tracks, different dirt? 100% we did. I wanted him to, but it wasn't in the cards for him this year to be able to. I know he tried to go to Florida, and it was he trained with Alden, or he didn't go, or something like that, and he chose to stay.
I mean, I always point to the thing. Aaron Plessinger won a national championship riding at Glen Helen and Paula.
Yep.
Yeah.
He did that.
So did IT.
Yeah. So it's not like it's crazy talk to stay on the West Coast.
Yeah.
Yeah. But
I mean, especially yeah. I think what got tough being out here was the vets in the 50s and 60s. That's when it started getting a little bit tough. But if you went at the right times and on certain days, it really wasn't that bad. And then he came to Havasu for the 2-month period, and it was a necessity for him to come here because it was a suffer fest here. I mean, an absolute suffer fest. And I think he got to really, besides die of heat exhaustion and just being bored and having seeing God and stuff like that while he's out there, it was definitely needed for him to come here.
I could see that being tough for sure. RockyRidgeTrucks.com. Join the Built for the Bold family and say goodbye to the hassles of do-it-yourself customization. Davi Millsaps would love a Rocky Ridge truck. I'm sure it'd be fantastic. He probably has 4 or 5 of them with the money he's made.
Oh my God!
I have one truck, Mathis. One truck.
Dave, you just got to ignore it. Don't even respond. Just let him.
What?
Well, I mean, dude,
Davey, do you still have your
you
car?
got to respond.
Good for Davey. Like I'm not belittling him
What
or
car?
I'm jealous. Like
I thought you had a Maserati.
I did.
See. What
but
did you
no,
sell it?
Yeah, I haven't had that in a long time. It's been since 2000. I got it in 16, 17, I got rid of it in 18, I think.
What was the dumbest thing you ever bought?
The Maserati.
The Maserati?
No.
Okay, what was the dumbest, just fuck you money, you got it, so much of it, but what was the dumbest thing you bought in your heyday?
I don't even know, man. I never really...
No?
A motorhome.
Yeah, but that's not that dumb.
I don't know. It had to be one of those. It had to been like a dumb purchase whenever he had that old trainer, Johnny Louch. Whenever he was training with Johnny.
I bought a watch back in the day, and after wearing it for a little bit, I looked at him like, yeah, I'm an idiot. I sent it back.
Oh man.
I mean, I talked to K-Dub, and K-Dub was telling me, how his watches were and stuff like that, and I'm like, I wasn't even close to K-Dub's.
No, he had a diamond one in Suzuki days that you couldn't even walk the track next to it because it would blind you if the sun hit it.
I had a Breitling like that.
Oh, okay.
But it wasn't. I mean, it wasn't a Rolex, so
Yeah.
maybe not. It wasn't as expensive, but no. I mean, it was for me. I was, 18, 19, and it was like a $25,000 watch.
Yeah.
And that was pricey for me.
Yeah. Hey, also
I gave it back though.
Yeah. That's a good move. Benny Bloss, you still going to work with Benny? Is that still the plan? You're going to go forward with that?
Yeah.
Beat Benny. Man, he was good this year. He had moments. I mean, there were some really ridiculous moments, like crashing in 3 times in the same turn in Alabama. But overall, I mean, on that bike with the team, Benny has some really good moments, especially at the end of the year.
Can we teach Benny how to like tuck and roll whenever he crashes? Because usually
I don't know
he's just
if that big of a person can tuck and roll.
Yeah,
yeah, I guess you're right there.
Yeah, and I mean, I'll be working with Benny. I love working with Benny. He's been honestly, he's been great, and I would love to have him, even with the other guys that I work with, just his mentality and how he is. And I think he's at that age to where he can help push the younger guys, you know what I mean? And get off your ass, let's go. It's time to go. But, him and Beta, they seem to gel really good now. He's confident in the bike, and he did. They didn't have a lot of issues towards the end. The one issue that created the broken arm and everything was just a mistake. It was a simple mistake.
Yeah.
That could have been avoided.
Yeah, it wasn't a bike malfunction.
No, it wasn't a bike malfunction. It could have been avoided.
Yeah.
But he's pumped right now. He's ready to get back at it. He started riding a few weeks ago, and he actually just did a local race last night.
Oh, he did? Cool.
Yeah, he was stoked to win all 4 motos.
Hey,
so
a win's a win.
Good.
I texted him and his dad a very nasty note when the Chiefs on a 4th and 16 got a bullshit call to keep the drive going so they could win the field goal, win it by field goal. Because fucking Chiefs,
Oh,
Chiefs, dude.
Yeah, he's a big Chiefs fan.
Hey, Davey, are you building a motocross track or something? What's going on down in Havasu? And when am I invited to come down there and shred?
And Yucca, yeah.
Yucca.
Working on it still, getting everything still squared away with the permits and all that bull crap. It's literally the town doesn't have a whole lot going on, and I feel like, they finally get something cool that comes, on their lap, and they have to make sure they're doing their job. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And then I have to go through all the washes and stuff like that. So we had to have a sit-down meeting with them about going through all the main washes, and they changed the floodplains. And that 100, 200-year flood, I'm like, dude, we'll be fucking dead by that time. What are you guys worried about? God. So, anyway, it is what it is.
It's 100 miles from Vegas, it looks like, Yucca, Arizona.
Yeah, it's about 40 minutes from Havasu.
Can I come ride there all the time?
Sure.
All right.
Heck yeah.
I don't care.
Don't build some big jumps. I want everything doable.
No, there will be a 50 track for you. Don't worry.
Okay, fantastic.
Event friendly, yeah.
Good to hear. Yeah.
In case you didn't, I'm pretty sure you probably weren't listening to the show, but
probably not.
I don't think Davey's a big listener. I don't picture.
He's not even listening right now.
Yeah.
Well, more of the story is Steve corners for dough, and Darkside over here. He likes to get big air.
We had a Pulp ride day and at Lakewood, and Dark was jumping that tabletop in the back that I wouldn't pull the trigger on. It really upset me. I can't sleep at night, but I'll try to get it.
I mean, jump for show, corner for dough. It's always been a thing.
That's it. Yeah, and I was faster than him when we did a little bit of a race there. So corners only.
I got one more.
Oh, you do? But let me do this. RockyRidgeTrucks.com. Check it out. All
right. Davey, you're product of amateur racing, obviously. 9 Loretta's titles, parents, training facility.
Well,
what do you think about the state of amateur racing right now with futures, the combines, but then they don't really race all that often? What do you like about it? What don't you like about it?
Timmy has 8 titles, by the way, at Loretta's. Just want to put that out there.
One short.
I know. I just want to put that out there.
Timmy does?
Yeah, Timmy was the winningest Loretto rider in history when he left for the pros. So,
dude, that was in the 70s, man. That's a long time ago.
Okay, fair point.
So for me, looking at the futures and looking at the 65s and the 85s, and I guess the futures are what they consider the 250s, right?
Yeah, and Supercross, and then like what we had this last weekend, they're calling the All Stars and SMX.
Okay, so I mean, I would have loved to be able to have any of that when I was growing up. I think it's fantastic. I think it's great. I don't think they should cater the tracks based around those guys. I think they should figure out a way to make it to where they can't do stuff, or if they do want to do it, then whoever has the biggest balls go for it. But I do agree that the 65s, 85s, and the big bikes, 250s, I think it's great that they're racing. It's bringing them in. It's getting them used to the tracks early on in their career, and being a part of the program, being a part of the scene, and being out there with the guys that they look up to. It's I don't know, man. I feel like it has to motivate them so much to want to get to where the big guys are. I just feel like it's such a cool thing for the whole sport. It's a cool thing for the kids, for the family, and sponsors, and just everything. I don't care how much they race. I think they're going to have more futures this year or next year from what I'm hearing. But, if there's 5 futures or 6 futures, that's more races than anyone that you can probably name that's racing now got to do on the Supercross track before they turn pro.
Yeah.
I think it's badass.
Yeah. Did you ever race the U.S. Open here in Vegas?
1998, my dude, and I'm 1-01.
Dang.
Come on.
Hey, what year did you turn pro?
Dude,
04.
84.
Okay, all right. So this
I was born in 88, idiot.
I don't know, dude. It
No,
seemed
we're-
like so
we're-
long ago, like, honestly.
I was 10 years old when I got invited to race the U.S. Open for the first year they ever had it.
Wow.
I don't know.
No, like my question is like
Timmy and I were already winning by then, so I don't know. Yeah.
he turned pro the same year that Chiz did. Do you ever look?
Jesus, Chiz.
Do you ever look at Chiz as like, what the fuck are you doing? Why are you still out there? Like, and how are you doing so damn good still?
I mean,
Just fuck
I
off.
think we walked half the track in Charlotte together. And we were just reminiscing on old times, how he used to be Chester Cheatham's and stuff like that. And I'm like, because I forget how old he is or whatnot. I know he turned
36.
37. He turned 37 in December.
Yep.
So I always forget that we're almost the same age. And I'm like, dude, like, not how, but why? So, dude, like, you've been doing it for so long, and it's amazing. It's cool. That's what he wants to do. Great.
Yeah, I think he's done with nationals. I think this was it for him. When he was up there in 17th, 18th, I think he was like, I'm over this.
Yeah.
So I don't know if we'll see Chiz back outdoors
I bet
again.
he does.
You think?
Yeah, he loves it.
But he's doing World Supercross on 250s.
Oh, okay. Is he?
Yeah.
I don't know. I've raced him obviously my whole life, 50s, 60s, 80s, big bikes. He's a maniac for going as long as he has. That's for sure.
He loves it still.
But I'll give him credit.
He's got 14 kids, and he's probably just want to get out of his house. He probably just get out of his house, right?
Yeah.
Everyone's like, oh, you travel so much, feet away from your kids. And I'm like, I travel so much because I have other kids that need my attention too.
Yeah, exactly.
So like tomorrow turnaround trip, Wednesday turnaround trip, and then Friday Vegas.
Jeez. Well, thanks for the time tonight, Davey. We're going to try to get you in studio, I think. Let's try to get figured out. I know you're really busy, but off-season's here, so.
Yeah.
Off-season, not busy at all.
Wow. What's more important, the Pulp Show or making money training people? I mean, what's more important?
Oh, dude, hey, he's got some new guys coming for World Supercross.
Oh yeah?
Yeah.
Well,
can you touch on that, Davey?
What's World Supercross?
Yeah.
Never mind.
Vince Freeze?
No, he can't touch on that.
Easy Turbo. I helped Vince and the whoops.
Tony. Friends forever, Davi Millsaps, Tony Millsaps.
Oh yeah, they're like best friends.
Right, they started. They're working together. Yeah.
I mean, Vince is an MCF boy. Let's face it, he was an MCF a long time ago.
Yep.
And I've known him for a long time. And when Ulf, Noah's dad, asked me to help Noah in the whoops, I said, yeah, dude, no worries. And then I got called and said, hey, Tony wants you to help Vince. So I helped Vince, got him cleaned up where he should have been a long time ago. But yeah, I've never had an issue with Vince. I've always liked Vince.
Tony.
But yeah,
I know.
Yeah.
Could you imagine being like Davey and just looking at your phone and like it says just Tony Alessi pops up? Hey, it's just Tony Alessi. Like, holy shit, hell's froze over, right? Like,
Dude, he was super thankful. He was super nice when I was there and I was working with him. He thanked me and was super pumped on it. And I'm not going to sit here and deny that obviously we have bad blood from the past. But I mean, dude, it's God, man, we're old now.
Yeah, look at you and I, best friends. Yeah, we're best friends.
I don't know. I wouldn't go that far. I'd hang out with Tony before you.
Whoa! That really hurts. That's a.
Well, I mean, hey, last time
hurts.
Didn't Davey come into studio and actually give you credit? And he said that
he gave me credit.
He said that a lot of the things that you said back in the day were true.
Yes, he did say that.
I'm not giving him credit. Just saying that he wasn't wrong.
Yeah, they all come around.
Oh man. No, it's thank you for the time and congrats with Juju and working really well. That's awesome. It's a cool story. I texted you after Charlotte because that was awesome.
You did.
Yeah, and it was good to see, man. So thank you for the time tonight. I appreciate it. Good job with A-Ray, by the way, back in the day. Like, dude, he was fit too. I don't know what happened now, but
dude,
I was then big laid off, obviously.
Yeah, well, it happens. Hey, something. Whenever you train like we did, you get a little lazy after you don't have to do it anymore.
You were good though, dude. You were fit.
I was pretty good.
That was Rock River, right? Was that Rock River?
Yeah, it was Rock River. HEP. I think HEP 2019. I think I was my fittest.
Were you? Yeah.
Yeah, like 19 and 20. I was pretty good. But yeah, not anymore. Not anymore. Yeah, we were on the e-bike today, and I was still sweating. Like Darkside.
Yeah, dude, we stopped at a spot on the e-bike ride today, and he was.
Bro, Darkside's like, "Hey, Ray, are you okay?"
Yeah, dude. Davey,
he had the motor off.
Maybe that was it.
No, definitely not.
He didn't. He had a full boost.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Thanks, Davey. Appreciate the time, man.
Yeah, no worries, guys.
All right, we'll see you this weekend.
Later.
All right, see you.
That's Davi Millsaps, everybody. Brought to you by the folks at RockyRidgeTrucks.com. By the way, the 8 o'clock hour brought to you by Factory Chassis Parts. They got the motor mounts, right? That the Starling uses, F&H, Phoenix, Honda, and more. Rock River, Yamaha, Mad Cowie. And also now they got race cups. You can now change the rake on your motorcycle thanks to the FCP Factory Chassis Parts. Discount code is PulpMX-chassis. So this is Grant Harlan's using these. Freddie Noren's using these. FCP race cups available for the Austrian bikes now. So check it out. Factory Chassis Parts, PulpMX-chassis is the code to save with those guys. I also want to thank the folks at Michelin. Randy, I mean, come on. MichelinMan.com/motorcycle. Our guy Randy's recovering from some shoulder surgery, so we wish him well.
You think Michelin and him would sponsor me for Red Bull Rampage? I think I'm ready after today.
Oh, yeah?
I think so.
Yeah?
Yeah.
I mean,
Cam Zink, me? What a team.
He's got to make out some trails, but we can probably figure it out. Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't think they use e-bikes either.
Shit. Well, but that's going down, so it's fine.
Michelin Starcross 6 tires. They got a new E-Wild mountain bike tire that was on one of your bikes today. I don't know which guy had the new E-Wild.
I must have had those. He had Maxxis.
Oh, yeah. You had the new E-Wild from Michelin. That's on that bike. Stronger sidewalls, better tread pattern. So great mountain bike tires, of course, for the folks at Michelin and Starcross 6s, of course. Appreciate that. All right, let's get to our caller here, Taylor. Taylor, what's up, man?
Hey, Steve. Thanks for taking my call. I just wanted to call and tell a story.
Yeah.
So I used to be on the round table of truck drivers for SGB Racing.
Okay.
And I drove. I was kind of the guy that got the call towards the end of the motocross seasons when no one else wanted to do it. And So. Yeah, towards the end of 2021, I did it, and the whole time I did it in 2021, I always wanted to meet Steve, and it never happened, man. I was either, I wasn't at the truck, or I was out on the track, but had a headset on or whatever. It never happened, okay?
Okay.
So Salt Lake Supercross 2022 rolls around, right? And I got that. It was the SGB experience with me and my son, and we just kind of went and did that whole deal and all that, and so anyways, I kind of went and ran through the semi and found the vodka cabinet, okay? And I ended up talking to anybody and whoever I wanted to that day, and Darkside had come up to the truck. And it was back when Darkside still had the pony, and he had his man friend with him and stuff. Went up, talked to Darkside. I was like, what's up, Darkside? I love the podcast and all that stuff. he looked at me all weird and goes, "Okay, and I was like, "Oh dear."
Dang,
does not sound like me at all.
He was Captain Pony then, too. Darkside
Damn.
Thomas, dude. It was awkward,
Sad.
man.
Dad, you just
Turned
flipped the
around, went
pony
in
into his
truck,
face.
Let the
I was
man
just
talk.
like-
I'm on
So
truck
anyways,
driver Taylor's side.
So I turn around, I go in the truck. I'm like, "Oh my."
Oh.
Shot. So I took another shot, and finally the night show starts. I'm running the riders back and forth on the mule and everything and that. We get to the end of the night, and I get Sam and A-Ray in the mule, and here comes Steve. And A-Ray looks at me and he goes, "Dude, there's Steve, man. You finally getting to meet Steve, dude." And sure enough, I was like, "Steve, what's up, buddy? I'm a truck driver. I've got just all these hours and miles on your podcast, dude." Like, and you looked at me and were like, "Okay, whatever," and you shook your head like, and then went on to the interview with A-Ray, but here's the redeeming thing, dude.
Mm-hmm.
3 months later at Bud's, you remembered me, and you gave me the Wi-Fi password so I could put my Pulp team in. So
Oh, there we go.
Redeem
all
yourself.
redeemed, Steve.
Yeah, see? I'm a good guy, and Pony here.
Oh,
jerk.
That just doesn't sound like
No,
me, so I
Darkside's
apologize.
Still good,
Yeah.
dude.
Yeah.
Darkside's still good. I'm still a fan, bro, but
Yeah.
it happened that day. It was kind of bad.
Well, I
like,
apologize.
so I get people all the time at the races being like, "Hey, man, I listen to you all the time," and I just go, "Cool." Like, I don't know what the next thing is. What's the next moment?
I always say, first of all, it's like, really? And I go, I appreciate that. It really does mean a lot. To me, it means a lot.
I
So
probably
that's-
say thank you, and then
Yeah.
I think that, and then after I say thank you, the conversation's kind of over.
That's why it surprised me, because you've seen me do. You
going?
make fun of me for like leaving the press box to go meet people that listen.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
that I would have blow this guy off makes
well,
me feel bad because I don't.
Yeah, I like truck driver Taylor. He's one of my homeboys.
Well, I feel really bad if that actually happened.
It
I'm
was
sorry.
probably the pony was weighing down your
yeah, it
brain
must have
or
been.
something.
Yeah, it must have been pulled. The ponytail must have been too tight that day.
Yeah, too tight.
Well, and so here's the other thing. Like, I was a little tuned up. It was about 10:30 in the morning, and so I could have been a little extra, but I didn't think so at that point.
yeah.
But I know when I met Steve, I was
tuned up.
Well,
Tuned
up, bro. After the races, I'm on a mission to interview riders, so it's not a lot of small talk.
Yeah.
Yep, so-
But all right, Taylor. Well, thanks for the call.
Yeah, man.
Appreciate
Yep.
it. I'm glad I gave you the Wi-Fi password to redeem myself.
Later,
You
truck
got
driver
it,
Taylor.
Steve.
Yeah. Yeah, sounds good.
All right, guys. We'll see you. Thanks.
All right, thank you. Jacob's on 3. What's up, Jacob?
Hey, Steve. Everybody at the show, you guys are putting on an awesome one tonight. Thanks for having me on. I just have a quick question. And I haven't heard it talked about a lot, but the scoop tire has been beat to death. But my question is, in 1979, Weinhardt won, and then right after that, they banned the scoop tire and stuff. So what's the difference between the regulations that they made back then to what this scoop tire
that was a
is?
paddle tire.
Yeah, that's like when you go to Glamis.
Yeah, that was a solid scoop, no space in between, just a shovel basically.
Okay.
Skip was probably at Oakland '79, but
he probably mounted it.
Yeah, that was a scoop. So a paddle, sorry,
Yeah.
totally different from a scoop tire. Yeah.
Well, it said scoop and paddle, so I was wondering if there was a regulation on the size of scoop.
Yeah, no, there is.
And-
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, you cannot run a paddle. You need spacing between the knobs. So whatever that is, you do need spacing. They outlawed that.
Okay, well, I just haven't heard it talked about a lot, like the technical part of it.
Yeah.
so.
No, there's a rule about the lob specific widths.
Cool.
All right. Okay.
Have a good show, guys.
Thank you, man. Appreciate it. Speaking of Skip Norfolk, Supercross winning, motocross winning, team manager, crew chief, Skip Norfolk. What's up, buddy?
It's good to be here.
Thanks for coming in.
Absolutely. Thanks for
Appreciate
having
it. Big Saturday night for you coming up.
Yeah, I think on the way over we were talking about it, and I think we just sold out.
Oh, you're sold out.
I think so.
Oh, wow.
See,
Okay.
Bummer for the dude that called in earlier.
Yeah, Huddle Brewery, because we're gonna have a comp list too, so you got to kind of
Yeah, yours
you gotta
is
figure
quite
that out.
lengthy. Yeah.
Well,
I didn't know you had that many friends.
He doesn't.
I don't, but
Oh,
Phil
only
has,
when he does-
Phil has the
Yeah,
friends.
yeah, Phil has the
and they
friends.
can't rely on him, so
Okay.
it's me.
All right.
So I was going to promote the Huddle thing, but
we're
it's sold out.
Yeah, because I know we're out of. So I only had so many glasses. Those are gone. I think there may be 25 left, but you won't get a glass.
Okay, all right.
So
and
it'll be a
so this
different
is
price.
a
That's the glass.
This is the
Yeah.
glass right here.
Yeah.
Man.
Phil flipping you off. PulpMX on the other side.
That's
I mean,
beautiful.
it's beautiful.
Chase, the guy that took photos at Thunder Valley, he's like, hey, can I get a glass since I took those photos? Doesn't sound like a Chase. Sorry, man.
Well, you brought some extra glasses.
I got 6 for you. That's it.
That's up to you, Steve. I don't know, Chase.
Yeah. All right. Chase can PayPal me $49.95.
Okay.
That's a big
so,
markup.
Gonna be a fun time.
I think so.
Are you
It should
ready?
be fun.
Yeah,
It
you
should
ready
be
for
fun.
this?
Yeah, it should be fun.
Listen, I got some texts from some like big factory riders that are coming in. So
that'd be awesome.
Yeah, we're gonna have some big names there.
That'll be fun.
Phil's showing up. I might even just screw my post race podcast and go straight to the huddle.
Do them there.
Do them there. Yeah.
So it's gonna be a great time.
I think so.
You
Yeah, it
feeling
should
like
be
you
fun.
have some buzz? Yeah.
Yeah, it should be fun. We're looking forward to it.
Oh,
should be
good.
a good time.
Yeah, that's awesome. No, it's glad
I
it's
got to
gonna
come
happen.
up with the name for the beer we're gonna name for Phil. So I
Okay.
gotta come up with something.
Yeah.
fun.
Throat slit.
How's business been?
Throat slit.
Huddle.
It's been good. The
Yeah.
weather's changed a little bit.
Yeah.
It's picked back up.
Picked
Summer
back
was
up.
gnarly. It was tough, but
Yeah.
it was 115 degrees here for a while, and humidity. It was tough. So
Yeah, not a
I
lot
didn't,
of fun.
I didn't want to come out. So.
Awesome. All right. Well, sold out, but no, 15 left.
I think there's 15 or 25
No
left,
glass.
something like
you don't
that.
get a glass though.
I think they're
But you
gone.
come hang out with Phil.
Yeah.
Toast him farewell.
I need to get my ticket. Hopefully, I can get it in time if it's.
Sorry, sold out.
Yeah. Well, maybe we'll put you on the list.
Put him on the list.
Yeah. Got it. And then we're hoping Justin Brayton just starts downing beers. That'd be fantastic.
We could have some fun with that.
Yeah, it'd be a great time.
Yeah.
All right, you want to hang out for the show?
Absolutely,
Or?
if you
Okay.
don't mind.
Dude, I just gotta say, Skip.
Oh, what?
I mean, podium, right? For mechanics, gotta be.
Well,
Him
there's me.
No, him,
Well,
Goose,
Cliff White,
J-Bone.
I mean, Skip's
Absolutely. Bentley. There's so many guys.
But
that are better,
I
way
think
better
you had
now.
the personality, and I mean, of
Yeah,
course,
the glasses.
Yeah,
Dude, the glasses.
We had fun.
Oh,
But
yeah.
you know
Yeah.
what? I got to listen to the show a little bit earlier and talking about you guys riding and stuff, and Red Dog never got the credit because based on mountain bike prep, it's amazing that guy did.
Oh,
right?
Yeah.
here we go.
Steve, I don't know if
Please.
you ever heard my story that I told Skip, but high school, senior year in high school,
Okay.
art class, I draw a picture of Jeremy, or maybe it was 92. Anyway, it doesn't matter. Junior or senior year, I draw this picture of Jeremy McGrath. I go stand in line at Texas Stadium, want to present it to him, miss autograph signing, and Skip comes up and introduces himself, and I show it to him. I said,
What were you doing though? Were you just standing there like holding the
Yeah,
thing?
just like a back in the box van days, where I'm just standing there by the little fold-out table
Okay,
or whatever,
yeah.
waiting, hoping to see Jeremy. He's sitting in the box van.
Oh, okay.
But Skip says, well, all right, I'll take it to him. He walks over there and gives it to Jeremy, and I think that's it. Well, Jeremy comes out of the truck, meets me, shakes my hand, tells me how good it was, and it wasn't. It was bad. And
little mini pony.
Dude,
Yeah.
one of my
Did you have a
favorite
pony?
memories.
Did you have a
no,
pony?
I was
Okay.
still in high school. Remember,
Okay.
I told you the story
Oh,
about
yeah,
high school.
that's right.
No, I would have had a pony, but wasn't allowed. But yeah, so Skip was super nice.
Yeah.
That was one of my favorite moments of fandom in the sport.
Yeah.
Yeah, getting to meet Jeremy and Skip. And
What year was that?
It would either been 92 or 93.
Well,
Or
when was
91 or 92.
Oh, so it's Pro Circuit days.
No, it was Honda.
Okay, well then it can't
Yeah,
be 91 or
three,
92,
been
sir.
three or four.
Well, maybe it was after high school and shit. Maybe my years are off, but it could have been 93 after I graduated. Maybe
Yeah.
I drew it in high school.
If it
and
was
then-
on Honda, it was 93.
Yeah,
or
so it
up.
would have been 93.
Yeah.
That's right. So it had to be 93.
I've said this story a bunch, but I'll say it again. Like when I was first mechanic, like J-Bone helped me with my power valves that I fucked up on Birdwell's bike. Skip was always so cool to me. McGrath was cool. The guys that didn't have to be cool, the guys that could have been dicks because they were top, weren't dicks. But the guys underneath them, some factory riders that maybe I won't bother naming, were dicks.
Yeah.
And you're like, but the guy that's beating you isn't a dick. So,
he ain't got nothing to be mad about, though.
Yeah, I guess. Yeah, good point.
You know what I mean?
Point.
It's still like
So-
that, though. Look at Duff. Those guys are cool as hell.
Yeah.
Jelly.
Yeah.
Greatest dudes on the Yeah. Still like that.
Yeah. So I was a great mechanic too, friendly wise. I mean, friendly. I was
Yeah,
very friendly.
I find it hard to
I was
believe.
great with the fans, except for that one kid. Fuck those little bastards after races about wanting free shit. While you're tearing down the tent. Like it's
Plastic
just
and-
like, dude, beat it.
It's like, hey, can I have your goggles? Like,
I wanted to take those aluminum poles off the semi. I just accidentally nail one in the head. Like, dude, they were so irritating, man.
Yeah.
Like, all right. Anyways, X-Brand goggle tear-offs. Let's do this. Choice of champions everywhere. X-Brand goggles. X-Brand goggles. Choice of champions everywhere.
That's the read. That's it.
Oh, wait. That's on me. Do it again.
I was gonna say
No, that's me. There we go. That's all, my fault.
It's the X-Brand tear-off segment. 15-second.
X-Brand goggles. Choice of champions everywhere. Myself, Jamie Guida, X Brand Goggle Riders, Freddie Noren, Kyle Chisholm, you name it, X Brand
Carter
Goggles.
Gray.
Carter Gray.
Yeah, 65cc Hero.
Pulp Show 24 is the code to save with X Brand. Lucid goggles are great, and easy change lens and all of that. Fantastic. These questions are submitted by Swizzcore. You guys familiar with him?
I know Swizz.
Okay. 30 seconds on the clock. Let's do this, Marks.
Steven.
Yep.
Was Texas SMX better or worse than the Lake Elsinore track?
Oh, it was better.
Yeah.
It was better. Did you do that one?
Nuh-uh.
Okay, it was better.
Thank God.
Oh, my God. Yeah.
I think someone
Were
brought
you
that up the
managing
other
then?
day.
Were you
Remember,
clubbed then?
they were talking about the flies.
Yeah.
Yeah,
That
Elsinore.
flies. Yeah, big black
Yeah.
flies.
Really?
Yeah.
Weird.
Okay.
Hey, Ray, where does USA finish overall at Dis Nations?
If we go, third.
Okay. It's not bad. Could see that.
Dark.
Yep.
How could you improve Steve's life? How will? So it's either how could you or how well could you improve Steve's life? Either one.
I think he could be better. We got to teach him to be more romantic with Pookie.
Oh, my God, dude. I took her to the fucking Sphere last week.
Yeah.
You didn't take her on a vacation for the first 10 years of marriage.
We had no money, and I was working 24/7.
Oh.
Yeah.
F you, dude.
My ass.
Pookie's a good woman. She deserves.
She
deserves way better.
She told me, like, hey, at 10 years, can we go to Hawaii? And I made that happen.
There we go.
Yeah, you know what I mean? So
That's
like,
how good of a woman she is.
I'd fly the girls in from L.A., boy. And
Uncle Jim.
You gotta love that.
Skip
Oh,
loves the
I don't
gym
think
drops.
they'd get a blowjob before the main event. Big boobs.
Okay.
All right, Skip.
Listen, Dark, just worry about your own life, okay?
My life's good, man.
You're posting.
We're gonna get into that.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, we're gonna get into
We got
that.
time.
We're gonna
we
it's
got
on
time.
the it's on the
Okay.
timeline.
We'll get there when
here.
it's time.
All right, that's fair enough.
Yeah, we race Ryder D. We'll get there. We'll race him when it's time.
Skip, how do you plan to stay awake for Phil's retirement party after the race on Saturday?
I'll take a nap sometime during the day.
What time are you open to?
2.
2? Okay.
Yeah, I'll shut it down at 2.
All right. Are you going to have the barbecue place open and stuff? Or
Yeah, I
what?
think the kitchen will probably shut down around midnight.
Okay.
That's so late, dude. Steve.
Yep.
Where does Phil finish his last race?
Oh,
overall?
God, dude. Well, based off Dallas. God. I mean, can we go 12-12? Could we do a 12-12?
Yeah, I think he's going to finish strong.
I could also see a 21-21. Like, I don't know, man. It could go either way.
If he hated the dirt in Dallas.
Oh, I know. Oh, boy.
Oh, man.
DNS.
Yeah, have you guys been over there to the site, just driven over there
No.
just to check it out? Because I hear it's not good.
Yeah.
So we'll see.
It'll be interesting.
Yeah.
They can't tell us it's the premier thing all year long and then give us what they're giving us.
Yeah, it's like worse than the
dude.
What's below premier?
Like all we heard about all year was, fucking SMX, get into SMX, get it, and then we're going to these fucking places and these temperatures. You're just like, what are you guys doing? Make it cool.
Dude, the temperature is in Texas, even
It's
before
going to be cooler
light.
here. It's like going to be 87 or
It's
something.
supposed to be a beautiful day.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, 87 is beautiful, but
Yeah, it'll be beautiful.
Dark, which rider do you feel like mostly tolerates you and the vibes are not great?
Nothing comes to mind right now. Can I come back to that one? Let me think about it.
No, that's not typically how we do
Okay,
this.
all right.
segment.
All right. Fuck, I don't know. Hunter.
You still got like 16 seconds left, probably.
yeah, 17 seconds. Hunter.
Yeah, I guess Hunter. I don't know.
Skip, what's the biggest lesson you've learned in starting a business outside of moto?
If you think it's going to cost $10,000, double it.
Yeah.
All right.
Steve, if Dark's life improvement was at a 10 when he cut the pony, where is it now?
Oh, well, since he cut the pony, he got a job at Vital. He rides full time all week. Yeah, and it's a 20. He's doubled his life. His life got great, and then it got better. Doubled.
Hey, Ray, how would you improve Darkside's life? Or what about improving Steve's?
Shoot.
Too much of these life improvement questions. Swizz.
Yeah. I don't know. Steve, I feel like Steve has it all. I mean, he's got the big ceilings, the big house, the hot wife, all of it, the badass podcast.
E-bike?
E-bikes, yeah. Yeah, I think Steve's doing good.
Sphere,
Darkside,
the Sphere is here. I
Yeah.
like in the town with the
Financial.
Sphere.
yeah. Darkside, I think maybe just
More income.
yeah, maybe. I think Darkside's on the right path. That might be a waffle.
Thanks, A-Ray.
But I think he's on the right path. Yeah.
I should have said A-Ray just tolerates me. That'd be.
Oh, shit. That's David Bradshaw's bike. I just fucked up.
I can't believe we didn't play that earlier.
Wow.
That was
Sad.
a fail.
It's time for that to die.
No,
No, that will never die.
No, yeah, that can't die.
that can't
no,
die.
no.
No.
Dark, is there anything you miss about old Darkside's life?
The ponytail and bandana.
A lot of life questions.
You can bring the bandana back, I feel like.
No,
No,
I'm actually out
Dude.
on all of it.
He saw a guy with a ponytail and a bandana at a race and was like, "Did I
Iron
look
Man.
like that?" And
Iron
we're like,
Man
"Yeah." And he's like, "Oh my god!" I'm
Have
like,
you-
"That was you, bro."
Have you deleted all the pictures like on your Instagram?
No, they're
and
still
stuff?
there. I'll post them every once in a while, or maybe you did.
Oh,
Oh,
A-Ray's
the
gone.
one where he's like this with the long hair. Yeah, I got that one. I think I said it the other
Yeah.
day.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I nothing really that I would bring back. I think I've moved past it.
All right.
All right, last one. Skip, who's your pick to win the 450 SMX title?
I don't know how you can go against Jet.
Okay.
Yeah,
all right,
safe bet for
It's kind of
sure.
winners take all. It's
Yeah.
winner
Yeah.
take all race.
Yeah.
So 2 main events, and we're doing it. So, all right, X-Band goggles. Show 599, 600 next Monday. Everybody, tune in. Should be fantastic. I got a lot to talk about with the race. I mean, Deegs was great.
Yeah.
Okay.
He's just better than everybody.
Yeah.
He is, right? Like, it looks like whenever he's out front, he's got the clear air, and it's almost like he's just riding around and he's cruising at that pace,
Yeah,
right?
he's seeing the world differently right now than everybody else.
Yeah.
Roxon rode really good. Fell in the first turn, second one, came up from the back.
His
Roxon
times
I thought
were
rode
really
really good.
good.
Yeah. All right, let's get into the Race Tech rant. Kiefer called earlier, racetech.com. PulpMX 24 is the code to save. Get your motor work done there, get suspension work done. And I used the Race Tech stuff over in England on the 252 stroke, and gold valves were dropped right in there. Tell them you listen to Pulp, save. Get your motor work done, suspension work done with Race Tech rant. What do you got, A-Ray?
The
rider one? Is this the rider one?
Yeah, a little bit, right?
Okay.
Like, just at the end of outdoors, I was seeing a lot of the privateers doing really, really well. Like Marshall Welton, Hari
Hard Dog.
Kulis. Yeah,
Hard Dog.
I mean, Hard Dog, a lot of these privateers were 11th, 12th, and they were beating some really, really good guys that I feel like sometimes, I don't want to say take advantage, but I feel like the effort level isn't much there, right? I don't know. I feel like sometimes the teams need to think outside the box. Like, I mean, we talked about it, right? Weston Pike, Alex Martin, these type of guys have gotten on the podium.
These were called triples in my rants years ago. I was saying these teams are looking for home runs all the time, and they're ignoring triples, because what would happen if you took a Grant Harlan and said, hey, man, you're getting $100,000 a year, and you're training, and you're riding, and here's some better equipment? What could Grant do?
Yeah, you could give him that confidence.
Once you get in the factory train, you never get off. And no one from the outside can ever get in. Now, Pike did. One race. Got on the podium. Alex Martin got in. One race has got on the podium. There's examples. They're very few and far between. But they'll just recycle the same guys.
Like a safe bet almost.
Yes. And Colt Nichols or Shane McElrath, again, they're great, but those guys keep getting these rides, and Grant Harlan won't get a sniff. And Harlan didn't have a good Supercross this year, but last year he did. Yeah. They never take a chance on the triples. They're always looking for the home run, and the home runs strike out a lot.
Yeah.
And to me, I'd love to. I'm doing your rant now. But this is my rant from 5 years ago. Dark knows that.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, for sure.
I would just love to see a guy like, which, I was a privateer as well, but it's like I would love to see a guy who like Grant Harlan, who has the work ethic, who has the good results, who can bridge that gap. Like, I would just like to see what that looks like if he had that confidence, if he had, if he had access to better equipment or just
a
things
salary to not worry about it and everything else.
Yeah.
No, just once you're in that factory train, man,
yeah,
you keep getting these opportunities given to you. And I don't know. Skip, can you think of any old guys back in the day that?
No, but it's been that way because I don't want to say it's easy, but they've been there before, and you don't have to deal with any of that, right? They've been there before. They've done the drill. They've caught the planes. They've done that structure. It's been there, so you don't have to babysit that, I guess, or spend the time to bring that along.
Yeah, but the other point
it's really
is
a short window that those
if you
guys
give
have.
some dude that never had it, he'll do anything for that ride and never cause any problems, right? And never maybe work harder because he's like, oh my God, I can't believe I'm on a factory team. Yeah.
Absolutely,
Yeah,
there's
yeah,
that. I mean, it goes both ways.
Yeah,
but
yeah.
I think it comes down to when you make the decision. It's based off of time and who could get up to speed quicker.
I think they should reach out and open their minds a little bit when it comes to these guys, these privateer kids, and be like, you know what? That kid's on a so-so bike, but man, he's the first non-factory guy every week in practice and times.
Yeah.
You know what? And he beats some factory guys here and there. Like, what would happen if we gave him a shot, a trainer, a structure, a bike,
full package?
And a lot of it's logistics too, right? Like, a sponsor's not going to, pay more money to a team for, a Grant Harlan, right, versus a Colt Nichols, because Colt Nichols does have that status that he
won a
has
championship.
won. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
He's a championship winner. But at the same time,
having said that, Colt's riding really well right
now.
now.
He is riding really well.
Yeah.
But, I mean, you've seen it too. Sometimes these guys, if something's not going right, they're checked out.
Yeah.
So I just don't think the privateer is going to check out. They're going to be in it no matter what, and they're going to try to keep that ride for the next year.
It's tough because it can be really overwhelming to just get dumped into that environment.
Yeah.
And I think the biggest thing that scared, and we were making some of those decisions is the deer in the headlight scenario.
Yeah.
If that happens, then man, everything we've done is just gone.
Yeah.
So that's that risk.
Yeah. But Alex Martin worked out great, and Phil never got a factory ride per se, but got a pretty good, JGR days.
Well, I mean, even Benny Bloss. Benny Bloss was on Blue Buffalo, right?
Yeah.
And he bridged that gap. He was, a lot of years on BTO, and he did really well.
He put some time in to do that, right?
Yeah, exactly.
It's tough.
Yeah.
It's a tough call on both sides of it.
I mean, no one would have said, hey, Weston Pike, there's a dude that's going to make the podium.
Right.
Like, no chance.
Yeah.
So, all right. That's your race tech rant?
Yeah, that's fine.
Jamie?
I have one. It's definitely not motor related.
Okay.
But,
Heavy metal? Heavy metal?
No.
Okay.
I told you earlier, like we're going to get into this. My girlfriend has gotten really into the Indiana Fever, and we've discovered how difficult it is to watch sports that are outside your area, even with all these different apps. We spent over an hour trying to figure out how to watch a game. Same with me with my Niners. Just like there needs to be an easier way to watch at this point in time. You should be able to watch any game anywhere.
Well, you can. It's called an app.
No, there's not.
What do you mean?
Like, I can't watch the 49ers. Well, I guess if I want to say $400 on YouTube TV for the NFL ticket, but can I not just pay for the 49ers game? Like $20 for a game?
I see what you mean.
It's just difficult, and we had to go
same
through
thing with
all
the
this
Indiana
process.
Fever thing?
We paid for the WNBA League Pass, and then that game still wasn't available. You had to download another app because it was on this other thing. It's too difficult.
There's a reason why all those properties are
licensed.
$5 billion.
Yeah, I guess so.
Listen, even I pay for the MLB package, but on Friday nights, Apple TV has games, and then last year Peacock has games, and you're like, wait, I pay all year for this package, but I can't get it. Or I pay all year for the Toronto Blue Jays. If they're in Oakland, which is fucking 12 hours from here, it's called a home market for Vegas, and I can't watch it.
Yeah, exactly.
They're just like, what?
Yeah.
How is Oakland a home market? Arizona's a home market. Phoenix. Like, you're just like, wait, that's completely bullshit.
Yeah, they were playing. Indiana last night was playing Dallas, so home games or home market or whatever.
Yeah.
So we were like, we can't. And nobody has regular TV anymore, so we didn't have.
That's why, I struggle with the apps. I have them on Peacock and Disney, but HBO. I hate I don't want to watch this. Exit out, input, other app, load it, log in. The password's no good. I got to reset it.
It's a little complicated
at
times.
Yeah, my satellite, I just go bang, and it's all there. It's just there, and I can hit recall, and I can change another channel.
Are we all going to go back to cable?
I don't know, man. By the time you add up all these apps, by the time you add up all the apps.
The NFL one drives me crazy. I feel like if the NFL would just say, if you're a whatever team, Cincinnati Bengals fan, you could pay $100, $200 a year. You get every Cincinnati game.
Yeah, but dude, just like what Skip said,
Yeah, they want. I mean,
They
the
want that
seats
money.
need to be full, all that kind
Yeah.
of stuff for TV, all that stuff. So.
And again, do we sound super old yelling about apps?
Well, I also think we're sounding super jaded because like we are pretty fucking lucky that we have the opportunity to have these apps and download movies and,
when
and
Skip
whatever.
was a kid, he couldn't watch nothing.
Yeah, Supercross, like I said earlier, came on at 1 a.m. 2 weeks later on ESPN2 with Jerry Bernardo.
Yeah. My race tech rant is just the Dallas SMX.
No raise it up this week?
No, that might have been a one-time only thing. Yeah, the Dallas thing, it just wasn't good. Wasn't good, and they know it. And let's move on and try to be better in Vegas. It's just, yeah.
That's all I got.
Dark. So
yep,
you're back with your ex chick.
Well, people might be confused. My OG, 7-year relationship ex.
The chick you had, Kiefer set you up with another one. That was going well. That went sideways. Then you posted with the birds I share the lonely view, Instagrams.
Yeah.
And we made fun of you for that a
You
lot
did?
behind your back too.
Yeah,
I'll let you know
that's
that.
what a dick move. That's
yeah.
Anyway.
You're too old, dude, to be posting
Come on,
song
Dark.
lyrics.
You gotta own it.
and then you
I'm
delete
aware.
it. And then you delete it. Like,
okay, man.
Like a
I'm aware.
15-year-old chick.
I'm aware. I don't know what to tell you. I did it, and it's done. What can you do? It fucking lives forever.
Okay, so you're over that. I'm concerned that you were so broken up over the Kiefer's friend. You were going to move to the high desert. It was going to happen. That you grabbed your ex on a rebound. Or are we? You know, where are we at on that?
We're good.
Okay.
I don't know.
I believe in Dark.
This is the girl you had, like you said, 7 years you dated.
Yeah, you know, my stepdaughters.
Right.
You know, I've helped raise them for 12 years now almost.
Yeah.
We're together almost 8 years, maybe over 8 years. Then we were apart 2 years.
Okay.
So yeah,
You good with
sometimes things happen for a reason, man.
I mean, I met her. She seemed like a nice girl.
Yeah.
I met her a couple times, right? At the races.
The issues that we had when we stepped away from each other have really changed because of the time apart, and yeah, I think we're good.
Sometimes
I mean,
you
look,
need
dude,
time apart to just grow back
realistically, or only time will tell, right? Who knows? But I think we're good.
If I see you posting lyrics with a photo of some trees,
I'm not doing that shit again.
Skip. Like,
Oh,
I remember that was
our man was.
I was a mess.
That's fine.
It's okay.
Be a mess. Just keep it off social media.
Look, man, I'm sorry that you have no heart and you have no passion and no romance and.
Oh my God.
Our guy Dark here is, you know, he may be a metalhead, but he does genuinely care, and I think he does have a big heart, and he cares about these.
Well, metalheads can care.
Do you remember when they used to sell the compilation albums on TV?
Yeah.
So every bad boy has a soft side. Power ballads.
Damn.
Sounds gay.
Thank you for that.
Oh man.
Okay. So you're good.
Yeah, I'm good.
As long as Darkside's happy, I'm happy.
Yep.
You know, I mean, it's his decision at the end of the day, but I mean, it's if he's happy, that's all that matters.
All right. And how's things at Vital?
Good.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think they're really good.
Now you got rid of that troublemaker Lewis.
No, Lewis is still a strong part of Vital.
Okay.
Who knows, man? He's in.
I mean, we think he's in the
Australia.
studio.
Yeah, he could be.
We haven't heard from him, but his phone's silent, so it probably is the middle of the night there.
He could be tied to a pole getting lashed.
Yeah.
No, we're good. I think a lot of good things coming out of Vital. I think there's been a lot of changes at Vital when you look at the homepage compared to a year and a half ago.
Uh-huh.
I think there's a lot more content coming out. There's been some new people coming in, new photographers, new video guys. I think we're doing good. Yeah, I think it's strong.
All right.
I am a little disappointed I'm not going to be at Vegas this weekend.
Yeah, sad. Can't be the Phil's parties.
You keep making fun. People that don't know, you keep saying, Jamie understands or Darkside understands, because I've said that I understand why I haven't got to travel a lot this year.
Yeah.
I'm not super understanding why I don't get to go to Vegas. I feel like that's pretty cheap flight.
ML's driving up from Vegas, Cali, and Lewis covers the races. And why they don't need
They
you.
don't need me. That is fair, but it's the finals, man.
Dude, just cancel your trip home and just hang
Yeah.
out here.
Yeah, hang out here.
I would stay here if it wasn't. I'm taking my stepdaughter
here
to
we
see
go.
Slipknot Wednesday night. We got meet and
nothing
greet.
says love like a stepdaughter Slipknot concert.
There you go.
I'm sure
we're gonna have a good time.
Jericho would approve.
Jericho does approve.
Yeah.
So yeah, I'm going home to see Slipknot.
I know you understand, but it doesn't sound like you do.
I'm disappointed.
Yeah. I'm not mad. I'm just disappointed.
Yeah, I'm not mad.
That's worse.
That's worse. Just disappointed in you, Michael Lindsay. I'm just disappointed.
Well, we're
It's
going to miss you
business,
at the
I
huddle.
guess.
We're going to miss you at the huddle. We're going to miss you.
Well, it doesn't sound like there's room for me anyway.
Would we have gotten
We'd
him
make
in?
room
Or
for Darkside.
we'd make room for Darkside. Yeah.
They just let me sit here and watch it via satellite.
Yeah. Exactly.
We'll put him in the back cleaning kegs.
Yeah. All of a sudden we're like, Dark. Where's Dark? He's gone. He's like in the brewing thing. In the what do you call
He'd be in one of the fermentation tanks.
the fermentation tanks? There's Dark looking out.
What happened?
That's actually a good idea. Dunk tank into the fermentation. Is that fermentation?
Woodrow wants to talk about your love life here.
Who does?
Woodrow.
Oh,
What's up, Woodrow?
Hey, boys. For Dark's love life, and I know things have been difficult, some of us are thinking maybe it's a little bit of karma. Some of the people that know Dark and know his show, there's this thing called Sockgate.
Oh, Jesus.
That's been going on. Yeah. And we think maybe that's when it all started and whatnot. We want the best for Dark. We really do. But
what happened?
Well, Dark, do you want to explain it or do you want me to?
Yeah, you called in. Go ahead.
All right. So years back, before Vital, Dark had a contest about sending socks out to a winner of a contest. And just so happened one of the winners was in Australia. And it's turned into a whole thing. He didn't send the socks. He later said, hey, man, we're, shipping within the continental states. And
what are we talking, Dark? $20?
Dude, it was like $80 shipping over there.
I don't for a pair of socks.
It was $65 or something like that. And it's one of those things that honestly at one point I forgot, and then now it's in the YouTube chat all the time, and it's just become a thing. I need to just send the dude the socks, and I keep putting it off. Like, Jesus. They're not wrong.
so Dark, brother, we love you, right? We do. We tune in every night that you have your show, and it was starting to think like it's karma, like it's a dark cloud that might be hanging over your head that you don't know about, kind of a thing. And we even suggested, like, hey, maybe you buy the socks from a retailer in Australia and send it to them. That's probably be a lot cheaper.
Yeah.
Kind of thing. We were trying to find ways.
What kind of socks were these?
They were fly racing socks.
Yeah.
Nothing major.
It's nothing special, right?
Yeah.
It's nothing special, but it's the whole idea of it, right?
Mm-hmm.
So.
If I'm that guy in Australia, I'm fucking pissed and I hate you.
I guarantee he's in your chat right now because he listens to your show. And they're in there.
Probably hopes you die.
Yeah, he's big fans of Spence. They're big fans of Spence.
Oh, they like Spence?
They love Spence.
Yeah.
Our chat has been nothing but Sockgate for the last
Sockgate.
as many weeks as I can remember.
Dark, make it happen.
Make it right, Dark, and your life will change with the birds you share the lonely view.
Let's test this theory. We'll get some socks taken care of.
You think those birds can fly the socks over for you?
Yeah.
Or?
How many
I'm sure Fly Racing
do you follow him on Instagram?
Yeah.
How many did I miss before the one that I caught with the Instagram, the song lyrics and the deletion?
See, I only caught that one. I do know that there was one before that.
Was it Instagram?
Yeah, I thought
it
so.
was Twitter.
No, Instagram.
There
but no, Woodrow, you're right. He's got to make it right, man. Do you still have the winners' addresses and shit?
I know who it is. I can get a hold of them.
Why don't you hit up WPS? I'm sure they have great UPS rates and just like, hey guys, can you just like
because
make me a
suck,
label?
A-Ray.
Oh. There you go, A-Ray. There you go.
Yeah. Thanks, Woodrow. Thank you, man.
Yep. Thanks, guys.
Thanks. What'd you say?
No.
Oh. Hey, by the way, Renegade SX Mini 50 is the latest addition to the Renegade Race Fuels team. Racers that win, pour it in. PulpMX 24 is the code to save. They will ship right to your door. The guys at RenegadeRaceFuels.com. They won championships with Will Hahn, Justin Brayton, and many more. And please check it out. It's special. This AMA Supercross Mini 50 stuff is AMA legal. Go right to your door. PulpMX 24 is the code to save. And I want to thank the folks at Ethica as well. PulpMX 20 is the code to save at Ethica. Love Ethica. Underwear, socks. They got great socks.
They do.
And if you live in Australia, go fuck yourself because you'll never get them from Dark. Ethica.com. PulpMX 20 is the code to save. Premium brand experience. Love the Ethica stuff. So.
Me too.
Yep.
Yeah.
Ethica underwear for sale. PulpMX underwear on I
don't have Pulp, but I have
PulpMX.com. Yeah. So please check that out.
I'm not wearing your face on my balls.
It's not my face, dude.
Oh, is it not?
It's the logo.
Oh, I thought it was.
No, A-Ray's jersey's got my face.
I thought it was that photo for some reason.
Don't forget, Friday night at the Space LV live show. JT, Kiefer, Daniel Blair will be there at the Space LV, another place where Dark will not be on Friday night. So come check out the live show. Should be great. And at the Speedway, we have the SMX Mashup podcast as well. Stu, Ricky, JT, Weege, Gypsy, myself. We do a live 1 hour podcast at Friday. So are you going to the race this weekend? You going to go?
Yeah, I'm going to get out there for a little bit.
You're gonna, because then you got to head back to the brewery.
Yeah, we'll have
Are you
to throw
expecting like a rowdy crowd? Because I feel like it's gonna.
Dude, there's some. Hey, there's a lot of built-up tension. Like a lot of these moto dudes are ready to fucking
you
have
think
some
about
beers.
you think about Phil's fans just in general, the type of people that like Phil.
Yeah, hey, dude.
Gritty. They're gritty people. They're
Yeah,
a little
I'm
bit
telling
loose,
you.
angry, bitter.
There's some
gritty.
people in Phil's group there that can slam some beers.
Yeah, you think Taco can't fucking get loose?
Yeah. Taco can slam. They can all slam beers too.
Yeah. So
now we had a meeting today with the security guys. They're like, hey, there's going to come a point where we're going to cut somebody's wristbands off and tell them to leave.
Yeah.
We know
Okay.
that's going to happen.
Yeah.
It's
Yeah.
going to
Yeah.
happen.
Yeah. So
Beam.
Beam. Right.
Yeah.
Yeah. No.
It's going to be a rowdy crowd.
It will be. So buckle up at the huddle. Yeah.
Yep. We're serving everything in plastic.
Yeah.
Yep, definitely.
And Max, when does it open? By the way, when are you opening?
I think we're gonna have some people bought some tickets that couldn't go to the race, so we'll have those. They'll come in.
Yep.
They'll watch the race, but I think somewhere around 9 o'clock people can start showing up.
9 p.m.
Yeah, p.m.
Oh, okay.
after the
All right.
race.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's about the time the main start.
I don't know.
Main's over. It starts at 7. Gate drops at 7.
Yeah.
I think
Main's over at
7:05,
10.
something like that.
10.
Yeah.
Maxima USA, Pulp 20's code to save Maxima and Pro Filter. Thank you to Maxima and Pro Filter for coming on board. Great oil, great filters as well, pre-oiled, ready to use.
God, I wish that was around when we were.
I know, huh? Yeah. McCarty wouldn't have let us use them anyways, though. We had to.
It didn't
wash in
exist.
oil. Yeah.
What is there a structural difference in those, or they just come like? Why are they throwaways? Why can't you just clean those? Can you if you wanted to?
Yeah, you can.
yeah.
Okay,
you
so they're
can.
the same.
Yeah.
Okay.
I
think they're a bit thinner.
Quite as thick as a Twin
Okay.
Air, but they're you can clean them and reuse them. But they're cheap enough where you can just throw them away
Yeah.
too. So
We at least got new filters. We didn't have to wash them.
no,
so,
yeah, we had to wash ours. We had unis. We had to wash
Oh,
them
yeah, you
sometimes.
did, yeah.
Yamaha, dude. Yamaha. Pro Filter, Maxima USA, Pulp 20's code to save Maxima. Be like A-Ray and just get a bunch of SC1 and spread all over your bike. It's fantastic. So
Yeah, do that.
thank you to those guys for coming on board. A-Ray, O'Neill.
Yeah.
How's it going? Enjoy the ride?
Dude, it's going good, man. I honestly, it's been awesome. You know, the transition, I will say the transition at first was definitely tough. It took a lot. It took about 6 months to get used to it. But now I'm in a rhythm. It's awesome.
Yep.
You know,
And you're doing rider support, sales. You do a little bit of everything. Huh?
I mainly do sales, right? But you know, like I'm anywhere from just hitting the phones, calling dealers, calling my outside sales reps, just everything, answering the phone.
And we know your sister company is OGO Power Sports, right? So you're tied into that. You're still doing that? You do some of that?
So O'Neill is a distribution company. We have some great brands underneath the umbrella, right? We distribute OGO Power Sports. We distribute Garnet now, which is
you do Garnet?
Yeah,
I knew that.
Yeah, we just started distributing Garnet this year. And we also are distributing One Industries now too. So a lot of great brands under the umbrella, and dude, it's been great. It's busy. It's a lot of work, but I mean, dude, I love it.
Yeah.
Awesome.
I think it's cool just to hear the tone in his voice and how he talks about it, because when he first started it
Yeah.
wasn't like that. And now he's got it. It's just cool to see. It's cool to but you get to see the growth. Just listen to him and talk and all. That's cool.
Dylan Ferrandis, Juju, O'Neill Riders.
Yep, Dylan Ferrandis and Juju.
Can we break the other news or no? Or not yet?
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I mean, Dylan Ferrandis is
that's not what I was thinking.
Oh, J. Coop? Yeah. Let's do it. Yeah.
Oh.
J. Coop.
O'Neill, 2025.
I'm very excited about it. I know we spoke a little bit about it, at lunch today.
He's fast, man.
Dude, he's fast.
Yeah.
Like
what are you laughing at?
Yeah, he's fast.
Dude,
no kidding.
Results don't lie. I mean, he's one of the only guys who can put in a fast lap just like Jet Lawrence. You know what I mean? He's one of those guys who can go to that place and go that fast.
Yep.
I mean, not that many people on the earth can do that, right? And you guys talk about him a lot on the podcast. I mean, he gets great starts. He's always up there in qualifying. He's a podium guy.
Mm-hmm.
He's got podiums this year, and I think another year on the same bike. He's I think he's going to be great next year. Yeah,
J. Coop.
Good. Yeah.
So is this he's going to do his helmet and boots separately, right?
Yes.
Yeah. But gear, O'Neill.
Yeah.
And you got Dylan back?
I believe we got Dylan back. Yeah.
Okay.
So it's
Juju?
gonna be good. Yeah.
Yeah. It's a nice lineup.
Dude, yeah, it's going to
nice
be awesome.
little lineup there for O'Neill. Enjoy the ride.
Yeah.
Tim Ferry's gear of choice for.
I have a Red Dog sticker in my office, actually, in one of my drawers. I got it from Jim. It's pretty cool. It's got like the dog and everything.
Yeah. Michael Rocco.
Yeah.
Dubach. This gentleman,
Jim Hawley.
Girls in from LA.
I love when Jim comes to the office, dude.
Oh,
dude,
Jim.
yeah, he's got the Polaroids on lock, dude. Hey, check this out, dude. Yeah, he's freaking awesome.
Oh yeah, no.
I don't think they get a blowjob before the main event.
Yeah, it's always good when.
So you're enjoying that,
dude? Yeah, I mean it's awesome. You know, I moved up there. I live in Thousand Oaks now.
Yeah,
it's expensive, but dude, it's a badass place to live.
It is. Yeah, it's
know?
nice. I lived in Camarillo, right, for a little bit, not far. Yeah, it's awesome.
Santa Rosa, dude.
Yep, Santa Rosa Road. I was off of there. It's nice up there for sure.
It is.
So,
Yeah,
and because where's your building at? Chatsworth?
No, Camarillo, just right at the bottom of the mountain there. Yeah,
that's where O'Neill is.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
It's literally right in between. I mean, it's 2 exits down from Santa Rosa Road.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Oh,
so
I
it's
didn't
right
know
there.
that. Okay.
Yeah.
Cool. Yeah. No. Look at you, all grown up.
All grown up.
Yeah.
I know, right? Hey, do you ever think that you would have seen the day? I mean,
no, I didn't. No, I knew you would stay in the industry because you had a lot of friends. You enjoyed the industry. You know, I knew
dude,
when
I'm
you
a
were
fan
gonna,
of the sport.
Yes,
Like it's like I'm a huge fan. Like I said, I listen to all the podcasts. I'm friends with all you guys, and I just can't get enough of it.
Yeah.
Right? Like I love watching the races every weekend. I love just going in depth. I do a lot with Swap Moto Live. We do the podcast. I help them with some testing every now and then, and it's good. I talk to my dad all the time. He calls me every morning on the way to work, and we talk. And I tell him, I'm like, dude, I don't know how this happened, but fuck, man, I got lucky. With the transition and
O'Neill's really it's really cool of them to just take a racer who has no education, just racing. And give you a good job.
They didn't have to. They didn't have to do any of this stuff, I'm just super appreciative. I mean, I know you've talked to Frank before, and dude, he's a great human being.
Well, when I talked to him the first time, he wasn't a great human being.
He was ready to sue you.
He was going to sue me. He was going to sue me.
I would love,
but then he became a really good friend.
Yeah. I know he doesn't like he doesn't like to do interviews or anything.
I've been trying.
I would love it, because dude, he's so knowledgeable and everything that's happened in the sport. I feel like O'Neill has always been a part of like everything that's. I don't know. It's cool.
That whole group back then
Yeah,
they built the sport.
Yeah, absolutely. And you look at Eric Bernard used to work for O'Neill way
Jim
back
Hale?
in the day. Jim Hale was O'Neill back in the day. There's somebody else I'm missing. Rathkamp.
Yeah.
Someone else though. Like they started O'Neill back in the day with Jim, and then they became something in the industry. So O'Neill's OG.
That whole group that hung out together, they all started brands that became really successful and all that stuff together.
Did Blanchard? No, he came with JT. He was over with JT.
Yeah, he was JT.
Okay.
I
mean, dude. I mean, we've I mean, over the years they've distributed a lot of brands. FMF. I mean, dude, it was a lot of like cool brands that they've distributed over the years.
Yeah.
Scott, all of it. So, it's badass. I always say it's a small group of people with a big impact that are very, very passionate about what they do.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And I'm super excited to be a part of it.
Yeah, I'll try to get Frank on. Let's get Frank in studio.
I would love to, man. He's so knowledgeable.
He's done an interview swap. He did a swap show.
Yeah, I know. He doesn't like doing it. I don't know why, but yeah, I think that it would be a cool deal, because he's got a lot of cool stories.
Absolutely. I want to thank Cam Mcadoo, Phil, Justin Brayton, Davi Millsaps for all coming on board tonight. By the way, 702-586-7857. PulpMX Show presented by Motorsport.com, Decal Works, Fly Racing. Alex is on one. What's up, Alex? What's up, Alex?
Hey, thank you very much for taking my call. I'm actually just getting off work. I work the Monday Night Football. I work in sports. I just have a question about the track conditions. I was listening to the review show, and it made me think about it. In any other sport or motorsport, if the track conditions are so dangerous, they would halt the race, and they would not let those drivers or racers out on that track. How can they actually let the racers go out on a track that is so dangerous that's taking people out of our sport?
Well, that's funny you say that. That was just brought up tonight about the hockey. Remember the guy called in? We had a call earlier tonight that said, hey, man, if the ice is bad in hockey, they don't care about TV. They stop and fix the ice. Like,
I mean, even NASCAR, if there's an oil spill or anything on the
like they stop and fix it.
But we're in off-road racing, and off-road, there's potholes. I mean, I know it's not Supercross, but like it's kind of it feels different.
Yeah, I mean, I'm with you. Man. Definitely, like, Trey Kennard years ago tried to be a rider liaison, and it didn't really work out. And it's like Phil said earlier, like, pay someone, and they're the guy, and they can be like, hey, stop, we're not racing. I got 4 guys that tell me that tabletop is fucked, and so we got to fix this no matter what happens. Yeah. Pay someone, find a guy like that.
I remember the safety guy whenever we were doing press days in Supercross. I thought it was Jim Perry, the safety guy.
Yeah, I don't know. Well, he works for Feld though, so you need a rider. You need somebody, like Phil said, who's raced the track.
Somebody that knows.
So, yeah.
Yeah, but you can do all that you want. If the Feld or whoever doesn't buy into it, participate.
Yeah, no, no, they need to buy into it. Yeah, for sure. Thanks, Alex. Thanks for the call, man. Thank you. I agree. All right. What else? Okay, we didn't talk much 450s. Great first main. Amazing first main.
On TV, it was freaking fun to watch on TV.
Yeah. Couldn't believe Jet stalled it. He was so pissed after the race, right?
Yeah.
Tomac rode amazing coming from the back.
Was it the paddle tire of the second moto, you think?
He had a paddle. I mean, I don't know. He couldn't catch Coop, which seemed weird because they all kind of caught Coop and didn't drop him, but, had no problem getting by him for most part. So second moto, he couldn't do it. Just couldn't catch Coop. So I gotta think some percent was tire,
And I know you mentioned Coop right there too. He had a great bounce back from Charlotte.
He did.
Dude, I'm like, wow. I mean, that was a cool thing to see just from like a week, how much he improved, right?
Yeah. He's such a gamer, right? He's such a gamer. Like, that's just the way he is. Like,
don't let him get a taste of anything.
So we asked Skip who's going to win SMX. He said Jet Lawrence. What do you think? Hey, Ray?
I'm going to be different. I'm going to go Hunter.
All right.
I think I'm on board with Hunter too.
Yeah?
Yeah. I'm going to go Hunter.
I'm going Jet.
Yeah.
Because I think we all think Sexton starts will be.
Yeah.
We'll do him in, right?
Yeah. I mean, dude, I think these guys, they run off, confidence, and I think Hunter got a little bit of a taste of confidence holding the guys off in that first main this weekend, and getting that overall. I think that momentum's going to roll into the last race. I mean, that would be badass to see
awesome.
him. Like after all of the stuff, we always say like, oh, like is Jet going to let him win? Is Jet going to let him win? What if he actually just went out, fucking earned that $1 million?
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
That's something that'd be badass.
I think we'd all love to see that happen.
Yeah,
absolutely.
Of course.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
So I'm going Hunter.
All right. Okay. Yeah.
I think the only thing he's missing is that opportunity when he's out front to take advantage of that and kind of yard those guys just a little bit. And it's not much, but he hasn't shown quite that yet.
Mm-hmm.
But he rode the whole time he was out there. He didn't make those late mistakes that have
he didn't
cost
crack.
him in the past.
Yeah.
He was awesome.
Yeah, Hunter's issue, and it's not even an issue, is he ain't pushing past where he's comfortable. He's just not going to do it. Like, be like, hey, this is what I got. This is what my bike's got. This is what I got. I'm staying here. And Chase and Jet will get loose. Tomac, they'll get loose to make it happen. I think that's Jacob's part of Jacob's problem is he doesn't get loose.
Yeah, he doesn't.
Yeah,
He's going to ride it.
admitted that.
Yeah. So
It's a balance out. That's a balance to have that.
Yeah, I mean, you spend a few nights in hospital.
When you run out of talent, it hurts.
Yeah,
Yes, it does.
Tell me about it. Absolutely. All right, motorsport.com, tweet at Tallon segment. Let's do this. No, that's my mom.
It's the motorsport.com tweets at Tallon segment.
Motorsport.com, everybody, go through the banner on PulpMX to help us out. That would be really appreciative if you could do that, please. Go through the banner, help us out. OEM and aftermarket parts over there at motorsport.com. Dedicated team of gearheads there. All, like a lot of dedicated ones now, recently. So
some weren't so dedicated.
Yeah, the dedication has stepped up now at motorsport.com. Free shipping on everything over $679. And, OEM and aftermarket parts. Whether it's Atlas Brace, whether it's Guts Racing, Get Data, FMF, all of that, it's all available. Works Connection, available at motorsport.com. So, all
right. First one from Jimmy G. Are any riders telling the speeds they're racing at these suicidal SMX Speedway venues?
Speeds weren't high this weekend. No,
I mean, they have that data.
Yeah, I've asked before at certain races. I'd ask the data guys, like, hey, how fast are they going there? Down a start straight or whatever, Yeah. So
they have that data.
Yeah, it's not. I don't think it's anything gnarly.
He has another one. I'll throw this one to Skip. Huddle Brewery looks to be about 15 miles from the Vegas Speedway. For a person that would like to go to both and doesn't give a shit about gambling, where should I stay?
Oh, there's some cool places off the strip that are really cool. You know, if you want to go to the strip or Fremont Street, you got Circa, you got the California, you got all those places on Fremont Street downtown that are close. You can walk.
Walkable distance.
Yeah.
All right.
Not Bob Hanna. Is Marks intentionally sabotaging Nick Powers by not teaching him how to do the drops?
Yes. Next question.
Nick's getting warmed up.
Yeah.
Nick's getting warmed up.
It's a lot to handle over here. Like to add drops.
Oh yeah, really?
To add drops into the
hold on,
situation.
Jagger Craig on 4.
To add drops into the equation here is quite the task. So I don't blame Nick.
So
give him a few weeks.
Hold on.
Holding.
Can I buy an iPad for that thing? Would it be easier if I bought an iPad, or can we hook another laptop up over there to make it easier?
He just talked about spending money. Just yes.
Yes.
Yeah, I'll take an iPad.
How many screens you need over there?
We all need iPads over here so we can do drops when we're in studio.
iPads would be great. Yep.
He has 4 screens that I can see right now, if we're counting his phone.
Mad skills on the phone.
1, 2, 3, 4. I didn't even put my iPad or my computer out tonight.
Okay.
There's no hockey tonight, so you don't need the...
No hockey tonight, yeah. iPads would be great.
All right.
I'll send you links.
Okay.
Yeah, just put it on Amazon.
Zach 48 Johnson, after how bad Texas was, do we think it'll be back on the schedule next year?
I hope not, but I don't know what goes into it. I don't know why we were in Texas in the first place. We went to Charlotte, Chicago, L.A. last year. Now we went Charlotte, Dallas, Vegas. I don't know what's involved in all of that.
Yeah, I think now they know that they need to use different dirt, and it needs to be at night.
Luke just asked on YouTube, what's more likely, Dark making Loretta's or Dark shipping the socks?
Oh, shipping socks.
God, that's a tough one.
Also, yeah, the socks are going to get shipped. So
he said in the car today that he's making it to Loretta's.
I believe I'll make Loretta's also, but I'll put the socks more likely.
Okay.
Sportingwood 303, A-Ray, what must a rider prepare for when hitting concrete at the bottom of a transition to blue groove off the face of a jump?
I'd probably move about 6 inches and use a different line.
Rogers MX93, will daytime SMX races get banned like the 10th whoop? The track was gone and it caused a lot of injuries.
Listen, not to bag on the race again, but here I go. I had more than a few riders say, like, maybe we should fucking look at banning these things and banning this dirt. Like, you guys are so fucking worried about our whoops and dragon backs. Like, how about that? You know? Like, and I can't sit here and tell the riders, like, you're full of shit. I can't sit here and be like, oh, yeah, you're wrong. It was...
A lot of guys crashed this past week.
Dude, it wasn't good.
Yeah.
Feld missed the mark. Dirtworks missed the mark. Someone missed the mark. Not good.
From Thirsty, could the Super Minis work during the season? Maybe rotate rounds with KTM Junior, Super Minis, Futures, and Women's SX?
No, too many injuries, I think. That track was pretty tame, so Super Minis worked. But
keep it the 50s.
Yeah.
Kai Guy Zero, is Ferrandis still on an off-brand tire? How much do we think that has affected him this season, especially on a track like Dallas?
He's on Dunlops.
Yeah, he's on a Dunlop.
He was on Pirelli to begin with?
He was on Pirelli early.
Which was not an off-brand.
That's not off-brand either, no.
Blackwater Stout for A-Ray. If Ricky, James, Jeremy, and Jet were from the same era and all in their prime, who would win a Supercross championship and who would win the MX championship?
Today's Supercross tracks, the 90s Supercross tracks, 2000. Like,
well, I'm of the believer that bikes, technique, riders, people advance. Like, you know, like
100%.
Like Mike Trout is better than Babe Ruth. You know what I mean? That type of deal. So Jet right now is better than those guys.
Yeah, and I think he's a little bit more consistent. Those guys, I mean, I would like to see those guys on more new equipment, like from back in the day, just because, like, I mean, dude, they were getting whiskey on some of those bikes, and you could just tell, like, you know, James on a 2005 KX 250. I mean, he took that bike, I feel like, to the limit, right? And
Skip would know about that.
Yep.
You know, and so. I mean, who knows? Jet has the consistency, but, I mean, we also seen a lot of amazing things that James and Ricky did back in the day. So.
Were you at Cowie in 05?
Yeah.
Yeah. God, him and Burner on 252 strokes outdoors.
That was a tough year for
Good
us.
luck, guys.
Yeah.
All right.
Fake Steve Mathis, I think you guys might have touched on this a little bit, but if both Chance and RJ are injured and Cowie doesn't care about America, realistically, who do we send in a 250? Phil drop down to a 250?
Well, RJ's fine. He'll be okay. But
Juju?
Yeah, okay.
What? No.
RJ, I mean,
he'll race this weekend. He's RJ.
I mean, yeah, you're right. I mean, he raced the night in Arlington too after
Yeah.
he crashed over the over/under. So
Right.
I don't. Yeah, I'd send Juju.
But like JT said, like maybe just they don't go if they can't feel the team. The bikes are shipped. I mean, things are in motion.
Yeah, I mean, if it's anyone, I'd say it would be someone from the Austrian group. It'd be a little bit easier that way.
All right, long name 51. What non-factory rider probably made the most money this season?
I have to go back to Supercross too. I don't even know.
Yes.
And do you count Benny as non-factory?
No, he's factory.
He's factory.
Factory beta.
Okay, all right.
Dino and Kenny. Well, I mean, do you count Kenny as a factory?
Yes.
Yeah.
Dean got hurt in Supercross
Yeah,
and
Dean
didn't
didn't
do
ride
outdoors.
outdoors,
So
yeah.
I don't know, man. It's a good question.
Purse money, Phil might have done well.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'd say Phil
Well,
or
Dylan. He's not factory.
I'll go Freddie Norn.
Dylan.
Oh yeah, Dylan. Yeah.
Good job, Doug.
I had to look it up. So
Yeah. By the way, motorcycleindustrykjobs.com, job of the week. Upload your resume for free today. Looks like Vital's looking for a content editor.
Yeah. Online content editor.
Yeah.
Could be.
Is that your job?
It
was your job?
Yeah,
Okay.
I think that's one of my titles. Yeah.
Oh wow, yeah. So Vital's looking
But
for.
then
Oh wait, it
also-
says right here to replace our Texas editor.
Oh shit.
It says right here. Yeah.
I did get a response from Lewis. He's awake. He's alive.
We should call him.
I asked if he was available. He hasn't responded back since then. So maybe he's not alive now.
I'm kidding about the Texas replacement.
I
for
assumed
Vital.
you were.
Yeah. Motorcycleindustrykjobs.com, job of the week. Inside sales, rider support, customer service for 60 helmets. Good company, full-time job. If you're a sales professional with a winning attitude, that's me, looking for a new opportunity, 60 helmets, the industry's leading helmet technology leader, continues to grow with multiple new projects in the pipeline. They have an inside sales position available. So inside sales in La Habra, California. The ideal candidate would be a motivated self-starter, possessing knowledge of both the motorcycle and bicycle markets, including their various niche segments. So please check it out. Good job. You manage the day-to-day sales activities of select North American dealers and retail customers. Probably have to deal with Kiefer.
Yeah.
Which would be a pain in the ass, but...
I mean, inside sales rep, I mean, I feel like they're just, they're dealing with everybody.
Upload your resume for free today. Or if you're a company looking to find some people out there, get your job on motorcycleindustryjobs.com. Job of the week. Thank you to those guys.
Davey Dill, with everyone discussing the season being long, would it make sense to have a double header weekend to condense the series and lengthen the off season?
You know, I thought that I thought with COVID, we had the Tuesday races, right? I thought those would come back a couple races. Like attendance wasn't good, but then we were in the middle of a pandemic, so I don't know. But if you could rent the stadium and have 2 races, squeeze a few more in there.
Yeah.
Just got to do the schedule right.
I thought we'd see, because doubleheaders, correct me if I'm wrong, Skip, you did them
We had a
back in the
couple
day. Not great the second day attendance, I heard.
Generally. They weren't. Sundays were tough.
Were light.
Yeah. But then we were in Seattle, and we had to do press day in Miami.
Yeah.
It's like, come on.
Right,
Oh,
right.
jeez. Yeah.
Pontiac had them too. But
Pontiac had 'em.
Yeah. But I thought we'd see maybe a Tuesday or a Friday, Sunday when they got back to normal. Because they've always wanted more rounds, right? They've always wanted more rounds.
Yeah.
But, we got money from TJY26. Steve, when is the Mandarin going to drop some more truth bombs?
Oh, God, please no.
Dude, nobody knows when the Mandarin comes and goes. It's Marks, have you heard anything from the Mandarin?
I have not. It's probably deep in a cave.
Yeah. I heard the cave caved in and he's dead. He's
gone. Really?
Yeah, he's dead, man.
Oh, wow.
He's not coming back.
That's not what I heard.
Oh, yeah, I didn't hear that either. Huh.
I think he's coming back.
Yeah. Dude, you better hope he doesn't hear this from you.
Uh-oh.
Yep. All right, stay tuned for the Mandarin.
So it's the worst thing you've ever done.
I don't do a shit, dude.
Okay.
He sends it in.
Don't play it. It's so
okay,
bad.
true. I mean, but if I don't play it, he says I'm going to get his wrath. So
wait and see what the wrath is. I'm sure it's fine.
Don't you put that juju on me. Don't you put that juju on me. All right.
Rocket Roy Orberson. We all know riders can be head cases. What is the craziest or weirdest training program you have heard a rider do?
I don't know. Anything that Rhino does, I feel like sometimes.
Oh, dude.
I
love Rhino and Catanzaro are just classic. Like, I know how to teach a rider how to race. My way is the only way. And then they point to like jet lords. See? That's what I've been teaching. Just what Jet does. Oh, really? Oh, okay. Thank you. I didn't know that.
That's my thing.
These guys,
there's
these
more
riding
ways,
coaches killed me.
There's more ways than one way to get it done, right? I mean, dude.
Ricky got it done in a fucked up way.
Dude, right? Like, you remember watching Ricky do starts? Like, he's like, and then he was like this all the way down the fucking start straight, like elbows down.
Yeah, man. Whoever you can. That's what I love about our sport. You can be 5'5". You can be 6'2". You can win races, win championships.
Dude, if you got the balls to twist the throttle on the right, dude, you can.
Yeah, but there's been a lot of weirdo stuff, man. There's riders that have taped magic rocks behind their number plates.
There's superstitions
and won championships.
There's riders that
I've seen Vince Freeze pick up some dirt underneath a thing and just like rub his in his face and just like do that. I don't know, it's weird.
Breathe it in.
Osborne throwing up on the line.
Oh yeah,
I witnessed that one time. And it was disgusting.
Yeah, you're just like, okay, man.
He digs a hole, throws up in a hole, and then puts dirt over it.
Put your mic back.
Yeah,
Oh,
yeah.
sorry.
No, there's been some weird shit, dude.
Yeah.
In the 70s we had Jimmy Weinert do something with pyramids.
There was some 70s. You got the Trans Am series or any of that. You just got to write that. Shit
Okay,
off.
yeah, just psychedelic drugs.
Yeah.
One thing I didn't like when you talk to the old timers about the 70s, like Weinert, Hanna, these guys, dude, a lot of drugs.
Dude, but it was funny, like
a lot of drugs,
but
like not like just the 70s,
dude. They because it was new bike in a can, right? That's what they called because Bel Ray was still one of the big sponsors there. But these guys, I can't imagine the stuff that was shipped in, right, the parts and whatnot. But they spent more time on the templates so they could spray paint their frames and shit, so they could just rage.
Yeah.
Work. It was crazy.
Yeah.
Just some of the stories Bevo and Mark Johnson and all those guys used to talk about because they drove around in motorhomes in a trailer.
Yeah.
They were gypsies at that point.
Yeah, it sounded like a wild time.
Yeah,
right.
Unreal.
Yeah.
All right, not Alexander 13. Is it a new low for Martin not to commit to Mumphy being out for the rest of the night and saying we'll see about his status once he's evaluated?
Oh, I didn't catch that.
Well, when did that come out?
On Race Day Live.
Well, maybe. I mean, look, it's health. It's riders' health, so you don't ever want to be the one to break the news. Hey, no, hey, man, listen, this fucking bone was sticking through his. I don't know. Like, you don't want to.
Another thing is
sometimes you let the rider break the news of what he broke, just to be respectful.
Yeah, just out of the respect to the rider.
Right.
Yeah.
So.
From Revy Riders, you didn't seem too stoked with the venue last weekend. What's your gut feeling on the final at Vegas Speedway?
Just Homer in the bushes right now. I'll see. I'll wait and see.
It's gonna,
yeah.
It's gonna be interesting.
Chippy Sauce.
It was
324.
It was so hot. It was so hot in Dallas. Hey, Ray,
bro,
can you guys take us through your morning?
It was a very, very eventful morning, man. Oh my god, dude. All right, so I land late on Friday. Like I miss all the shenanigans. This is gonna be a little graphic, guys. Just so you know, it is bad. Like
I sent you a photo, Marks, to put up in a moment.
Oh, dude.
Yep.
So I land late. I don't get to bed until like 1 o'clock. By the time I get, I Uber to my hotel. I go to bed. And then I wake up. It's a 2-hour difference, right? So I'm getting up, ass crack of dawn. It's still dark outside. I didn't get a rental car this past weekend because I'm like, hey, I'm here for a day. Why do I need to get a rental car? Just waste the money. I'll just Uber. And I was like, okay, I'm staying across the street from the stadium, so my plan was just to walk, right?
Yeah.
It's dark outside. It's early. I'm like, it can't be that hot. I have a big 9800 and a backpack, and I got fresh clothes on. I got a fresh O'Neill tee. I'm like, hey guys, like, I got to look fresh for the day, so I put on a fresh O'Neill tee. And I start walking, dude. I'm carrying my OGO, everything. It turns out it's like a 2-mile walk.
It's a big parking lot.
Yeah, the speedways are a long way away.
Yeah. Remind you, it's in the morning. It's dark. Like, it's before the sun goes up, but it's humid. It is hot already. And by the time I get to the AMA truck to get my credential, I am drenched, And then by the time I get to the AMA truck, the bowels have moved around a little bit. Everything's loosened up. And, dude, I'm about to shit my pants, right? I'm looking for a toilet, and I remember I'm like, all right, they have porta johns behind AMA, the credential where you get the credentials. So I go around there. The first one's locked. I'm like, oh my god, I'm gonna shit my pants. And I go to the next one. It's open. Thank God. I'm in the dark. But dude, It was so fucking hot in that porta potty, dude. I'm wet head to toe. Like, my legs are sweating, my arms are sweating, everything. I stripped down. I'm like, fuck, dude, I can't ruin my shirt. I took my hat off. I am drenched.
He sends us this photo. Is it up?
Let me remind you.
Yeah.
I took a screenshot. This is at 6:53 in the morning, and the sun hasn't even came up yet. The sun hasn't even came up yet.
That's him in the porta potty. Yeah.
Yeah.
Dude,
You
saw it. Yeah.
I saw it.
Yeah.
And I'm
this
like,
is 6:53 a.m. Yeah.
Dude, I take my shirt off. Like, dude, I'm just in there naked. Like, and I feel very vulnerable because I'm right behind the AMA truck, and I'm like, fuck, dude, I'm about to have a heat
OGO
stroke.
bags are just outside the porta potty?
Yeah, they're just out there. I'm like, dude.
You're like, take it, man.
Just take everything. I'm like, dude, I was having a rough morning. Yeah, dude, I was soaking wet. I'm like, dude, I can't ruin my shirt. So I'm like, I'm taking it off, and then you guys were criticizing me, like, where did you put your shirt? Were you like stepping on it or
yeah,
whatever?
like, it's a porta potty. Dark's disgusted by it.
I set it right next to me, like where, like, I don't know.
Where
I felt like
piss.
I wasn't right there where people piss. It was like sitting like right next to me.
The
It
spot
seemed like
in between the shitter and the pisser.
It was fucking dark.
At that particular time, it was the cleanest spot he had.
Yeah, it was the cleanest spot. Like, there's not really anything. There's not like a coat hanger or anything. I could just like,
Yeah.
you know what I mean?
I get it.
And then, like, I'm just like, oh my god. And then
and you're but you feel better. You're releasing
dude, I
everything.
feel better.
Yeah.
Like, all right, it takes me a minute. Dude, I'm trying to. I can't just like walk outside like not wearing a shirt, you know. Like, by this point, there's like 100 people outside of the AMA truck. So I'm like, all right, I got to put my shirt back on. And dude, it's like Eli on the podium after the thing. Like, it's just soaking wet. It's stuck to me and shit. Everything. I come out of there. I look like I'm wrestling a fucking bear, man. Dude. I get out. I'm like, dude, it's already hot. And I'm like, I'm like white in the face. Everything. All these people are standing around. I look like I just ran a 5K, you know. And I'm like, dude, I get my credential. And I'm like, fuck, dude, that was a rough start to the day.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah.
And dude, I didn't stop sweating the entire day until I got to the press box. I'm like, finally, dude. God, I thought I was gonna have a heat stroke. It was terrible.
This is what we deal with every day.
Yeah,
it was nuts. You had an eventful morning, but you said you don't want to get into it.
I can get into it, I guess.
Yeah. Let's get into it.
Well, it's 9:55.
Okay, all right.
So I get to the race. I got a rental car. I'm somewhere. I walk into the pits, and I don't know where I am. I'm somewhere in the. No, what happens? Oh yeah. So no, I'm there. I figure out Hymus is out for the day, right? Like, I'm kind of talking to Hymus and Dan and Burner and I'm like, they're not really telling me, but I'm like, I can see like what's going on, and like they're like, you know, basically Hymus is out for the day, and I'm like, oh shit, like his knees hurt, right? So I'm like, okay, well, I tweet, Hymus is out for the day, put it on Twitter. Then about 1 minute later, 2 minutes later, I feel this drip down my armpit, and I'm like, wait, did I put deodorant on? Like, I don't remember, and I'm like, well, I'm going to play it safe because it's going to be 8 million degrees. So I'm going to go back to my rental car. Luckily, I checked out of the hotel that morning, so I had my toiletry bag with me. So I had deodorant in the car. So I'm walking back to the car to put deodorant on. I see Lars, Honda, and I go, hey, man, Hymus is out for the day? And he's like, yeah. He's like, don't say anything. Give me 20 minutes. Don't say anything. I got to get ahead of this. And I'm like, okay, man. And then, like, I go to my phone, I delete the tweet. And I'm like, okay. And then I'm sweating even more now.
Yeah, hot flash.
Yeah, because I was like, yeah, okay. All right. Now, it had been up there for maybe a couple minutes, but, I mean, dude, it doesn't say. It's Twitter. It's instant, right?
Yeah.
So then I'm like, okay. So then I go back to my rental car and wipe my dirty laundry. So wipe my pits dry. People are, like, walking by me. I'm like, hey, man, I just forgot my deodorant. Put the deodorant on. Go back into the pits. It's been about 15 minutes. And then I wait, and I'm like, okay. I'm like, Lars said 20 minutes. So I'm like, okay, 20 minutes. I'm like, bang. Put out another tweet. Hymus is out for the day. Then I text Lars and say, hey, I put the tweet out, and Lars gives me a thumbs up, and it's all good. No problems. I'm revealing on the show for the first time that I tweeted too early, you know. So
it happens to the best of us.
So yeah, Dark. Dark knows all about that. So yeah, it was an eventful morning. Deodorant, bad tweet, delete, sweating. Yeah. So then I got up to the press box, and I had another issue I don't want to talk about, but yeah, there's another one. There's a third issue. You heard it.
Yeah.
Then we got, and when A-Ray are like, holy shit, hell of a morning, man.
Oh, dude, yeah,
it was rough.
It was
start.
rough.
But
Rough
I
start.
mean, yours sounded worse.
dude,
that photo, you look like in this photo, you look like you're in Nam.
Yeah.
And you got
I'm
captured.
You can tell. Like, I'm soaking wet. I got
Witch
sweat
Project.
dripping off my
Like this
tits.
looks like the Viet Cong has captured you, and they need answers.
I was in a sauna, dude.
That's the last message we were going to see from A-Ray.
Yeah. You look like John Rambo in the pit of leeches. Right here. This is not good.
Dude, I look like half the field after the second moto.
Yeah, you do. Yeah, you do. And then to top it all off, I had to fly Frontier on the way home with no seat recline, no Wi-Fi, no free drinks, no anything. So, but I survived. All right, next question.
Oh, geez, are we still doing this?
I guess so. Chippy Sauce 324. I know Jet
loves
is
it. He
coming
loves
off an injury, but from what we've seen so far in SMX from Hunter, Eli, and Chase, does this give us some hope for a good 2025 450 Supercross season?
I mean, do we have to tell ourselves that? Yeah, it gives us hope.
Yeah.
Let's hope.
I have hope that it's not going to be as bad as I think it's going to be.
You know, one time a guy went 15 and 1
Yeah.
in Supercross. Ruined the whole sport.
Ruins it.
Yeah, ruins it.
Shouldn't be allowed.
Yeah.
Get better.
All right, last one from Joe Beerte. If Skip and the crew were to make a new huddle beer in honor of our hero Phil, which should it be? The Throat Slit IPA or the Filthy Pilsner?
It'd have to be a Pilsner because Phil can't handle an IPA.
Oh no? Okay. I don't know what an IPA is. I mean, I've heard of it.
You can't handle an IPA either.
Yeah, that's fine. Yeah.
It's a real beer.
Okay. Yeah.
It's like
I
drink Corona, Skip.
Dude,
so
I
that's
can't.
what kind of beer drinker I am, right?
It's like riding a 450.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Okay.
I can't touch an IPA.
No?
No.
Dark?
First sip.
I'm not much of a drinker, so I'd say I'm
I
out.
had to take a shit real quick, dude.
All right. Motorsport.
That's horrible.
Motorsport.com. Tweet at Tallon segment. That's it. Thanks to the folks at Motorsport, of course, as always, for coming on board. Appreciate that. Hey, Dark.
Yes.
Don't let concerns about shifts in the market disrupt your long-term financial goals. Edward Jones financial advisor Brian Stone can help you focus on what you can control.
Okay.
Give him a call. 816-761-4066. He can help you with your stuff we talked about today.
Yeah, maybe so. That's actually not a bad idea.
Let's do this.
I will reach out to him.
Let's get you together. Brian used to race, privateer guy, made a bunch of main events.
Yeah.
Not as many as A-Ray, but still a lot. He can help you with this.
It's more than me.
Yeah.
Okay.
Dark
done.
has a bunch of money he doesn't know what to do with. Tons of money.
I have a retirement fund
He
from
doesn't
the
know
city.
what to do with. So
I asked the people at the office if they knew how many main events I've made, and they were wildly wrong.
you made a lot. What was it? 87?
No, I think it was like 69 or something, like 70 something. Yeah.
What's your feelings on
69? There's no way.
Yeah, you didn't make 69. What's your feelings on your buddy Cade?
He's struggling a bit in this SMX. You know,
hunting.
Should have went hunting.
Yeah, I don't know. I think that he made the wrong decision by not doing this last year. I've told him that. But yeah, I don't know. He just needs to be better.
Lewis said that he's in Austria, and everyone in Austria is aware of this interview. So, yeah. Goodbye, Lewis. It's been nice knowing you.
Yeah.
What do you think of when like what are you going to say at his eulogy? Like what are you going to say? Like you remember Lewis?
Yeah, man. Just I mean, the last memory of Lewis is him telling the story about the chick situation. So I feel like that's
Yeah. I'm just gonna remember him as a good guy.
I'm gonna say hold on to the night, hold on to the memories.
Yeah. Absolutely. Good luck in Austria, Lewis.
Hey, he did say on a recent LVK pod he's not scared to die. So he's over there.
Yeah.
He knows.
He did say that.
He knows.
Oh, he did?
Yeah,
Okay.
He doesn't fear death.
Yeah. So he's in the wrong place right now.
Yeah.
All right. In honor of the LVK pod, which is available on the Steve Mathis Network, what natural disaster would you pick to live through?
Don't steal my answer.
That would want to hit you. What natural disaster would you be like okay with? If you had to be
If I had
stuck
to
in
pick one,
Yeah.
probably earthquake.
Really?
Yeah.
I'd go blizzard because I'm just going to stay inside.
Yeah. We'd stay inside, turn my generator on, watch movies, and eat canned chili.
Yeah. Hey, Ray?
I mean, I'll go tornado because I got a storm cellar at home in Tennessee.
Okay. All right. Boom.
But I still don't want to like come up. My house is gone.
Yeah, but you got a storm cellar, so you'll still be alive.
Okay.
Is the storm cellar not just a basement?
No.
Not all. It
That
can't
is-
be.
Always. No.
No, it's a big ass metal box thing with like a stair thing, and you dig a big ass hole and you bury it.
Oh,
Yeah.
and that's the things with the doors,
Yeah.
the barn doors on them. Oh, it doesn't just go to a basement. It's just
No.
a container.
Yeah, it's just a container.
How do you breathe?
It has a little.
Like a vent.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh wow.
Circulating air.
Okay.
I've had to get in a few times.
You ever had
whenever I
these in
lived there.
Maryland growing up?
Yeah.
Oh.
Yep.
Okay. All right. All right. Good show. Fun show.
Yeah.
Huddle Brewery. 15 tickets left. Probably gone
I think
already.
so because once you said something early on the show, and we got a bunch of orders that came through again to wrap it up.
It'll be fun. It'll be a
Yeah.
good time.
I mean, we're gonna have. I mean, there'll be some stuff. If we just got a capacity issue, they're pretty strict about capacity. So I think
Yeah.
we're between the two with us and the Soul Belly next door. We're taking over those areas, but
Yeah.
we
That's
just-
awesome.
Yeah, they'll be watching.
So check that out, everybody. And Friday night at the Space, LV as well. Myself and Phil and Daniel Blair and Kiefer and JT and Weege. And then show 600 on Monday.
Dude, action packed.
Yeah,
man.
I'm having
Big
a bunch. I'm
weekend.
having a bunch of people over here Sunday during the day. Not dark. He understands. He's not going to be here.
I don't understand as much as I did before. But
Can Pulp Network sponsor Dark?
For what?
To come to the
it's
fucking
too late.
race.
No,
Ticket
he's,
prices
he's
are going
buying
to be stupid.
iPads. He's buying iPads.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got Mark. I was going to do it, and Mark's wants on a fucking
I don't
iPad.
It's all
know.
about
I
that.
don't know, man.
Yep.
I don't know. I think that Steve should stick his neck out a little bit for Dark.
He
done
works
it
for
too
the
many-
competition.
Yeah, he's done it enough.
Yeah, but I mean,
I flew him here for this
I
show.
know. Yeah, but it's the last round, like he said.
Yeah.
Just fly him Frontier.
Phil should fly him.
Fly him Frontier.
Phil should fly him.
Yeah.
Okay,
that's
listen.
likely to
Is there a
happen.
listener
Your
out there
friend
can
Dark.
fly Dark to
It's
fly
not a
Dark?
big deal.
Can we get a listener to fly Dark out?
Tell Thomas that Darkside needs to be there.
Yeah, Thomas.
Oh, Victor. I was like, huh?
Look in your couch cushions, Thomas.
Yeah.
For sure. He's got enough money in there. All right. Mcadoo, Phil, JB, Davi Millsaps. Best interview tonight.
Millsaps.
All right.
I'm going to go JB.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
think me too.
I feel like you missed one, no?
Mcadoo, Phil, JB, Davey, JT.
No, Phil. Oh, yeah. Well, no, I didn't miss one.
No.
Skip, you didn't listen.
Kiefer briefly.
Yeah, no, I listened to
Yeah. Oh,
I listened
Kiefer.
to Phil.
Oh.
That was then Cameron's that came in.
Okay.
At the end.
Yeah.
I like Cameron. He's a good dude.
Yeah, he is.
Marks?
I'll go Brayton.
I'm picking Phil every time.
Yeah, tough to beat Phil. All right. Yeah. Good times. Show 599.
Damn.
Yeah. Thank you to OGO for the backpacks tonight that we gave away. That's very nice of you.
I got to admit something.
Yeah.
I was really glad when you hung your boots up. I was, because I didn't have to debate whether I was going to put you on my fantasy team or not that
Yeah.
Yeah, man. I don't know. We still haven't found a new guy for the.
No.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
I think it should be Hardy. I still think it's Hardy.
Hardy would work. Thrasher would work.
Thrasher
RJ.
would work.
Jerry.
No.
My timing was always off with.
Oh, yeah.
Always off. I never got
Hardy
to talk
I
is
got him. I
entertaining.
picked him. I think the only main he made in the last year. Did you only make
San
one?
Diego.
Did you make one that's
Yeah.
hit? I got you for that night.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I should have made a lot more, but fuck, I was an idiot so many times. You know, it's like, yeah. I
Yeah.
don't know. God.
All right.
You know.
Dark, thank you. Thanks for coming out.
Thanks for having me.
Good day. Good
Good
times.
day. Good.
Yeah.
Yep.
Mountain biking,
Firehouse subs.
firehouse, hot
Pool, hot tub.
was a
show,
great day.
Puzzles. Huh?
puzzles.
Yeah. Yeah.
Fucking
I'm
you
bummed
guys.
I didn't go. I didn't get to do 9 with Debbie though. I'm bummed I didn't get to go golfing with her. She was-
You're
she
not
was
supposed to
ready
tell
for it.
Steve about that. He doesn't want to hear about you and Debbie doing 9 or whatever that is. I don't know where the 6 went, but
Oh.
Ah.
Yeah. Oh, Dark went there.
10
Damn.
o'clock and Dark comes alive. Look at that.
Dark came in dark.
It just went from 6 to midnight.
Yeah, dark went dark. No, thanks for coming out. Appreciate it.
Yep,
Appreciate
thanks-
it.
thanks for having me.
We won't see you this weekend. We'll text you a bunch of fun photos and videos.
I'm going to
fucked
blow
up.
you up with
That's fucked up.
I'll blow you up with Slipknot videos Wednesday night.
Put him on a flight. Come on, that's fucked up.
What?
You can't just rub it in his face.
Okay,
Come on.
He needs a car. He needs a place to stay.
He
Just
doesn't
let
need a
him stay
car.
here for the rest of the week.
I'm booked up, sir.
Half of the stadium staying here.
I'm booked up. Yeah, I got no room here. Got these
It's
freeloaders coming in.
Vegas. You can sleep when you're dead.
We got a
Mark,
couch, Darkside.
Yeah, you can stay with Yar and tell him.
Tell
Get him a flight and an
he's
8
not-
ball.
He's
He'll
not
be
allowing
fine.
that.
What?
I said, get him a flight and an 8 ball. He'll be fine.
Jesus, dude. He's doing better. We don't want him to go that way again.
Oh, stop. Yeah, the people. Well, I guess you did post that Lakewood show went up, so they do know, I guess. Yeah.
Yeah, they know all about it.
Anyway.
Yeah.
And just so you know, if I was you, I would have talked about how I single-handedly saved Will Christian's life this past weekend. But I wouldn't. I'm not gonna do that.
Yeah. Okay. Troll training.
Get him on a flight.
Trolltraining.com. What else? And okay, so you get him a flight.
Yes.
Then what? Then what?
But you could talk about it in the future about another way that you helped Dark.
How's he getting to the Speedway? Where's he going to stay?
He can figure it out. I'll pick his ass up. I'm driving here.
Let's just move on.
Marks, thanks, buddy. Appreciate it.
My pleasure.
Show 600 next week. You excited?
Very excited.
Oh, yeah. Should be fun.
I'm excited every week, though.
Oh, yeah, you are.
Just another show to me.
You just got to manifest that shit. You'll get here. You'll get here.
Tallon, thank you, buddy. Appreciate it.
Thank
Good
you,
job.
Steven.
Thanks to Roto. Thanks to Swisscore. Thanks to no thanks to Moser. Thanks to Pookie, of course.
Can we do a GoFundMe for Dark?
No.
Yep.
No.
Yeah, we'll do a GoFundMe.
Yep.
Can we do a raffle? Let's work good on the show.
Skip, thank you.
Thank you for having me.
Good times.
Yeah.
Huddle Brewery this Saturday night. It's going to be great.
Glad Skip came in.
Yeah.
No, that's what I like being here. It's fun.
Yep. Do you still have that drawing, or?
No, Jeremy has it. I'm sure it's hanging in his trophy room.
Jeremy's kept everything.
Yeah.
Yep.
I definitely know he has a lot of stuff like that. I can't imagine he saved mine. How great would that be if we could go to his house and be like, there it is?
Oh,
I do want to go to his house. He's got a cool museum up there,
it's
upstairs.
bad.
Yeah,
But
I want to go up there.
there's his championship trophy, and there's Jamie Guida's picture from high school.
Little stick man on a Honda.
Dude, I had to give away my book this weekend. That hurt.
What?
I donated my Jeremy McGrath book that he signed to raise it for USA.
Okay.
This weekend, and my favorite poster.
Oh, so you're gonna be really pissed if they.
Oh, he got Stu to sign a Scrub poster.
Yeah, I had the Washougal long scrub one. All the guys, all my co-hosts were.
What's the TV?
Oh shit!
I think
all my co-hosts were like, "Don't do it, just don't do that." And for some reason, I just felt like I had to. So yeah,
I told James not to sign it. So.
Oh well, you did. So.
In my dad's shop, we have the, the big Oakley picture frames.
Yeah.
The big Oakley picture frames. It's Ricky. I think it's on an 85, number 167.
Oh yeah.
Flat.
Yeah.
Yep.
We got that. That thing's pretty cool.
That's
What's the coolest thing you have, Skip?
I got a number plate that he wrote a note on.
Factory Honda one?
Yeah.
Yeah, the upside down.
Nice.
Yeah.
He wrote a note on it. Just about.
What year?
It would have been 93.
Oh, 93.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
We're gonna donate this though.
We are not going to donate that, sir. That is not going anywhere.
Yeah. I feel like a dick, but I'm kind of regretting donating my James Stewart poster.
Jesus, Dark.
So, yeah, but it's up there.
All right. Well, listen, everybody. Thanks for listening. Show 599, 600 next week. Couldn't have done it without you jerkies listening. Really appreciate it. Use the codes. Help us out. Save some money. Use the codes. Support the sponsors. All of that. Really appreciate you guys listening. And for Darkside and Alex Ray and Skip Norfolk, I'm Steve Mathis. See you next week.
Oh, shit. That's David Bradshaw's bike. I just fucked up.
There's something I want to get off my chest. And it's about that summer when you went away to community college. I got an offer to do Playgirl magazine. And I did it. I did a full spread for Playgirl magazine. I mean spread, man. I pulled my butt apart and stuff, and I was totally nude, and it was weird. I mean, you probably didn't hear about it because I went under the name of Mike Honcho, but I just wanted you to know that. If you could hear me, if it got into your brain somehow,